this is what we're going to do. So when we did Covert America, this is actually the video that was played to me, and he goes, this is the promo reel. This is what we're going to do. So just to give you the trust I give in Emmett, this is the reel that we got, and this is what we ran with.
Let's make it 500K, right? I just have the hunch, this feeling, gut instinct that you're maybe being backed by Turning Point USA or their affiliates in this debate request. It's just, you don't strike me as someone that has 300K lying around for conversation. I mean, not with that smoking habit in today's economy.
Yeah, she shouldn't take the money. That's insane. Like, you just can't take the money on its face. You know, what a bad look that is. You're a multi-millionaire. Like, you have to know that she's loaded. The viewership that she gets, the ad money, the ad reads that she makes on the show, the super chats, the subscriptions, she's probably got to be clearing $1 million a month, would be my guess. I mean, something like that. Probably between $500,000, maybe $1 million a month. Between the AdSense, the ad reads, which she does multiple per show, the subscriptions on the Candace Owens site. I think she does merch. That's got to be like, I mean, we're talking maybe $500,000, $1 million, maybe more every month. To take the $300,000 and you just can't do it, because it can't be about the truth and avenging your dead friend and also the money. It just can't. It can't be about both. It's got to be one or the other. Like, if your whole thing is, I have profited so fabulously from this story, and that's accidental, you know, or incidental. Yeah, I'm avenging my dead friend, and I've turned my show into a soap opera about his death because I just really care, and I just really want to get to the bottom of it. By the way, I've also enriched myself to the tune of millions of dollars. You know, okay, fine. But then you can't go and take $300,000 to debate the merits of your claims. What a bad look. We have to pay a ransom for her to defend her claims. She's accusing Erica Kirk of being a murderer. She's deputized her followers to harass civilians, like random people in the crowd. She's like the terror of Turning Point USA. And now you get...
Yeah, she is. She's actually the terror of Turning Point USA. But it's not the terror of Turning Point USA because she's good. It's because she is, all she wants is quite literally to get as much money as possible. Did you remove the video?
I did, yeah. Well, that was, I was just playing a little clip while we were here, just of what you showed me, and then we're like, we're going to run with it. So I'm just trying to show show where we came from, how some of the things we do, before we get into the video. We'll get into the video, and then I'll show you guys one. And we talked about the upcoming Covert America, Unfuck America, coming on Saturday. And then I showed them a new idea of a show idea that I have been stewing up, coming up soon. And then we moved into where we are now, which we'll call The Dripping, the main...
Oh, we have a show.
Main entree of the show. Yeah, the main meat and bones of the show.
Yeah, the potatoes. Yeah, we do have one. It's gonna be great. The meat and potatoes. But you know what? You have to understand that this is the drip. So we are still filling the glass, as people would say. And in order for us to be able to present the full glass.
And one time at band camp,
I suck Trump's dick.
Well, talking about grift there, Emmett. Looks like someone came in with a chaos strike.
Ooh, a chaos strike.
Yeah, those Avarice strikes. Yeah, I'm sorry. You know, like I come in with a little bit of chaos. I'm sorry. That's what happens when you donate. So something comes in, it's not my fault.
I know.
The big donos too. That I have some that are up to like 2 minutes in length. So the big donos have some big hits on them. So
yeah,
we're gonna be sitting here.
So I've been working on the video. We're gonna see it and we're gonna showcase. I already showcased. I think I understood the theory before the theory was made, and I made a video out of it. Unfortunately, I went a little too ham on my video and ended up saying a little too much about a certain individual, and I had to remove it. But I'm glad that we're gonna have this stream after the evidence was presented by Andrew. Because
I'm excited too. This is fun. I'm glad to bring a special out to you guys today. So what do we have today, Emmett?
So right now
I'm completely blindsided today.
The video is rendering, so everybody's blindsided. I am kind of blindsided. I watched the original, and then I'm added some clips, and I'm adding some of the narrative ideas that we're gonna be seeing. But I think
now you're coming in a little staticky there. Is there something going on with your mic?
It's probably not the mic, it's the fact that it's rendering. So I'm on my computer is using more resources than usual for the video.
Okay.
So I apologize. I apologize if it's if I'm getting a little bit staticky or anything. It's just that the computer is working.
It's work. It's an overtime, people. You know, it's funny because when I was dealing with Rob's computer, the first one, it was just this old clanky thing. I'm like, how do you run your show off this? You know, he runs off like he's some kind of NGO computer or something. Like, you know, the old with the CRT monitor is like, what's he doing over there? So, but continue. So where are we going here?
It's just that my chat and chat's probably saying that my audio sucks. I know. It's just that Premiere is working, and I'm just here to help the show while it works. So
you're here to help the show while it works. So he's then his bad Emmett. No, put him in backstage. So no, so it's great to have you here. It's always a pleasure. Now, today we're doing, if I'm not mistaken, the Andrew Wilson receipts.
Correct. We're doing the Andrew Wilson receipts. Now, before we do that,
sound like
that must have been a big dono on your side of the fence.
Yeah, I got
to bring in the grip.
I got 10 from Bree, thank you very much, and 10 from Long Nate.
10? Oh, okay. You did it for 2 together for one. I got it.
For one, yeah.
I see. All right. I was like, that's the Griffather. That's a big dono one right there. Well, the grip.
There were 2 10s from Nate and then 1 10 from Bree, so it's a 30 total. So at least we do
yeah, well then there we go. The big donos there.
It's a great clip. So I'm gonna be honest, that's a great clip. It's always gonna be a great clip.
It's always a perfect moment when you get OG going, I'm a bitch. I always have that going in my head. It's fantastic. Fantastic.
It's the Fredo moment in the clip.
Yep. So we're pushing, we're stretching. So we're in the rendering process of the movie of Andrew's receipts. Now I won't talk about something really cool about this. Is that we got to see Teriak make some money. Round of applause for Teriak. Everybody, Teriak made some money. Yeah, round of applause for everybody in the audience. Yeah, and for the person that had to pay that money.
Flaming Dragon, fuckface. First, take a big step back and literally fuck your own face.
Yeah, and pay that money, which happened. It was paid, confirmed. Yak got that money. So good when we believe in Andrew and it comes through. Easiest money of my entire life, right there, coming in from the leprechaun himself. All right, so
leprechaun,
fantastic.
He's been doing a great job, by the way. He's been doing like very good when it comes to his show. So congratulations to the leprechaun.
Dude, and he's got a new mic, he's got a new setup, he's got a new background. Everybody, if you don't know, head over to Teriak at some point today. I know you've seen it 100 times. I know we're dripping things out, but it is the dripping.
It is the dripping.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows.
Well, just give you a little reminder, we were talking about the topic of ghosts, right? Is ghosts real and all this kind of stuff. So during the break, I was doing a bit of digging around, right? So it's like what I'm talking about are like phenomenon like this. So it's just random chick sleeping. 1 second, give it full screen. Random chick sleeping.
Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows what you ask.
All right. Now, how far away are we here? Can we get an ETA?
Yeah, according to the program, we're like 20 minutes away. It is what it is.
20 minutes?
It's a 2-hour video, okay? It's not.
Oh, my Lord, we're 20 minutes away.
There is no shame in deterrence. Having a weapon is very different from actually using it.
Really, nigga?
What the fuck?
I have a perfect video for this. Let me put it on and I'm gonna play it. I have the perfect video for this.
Good, because I actually have another backup video for this just in case. So let's do it. Because here at Avarice Studios, we're good at backup videos.
I can't add the video, so I'm just gonna share my screen.
Okay, well, you share your screen.
Yeah, I will.
Why can't you add the video? Avarice eats bananas whole. Well, of course I eat bananas whole. I don't like to. I don't like to waste.
I don't like to waste. Yeah, this is what's happening right now.
Getting close to something, keep going, and we are definitively getting closer to what took place on that day, and we are getting closer. I think we're close. We are definitively getting closer. We're getting close. We're getting low. Very close. We're inching ever closer. We are now, I believe, extremely close to solving this thing. As I get inch closer and closer to discovering the truth, I've got a feeling about that. We're close. We're getting closer to something, and that something is pretty big. I just sense that we're getting close. I sense that we are getting very close, and we are getting closer, getting very close to something. We're getting closer because we are getting close. We are definitely getting closer, very close. We are very close. We are close. We are dangerously close to something. We are dead close to something. And I think every day we are inching closer to who killed Charlie Kirk. You know we're getting close. We're inching ever closer. We are inching closer, a little closer to solving the Charlie Kirk murder. And I'm getting very close. And we are getting very close. But I'm getting closer. I'm getting real close. My prayers are with you, Candace. You are close. We are close. And we're getting closer to the truth. Get closer. We are getting close.
We are getting close, okay? We are inching ever closer. We are.
Hey, did I ever tell you that I submitted my plans for the SAAM 3000?
Yeah.
Yeah, Minnesota came back to me. They denied my plans. So we're working very hard to get that back. We're gonna go back to the drawing board. Just because they can abort at birth does not mean that we cannot come up with an effective SAAM for Minnesota to approve. All right. If they want to approve aborting babies up to birth, then we should be able to maximize babies going to heaven.
Yeah.
Minnesota, are you paying attention? All right. Stop denying me. All right. It was obviously a good idea. All right. I'm not gonna put up with this. Okay? Rigorous engineers went into those fucking plans. All right.
We should have.
Rigorous AI engineers.
Yeah,
Named
exactly.
Dr. Grok and Stein.
Dr.
Grockenstein 3.0. Dr. Grockenstein 3.0. Yeah. So listen, a lot of minds went in to that plan. Dr. Grockenstein himself approved them. Minnesota, I don't know what your problem is.
It is a great. It's by the way, it's a great idea. That is so much more effective than the methods they're using right now. Avarice. This is gonna become my favorite abortion method because every time I have asked about what is their favorite abortion method, they have
so speaking of, so I had this. So we were speaking of. So while we were talking about this, right?
Yeah.
While we're on this, right? I wanted to bring up something that is near and dear to me. Since we're getting on election season, we're getting close. I actually have it right here. I just gotta make sure I have it.
Like the video is getting close.
Yeah, like the video is getting close, right?
Exactly.
Wait. Why did it not folder it up? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got it. So it's right there. Why is it not Sure. I literally have it right here, but not there. Okay, that's weird. Hold on a second.
This is a nail.
Wait, while I
had all the time to get it ready, and
while I queue things up, I always have other ways of doing. We always have commercials, right? we always have commercials. While we wait.
What a nail.
Logic under pressure. Conversations turn to combat. No safe spaces. No echo chambers. Step into the arena or get talked over. Welcome to the Speakeasy Show. Bear in the cave where reason swings swords and the weak get saved. Combat chaos panels get brave. Swords of reason flame. Truth don't behave. Logic meets pressure. Every word's a blade. Chaos and chill after the blood sport raid. Live in the bear cave. Super chats decide. Culture wars, philosophy, politics ignite. Religion, science, society. We debate all night. No scripts, no soft takes. Just pressure and light. Opponents walk prepared. Rob walks in blind right. Open panels, call-ins. Chat runs the fight. Community matchups. Every Friday's the night. Mind tools, wet structured. Swords drawn tight. Fridays verbal combat. Pure blood spots of light. Welcome to the Speakeasy Show. Bear in the cave where reason swings swords and the weak get saved. Verbal combat, chaos panels get brave. Swords of reason flame. Truth don't behave. Logic meets pressure. Every word's a blade. Chaos and chill after the blood sport raid. Live in the bear cave. Super chats decide. Step in or get talked over. Nowhere to hide. No scripted narratives. No safe spaces. No echo chambers. Just the arena. Just the truth under fire. Just speak easy. Welcome to the Speakeasy Show. Bear cave open. Combat starts now. Let's go.
So we always have him, and then you can always make your way over to JS Urban Event.
Alright guys, what's up? It's your boy Josh. This is JS Urban Adventure.
Cameras rolling.
Yo, what's up, YouTube? Dayton 8, DK, Live.
Concrete jungle, neon lights glowing. Backpack on, dog by my side. We're rolling from rooftops to protest. Road trips far and wide. Real life stories, no filter, nowhere to hide. Games on the street, debates heating up the night. Bible in the morning, truth keeping me right. Overcoming obstacles, one day at a time. Urban explorer, living life on the climb. This is JS Urban Adventures.
The Street Fighter. Oh shit, I'm about to ton these.
Bringing the real every scene. From the city blocks to the wild unseen.
what?
You can't say the N word.
Oh,
It's
shit.
TOS.
Oh shit, I can't say nigga on YouTube. Oh damn. All right.
Let's go. The feature starts now. Turn it up. Let's roll.
All right, so it is being an asshole and not wanting to open. So Emmett is going to bring it up on screen for us. That's why we always have backups available. And so we're going to add it to stage right now.
On this tattoo, is Mickey Mouse racist? What is a black job? Do you believe that pro-lifers are white supremacists? Mr. Smith, in January of 2023, did you subpoena then Speaker of the House Kevin McCarthy's toll records?
Yes, sir, we did.
Yes, you did. And the subpoena covered the time period between November 2020 and January 2021. Is that right?
I'm sorry, sir. Could you say that again?
We're not going to delay like this. The subpoena covered the time period between November of 2020 and January 2021. How many days after Kevin McCarthy was sworn in as Speaker did you subpoena his records?
I don't recall, but those two things.
This guy's amazing.
16 days after becoming the highest-ranking Republican in the House of Representatives, you subpoenaed his toll records. Do you agree that that might reasonably be considered a violation of the speech or debate clause?
I do not, and I want to be clear that the toll records...
You were collecting months' worth of phone data on the Republican Speaker of the House, the leader of the opposition, right after he got sworn in as Speaker, all around the time of a major vote. That sounds like a flagrant violation of the speech or debate clause to me, and I think most people agree with me. And Speaker McCarthy had no recourse, did he? Because you issued a non-disclosure order ensuring that neither he nor any of the American people knew about these subpoenas.
He's so good at just getting
Oh,
those
so
little gotchas, little moments. He's actually like become one of my favorite representatives.
Is that right?
The toll record, the non-content toll record subpoenas, we did secure non-disclosure orders for those subpoenas.
You did, and let me ask you, Mr. Smith, at the time you secured those non-disclosure orders, was Speaker McCarthy a flight risk?
The non-disclosure order was based on concerns about...
Was Speaker McCarthy a flight risk?
He was not.
He was not. Then why did your non-disclosure order refer to him as a flight risk? It says right here, the court finds reasonable grounds to believe that such disclosure will result in flight from prosecution.
Sir, when securing a non-disclosure order, the risks don't have to be associated...
You think that the Speaker of the House is a flight risk?
The question?
No, this is not your time. This is my time. You think the Speaker of the House is a flight risk? You think he's going to hop on a plane and leave the country?
No, what I was trying to explain is with respect to a non-disclosure order, the risks aren't necessarily associated with the subscriber to the phone. They're the risks to the investigation.
I think that you were using, this was clearly in reference to Speaker McCarthy, and you were using clearly false information to secure a non-disclosure order to hide from Speaker McCarthy and from the American people the fact that you were spying on his toll records.
So good.
But I've got more, so let's move on. In May of 2023, you also issued subpoenas for toll records of 9 U.S. senators and an additional representative. Is that right?
This is like the fuckery that I have seen from especially when we have seen problems with the FBI or investigative agents. This is kind of the fuckery. And I remember I was talking to somebody not long ago. What is the name of that black guy in Cool Vics? I talked to him about it, and he was like pretending that the FBI was supposed to be acting in accordance to the goodwill of the people, which is very weird for a bunch of leftists.
What's your timestamp on that?
308.
Yeah, so I actually got mine up here, so we can.
Okay, we can change it.
There we go. Then we can shut yours down and run it.
Yeah.
Senators and an additional representative. Is that right?
Okay, so yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. The voting, and this is what I want us to all focus on, right? And this is what the whole part is for the chat, is to focus on the voting, right? So, and as we get closer to the drip video, here, which the ETA is, Emmett, for the crowd, for the audience.
We're about 10 minutes away.
We're about 10 minutes from the drip video, from Avarice Studios out here. So we're going to continue jumping into the Brandon Gill Smash Fest in the Congress here.
In May of 23, we did issue.
You did, and there were non-disclosure orders in conjunction with those subpoenas as well, right?
That's correct, consistent with Department
Oh yeah. Let's
Regarding
go to the
justification of your mayoral race.
Public safety,
So
and that's a
Here we go.
stereotypical
Jerusalem.
So here we go. So this is where he smashes.
You're not charging any of these members. Nobody's going to know about it because you issued NDOs. Nobody's going to sue about it. So sue this. So who cares? We're going to do it anyways. You walked all over the Constitution throughout this entire process.
Mr. Chairman, the gentleman's time's
spying
expired.
on members of Congress, and you know it. It's absolutely disgraceful.
The gentleman.
Ms. Wiley, I have a couple questions for you. Do you still believe in defunding the police?
I believe in public safety, and that means driving dollars to where we're most likely to prevent crimes from happening and ensure that we have responsive law enforcement that doesn't violate people's rights and prevents crime.
Does that mean driving dollars away from law enforcement?
It means making sure we're driving dollars to the things that support public safety, and that's a
possibly away from
variety
law
of things.
So possibly away from law enforcement.
Well, I think we have law enforcement. We have talked about the need for law enforcement, particularly when we're fighting hate and bias crimes, which
I
have
agree, we
more
certainly
than doubled in
do
this
need law
country since
enforcement.
2015.
Law enforcement's
so I think
very important. During your mayoral race,
By the way,
a few
I want
years
to
ago,
make
you
a
said, quote, I'm
a
going to
little
take $1
quote
billion
here.
from New York City Police Department. Do you still think that's a good idea?
Well,
I want to talk real quickly about this. It's very important that we understand one thing here, and it's that in accordance to leftists, especially the people that are very, very, they're socialist. The socialists will believe this kind of stuff. They will believe that poverty has to be attacked in another way. Okay, they don't believe that poverty or crime are a problem of the people. It's not in accordance to their actions. It's not in accordance to what they've done in life. It's in accordance to the injustice. Okay, so one of the things that we are seeing is the recreation once again of the dynamics that the left really enjoys, which is the oppressor-oppressive dynamic. And what we're looking at here is when they're talking about these people that you're gonna take away money from the police. That is what they're going for. That is exactly the thing that they are that they're doing. And we are seeing the actual birth of socialism in America as a political aspect, and it's the moment. This is the moment that we can actually destroy it and not fall into dumb conspiracies that are being created to actually get you to believe in this dynamic, in the oppressive-oppressor dynamic, in Marxism as an actual system. So just I want to showcase it because it goes so well into what we're going to be doing.
Showcase it, Emmett. Yeah, showcase that Marxism.
Fucking Marxists. Yeah, we over here we hate those damn socialists.
I stand by my right
That's
for
worse
mayor,
than
and I
socialism.
the opportunity
You also
to try to drive dollars
You also
to
stated
public
you
safety.
have to cut the police budget and change what we mean by policing. Do you still stand by that statement?
Sure,
I stand
lady.
by the need to invest in community safety, to ensure that we have a vibrant civil rights community that is able to participate in
I just want to
keeping
be
our
clear.
community
You believe
safe
in
from hate
investing
and
in
bias.
community safety by defunding the police.
I am here to
Yeah,
say
my
that
favorite.
I'm really grateful we have the
Stop,
Southern
I'm being
Poverty Law Center
repressed.
because it is doing work, including
help.
with law
And you think
enforcement,
defunding
to
the police
prevent
makes our community
hate
safer?
and bias
Okay, I've got
I
another.
actually have that. I think
What
I
is a
have.
black
There we go.
job?
You'd have to ask Donald Trump.
I'm not sure what that means. I'm referring to a statement that you made a year ago on your LinkedIn. I was so honored and proud to be a New York State delegate for our next president, with Vice President Kamala Harris ascending to her black job.
Donald Trump made a comment that was very stereotypical about black people, and it was a joke about his stereotypical statement about black people.
What is a black job?
You'll have to ask Donald Trump.
I have to ask. Well, Donald Trump's not on the witness stand. So
Well, and I'm here to talk about hate crime, which I hope you want to talk about as well.
The gentleman will yield. I can clarify that.
No, I'd like to hear from the witness, but I appreciate it. Could Hillary Clinton have filled that black job? You call
You have to ask Donald Trump.
Okay. Do you recognize the tattoo on this man's chest? This is Secretary Hegseth.
No.
It's a tattoo of the Jerusalem cross. Your organization has referred to it as essentially a hate image. Do you agree with that assessment?
I'd have to see the assessment in our material to.
Mr. Fair.
I'm not familiar with the symbol.
You're not familiar. Do you have any thoughts on that symbol, on that tattoo?
No, I don't.
No, none at all? You don't have any opinion on it?
No, I don't.
Okay. What about this tattoo? Do you have an opinion on this tattoo?
On tattoos. No, I don't.
Okay. I can give you a little bit of background. This is a tattoo on Maine Democrat Senate candidate Grand Plattner's chest. That's the Nazi SS death head tattoo. Do you have any opinions on that?
If it's what you say, if it's a Nazi symbol.
Yeah, Mr. Fair.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Fair.
We oppose Nazis.
Your guys' lack of donos is killing me.
If somebody...
We should go, Mr. Ventura. I've arranged to play. I'll meet you at the bottom.
There's still one more thing I must do before I go.
It's incredible! It's gonna be some kind of a record!
Everyone loves a slinky. You gotta get a slinky, slinky, slinky. Go, slinky, go!
Oh, man! Can you believe it?
Anybody who's not a Nazi. I don't know anybody who has a Nazi tattoo on their chest, but is not a Nazi. Do you?
No.
Do you think that somebody who has a Nazi tattoo on their chest should serve in the United States Senate?
Yeah, well, you want to see more of those movies, cash out.
I wouldn't vote for that person.
But before that.
Morning. The first thing I think about is a middle-aged white MAGA supporter named Morgan calling into the show. I hope I look good for him. So you're the first person that I think about, sir. Have a very nice day.
Thank you very much
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
If you're asking me if the...
I want to say thank you very much to Youngles for the Insane Huge 50. Says, you have to realize Miss Avarice is better than you ever dream of being. She's the most awesomeness. She is the solution to the problem, which is your face. She will be your makeover. Miss Avarice deserves the recognition, don't you? Stamp it.
Giving you the recognition, but he's paying you over there, not me.
Kind of hot in these rhinos.
Warm!
Cool!
Big dono to Jungle. Shout out. What's our ETA over there?
It's almost
Opposes
done.
Nazis and Nazi symbols.
All right.
The answer is yes.
Yep. The SPLC has referred to this same tattoo as a racist skinhead symbol and tattoo. You can see the resemblance there. You wouldn't want somebody with a tattoo like that in the Senate? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't either. Shifting gears a little bit, your organization said that restricting and banning abortion is a tool that the far right uses to maintain white supremacy. Do you believe that pro-lifers are white supremacists?
I believe that reproductive liberty is...
Do you believe that pro-lifers are white supremacists?
I'll tell you what I believe if you're asking.
Yes or no?
I can't answer that question, yes or no.
I don't think that pro-lifers are white supremacists. Do you?
What I think is that reproductive liberty is a right that every woman should enjoy.
How many babies in the United States that are aborted are black? About 40%
Mr. Fair.
of abortions nationwide are of
Mr.
black
Fair.
babies. Blacks represent
Mr.
about 13%
Fair.
of the population. Does
Mr.
that
Fair.
sound like something a white supremacist would oppose?
What I would say again is that SPLC supports reproductive liberty.
Calling somebody a white supremacist is a pretty serious charge, isn't it? I would think you would be able to defend that if your organization says that. You clearly seem unable to.
Mr. Gill, I'm not sure why you would think I'm unable to do anything.
Because you're the president of the SPLC, which labels pro-lifers as racists.
Well,
I'm gonna be fair to Mr. Fair. Us thinking they're able to do anything is not fair.
Your organization just hurl around
Women
epithets
go to
like
bed
that without any
early.
justification.
Mr. Gill, what we do is
I'm giving you the opportunity to
You're not giving me the
Mr. Chairman,
opportunity.
what are you referring to? And can you let the witness answer the
belongs
question? This
to
is
time.
outrageous.
No, it's
My
not.
wife
The
is
time
with
Allow him to
belongs-
speak.
I know you don't like
What are you
my
referring
question.
to?
Time
I know you
belongs-
don't like my question.
What are you referring to,
Time
Mr. Gill?
belongs to the gentleman from
My time
Texas.
here.
It's now expired, but he will be able to ask his last question, and we'll give the witness a chance to respond.
Oh, Mr.
Hauser,
Unfair.
I've got a few questions for you. You were chief of staff for ICE, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What years were you there?
2021, 2023.
So that was during the Biden administration, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Got it. So presumably you're well-versed in border security and immigration enforcement, is that right?
Yes, sir. I would say that.
Tomahawk.
Very well. I also worked at CBP under the Obama administration. Yes, sir.
Good to
Got it.
see
So
you,
you've got a
Tomahawk.
lot of experience
Mr.
there.
Hauser.
Can I ask you a few questions? In an interview with the Daily Blast on February 28th, 2024, you mentioned, quote, "You can't deter and punish your way to lowering encounters at the border," end quote. Do you think you were right or wrong about that?
100%, sir. What we've seen.
100% what? Right or wrong?
100% I was correct.
You were correct about that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
The idea that you just dismantle an immigration system is not. There was a mandate to the Trump administration.
Illegal alien
the
border encounters are down 95% right now. I think you were wrong about that. You also said, quote, "The idea that you can turn off the border is just not factual." Do you think that was right or wrong?
Sir, the threats that we're still seeing across the border.
Do you think
I
you were right or
named
wrong
those
about
numbers
that
earlier.
statement?
What's that, sir?
My question is, were you right or wrong about that statement?
When you
That
turn
can
off
just
the
turn off the
immigration
border?
system, sir, yes, you will not see encounters. Yes.
Well, southwestern border encounters are at a 15-year low.
But more important is the guarantee that I make to the American worker. I want your truck to help you get the job done. I want your cruiser to get out there safely so you can clean up the streets. And I want your kids to be safe when you take them for a ride.
Thanks, Ray.
Thank you, son. The name's Zelensky. I make car parts for the American working man because that's what I am, and that's who I care about.
John Montana Zelensky's the auto parts king.
He seems like a nice
Illegal
guy.
aliens coming
Well,
across
thank you
our
for the
border and coming
dono
to our
very
border.
much.
Housekeeping, you want men for pillow? Please go away. Let me sleep for the love of God.
Housekeeping, you want me to jerk you off?
What kind of hotel is this?
Oh, Richard, I'm so happy. Hold me.
Yikes.
Don't run away from your feelings.
And for that piddly $5 donut.
What a fucking loser.
There we go.
I want that clip so bad. I'm gonna start
Do you
playing
think
it
that we
too.
have a better or worse border situation now than we did under Joe Biden?
Sir, I believe the border is secure.
You believe the border's secure. That's right. But you were wrong about a lot of other things, about what would secure the border. Is that right?
No, sir, it's only been 100 days.
You were wrong about what it would take to stop the flow of illegal aliens coming into the United States. You were wrong that secure enforcement that we're seeing under President Trump would stop the flow of illegal aliens. You ought to keep that in mind as
Can I-
you're going to
can
the
I
media and
answer that
mouthing
question,
off
sir?
about the
Can I
president.
answer that question?
Let me ask you another question. This is from a New York Times op-ed that you wrote just a month ago.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned, quote, "Federal law enforcement under President Trump is engaged in dangerous political theater." What about President Trump's law enforcement do you think is dangerous political theater? Do you think that
Sir, I think
seizing
setting quotas,
235,000 pounds
artificial
of
quotas
fentanyl
by
at the
political
border is
appointees in the
dangerous
White
political
House
theater?
is a problem.
And it sounds like Emmett has cleared the video.
Yeah. Now,
Fine.
if we want to get it uploaded and everything, is gonna take a while. So I'm gonna play it, and we can actually.
We're gonna
work
play
our
it
way
straight up,
on it.
everybody. So without further ado, the time is in now. The time is nigh. Kieran is gay. Oh shit! Sorry, wrong one.
It
wrong
is.
one. I'm sorry. I was ready for
But that
Sorry.
one is true.
Yeah, Maine built strong by a lobster farming tree. Traditional values keep us free, but open borders and the resettlement flood bring foreign ways that don't match our blood. Sanctuary cities, welfare for the rest. While Mainers struggle, they put foreigners first. Maine first, stand and defend. Put Mainers first till the very end. No more invasion of values that clash. Merit-based borders protect our land and cash. Parents take the schools, patriots rise high. Fact check the lies under Maine's clear sky. Maine first, Project Org, join the fight today. Restore the way life should be. The Maine first way.
Broke boy just
And
said so.
while we sit there, right as it's coming up, that we have wait before we bring it up, before all that stuff goes in, make sure you guys remember that to get those donos in. Make sure to remember to get those likes in. Make sure to remember that this is the Avarice Show.
This is the Avarice Show. This is not the White Man Show.
This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not
But thank you
your
very
show.
much,
It's
Jungle.
the Avarice Show. This is the Avarice Show. It's not the right Sav Show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the Avarice Show.
So I'm going to leave you in the fun hands of Emmett here for a second while I get some things ready in the back. Emmett, go ahead and hit play.
Let's get into it a little bit, shall we? First person we're going to talk about who's involved in this would be Jimmy Dore, who's had some not so nice things to say about me lately. You might note that another lunatic who often you'll find parroting the Fort Huachuca, the Fort Cthulhu bullshit, is one Stu Peters. Stu Peters is adamant that Charlie Kirk was murdered by an exploding microphone and that Erica Kirk and other members of TPUSA were at Fort Huachuca 2 days prior where they were being briefed on how exactly it was supposed to be done. This all came as an account from one Mr. Snow, who appeared on Candace Owens' broadcast. Now, Mr. Snow, as you may remember, believes that his father possibly could be the Zodiac Killer. Because fucking reasons, I guess. While true, Mr. Snow could have been there at Fort Huachuca, His bold claims that Erica Kirk was there and that other members of TPUSA were there were not ever corroborated. And the reason for that is because somehow he was able to take pictures of everything except them. What a shock. It's stunning, isn't it? Peters has been adamant about this conspiracy. He has been adamant and tweeted out multiple times that TPUSA members and Erica Kirk belong in prison because they helped orchestrate, along with Israel and other nations, Charlie Kirk's demise. Why? Because he's a fucking nutcase and a moron. Now, not this week, but next week, I'm going to show compelling evidence that everything that Stu Peters has said is a lie with never-before-seen evidence, which will place these people 100% confirmed, not at Fort Huachuca. That whole thing is out. Same with the exploding mic theory.
Now we can start asking questions.
Yeah, let's start asking. Why is Stu Peters saying lies about this whole thing? Why would Stu Peters be the one that's lying about all of this? I'm just asking questions about what is his actual motivation.
We're just asking questions now. Now we're the ones asking questions.
Yeah.
Just saying. You want to go ahead and hit play?
Bullshit. All bullshit, every bit of it. Here's Jimmy Dore, of course, talking with Stu Peters, because why wouldn't you be talking with Stu Peters, I guess? Right? After all, I don't know, reasons? There's no good reason for these two guys. Stu Peters, who's supposed to be an America First right-winger, talking with left-wing former Young Turks employee Jimmy Dore. There's literally no reason that this union made in hell should ever be happening. But somehow it is.
So it's Stu Peters, who is at the forefront with Candace Owens with this fucking conspiracy, is now participating with none other than Jimmy Dore. You are muted, Avarice, because of course you have to be.
Of course. It happens once a stream. Again, we're asking more questions, Stu Peters. Why would you do this?
Why are you doing that, Stu? We're just asking questions, Stu.
We're just asking questions.
Interesting to say the least. Let me play you some audio from this real quick. 1 second.
You know, it's very anti-Semitic to say how much control of Zionists and Israel have of our media, of our government, that we have ZOG, Zionist occupied government. And the reason why there's such big pushback against that, they have to demonize it, is because it's true. And if it wasn't true, no one would give a shit. Colvin. And then there's people like those two clowns that you just showed, Colvin and Neff, who have a financial interest in it, right? And say they thought they had the perfect Sarah Palin moment. They thought, you know how the conservatives loved Sarah Palin when she was the vice presidential nominee? She was
really cringe, by the way.
She was attractive and physically attractive, and she said the things they wanted to hear, and people loved her.
Was Palin from Minnesota? Was she from South Dakota? She was from the Midwest somewhere.
I thought she was from Alaska.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Fucking idiot, Stu Peters.
Yes, Avarice.
I know. I was saying I've met Sarah Palin.
Yeah, you met Sarah Palin. You know what is the best way to start a conspiracy theory? The best way to start a conspiracy theory is to play to your heartstrings. And the best way to play to the heartstring of some conservatives would be to tell them your enemy is at the doorstep. And who better to be the enemy than the Blue Jays? Right?
Yep.
Doesn't know where Sarah Palin is even from. This guy is such a fucking dipshit.
From the Midwest somewhere.
I thought she was from Alaska.
Oh, that's right. Yes, she was. She was the Alaskan tough girl.
No, it's like the thing she's
Alaskan
the most
tough
famous
girl.
for was her fluffle, right? Where she was like, "Oh, I can see Russia from my back porch." Remember that? And I said, "Fucking God, these people are so dumb."
Yeah, and she had the sex appeal, and
Yes,
she
and
was
so
graceful.
So they thought they had that with Erica Kirk, except the only thing is that Erica Kirk is repulsive to people.
Yes, Urban Adventures has a real important question. Did you get her phone number?
Oh, well, she was married and I was young.
Later.
That Riz, yes, I did. Yes, I did.
And they see right through her. She can't hide it. She doesn't have any training on how to be an actual human being. She only has training on how to be a psyop, which she is. What I like to say, if the CIA had a vagina, she came out
Look
of
at the
it.
traitor left to your side of the building. I couldn't see it over
Doors
here.
Take was Stu Peters, of course, right? And it's all Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk bad. Erica Kirk CIA agent. It's Erica Kirk this. Erica Kirk that. Interesting that he's working, of course, this left winger, Jimmy Dore, with Stu fucking Peters. Why? That makes no sense at all. But there's way more.
You bombed so much in Syria, you ran out of it.
This is a famous rant from our friend Jimmy Dore. You need to recognize, and quickly, that Dore himself is just what you would consider an anti-establishment fucking hippie. All of his talking points are anti-establishment hippie talking points. It's us versus them. The elites are trying to destroy everybody. Blah, 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 blah. Here he goes on a rant. And in this rant, well, you'll see yourself.
The hard work of democracy.
The problem is his rants aren't as good as Rob's.
Well, no. Rob's rants are a little bit legendary at this point.
Rob rants are just icy.
People don't show up to vote. Maybe because you're sending their jobs overseas. Maybe because the candidate that you wanted them to vote for passed NAFTA at the same time she gutted welfare and exploded the prison population, and those people know it.
And they all kinds of upset, of course, that welfare gets gutted.
They can't vote either, by the way. The ones that...
Oh, by the way, all those people that Bill Clinton put in prison with this prison bill, they can't vote. You took their vote away.
Oh, no. Bill Clinton, the one good thing he did was put people in prison. Jimmy Dore, of course, upset by that.
So you did it to yourself, but he wags his finger at them. Oh, it's the electorate's fault. Because we don't have a goddamn choice. There was no way to vote against Goldman Sachs. There was no way to vote against more war.
Always, all he is, same thing over and over and over again. It's always special interest groups. It's always the elite. It's always anti-establishment spurging.
There was no way to vote against Big Pharma or those motherfuckers cracking heads in North Dakota. There was no way to do that, Barack. That's why half the country stayed home, you corporate sellout. And you pretend like you don't know that? You don't know that your legislation has crushed your own people? Do you know that?
I just noticed it. I was busy reading chat during the Crucible.
Yeah.
I was in chat, right? I didn't notice that the name of his show is Aggressive Progressives.
It's kind of funny because this is about 2000 and, it's during the Barack Obama era. It has to be about 2010, 2012, around that time. But they are becoming like more and more aggressive over time. More, right now it should be murder progressives at this point.
Yeah, it's just I never know. That's funny. Aggressive progressive. That's actually pretty clever. I mean, I gotta give it. That's pretty funny. Like, we're the aggressive progressives. How about you come at me? I swear, rabble, rabble, rabble.
Rob should have a show that's called Aggressive America with Rob Noor.
I was trying to think like what would it be for like conservative? Like what would be an aggressive word for conservative? Like with a C or something. But I just can't. That's actually pretty clever. It's very like aggressive homosexual progressives.
Aggressive America with Rob Door. That's
be aggressive.
in your own country are poor or in poverty, and you wonder why they don't come out to vote because they don't have a.
Thank you very much, Hollow Knight, for the 11th. Final sleep to the
they know
those
she
tones
shipped
of
her
Jimmy Dork.
their jobs to Mexico and undermined their unions. And when the teachers were getting their unions taken away in Wisconsin,
I just learned something.
you let it
Note to
happen.
self. Sometimes look up and it's not a chat, you know, and you'll notice things like aggressive progressives.
In my chat, Never Lucky said regressive progressives. They're regressive.
Okay, folks, the guy in front of you is Tommy. He'll be taking you through my little spiel here. Tommy is a Scorpio, he likes biking, and he's never been laid. And there's probably one over by the wing somewhere, usually. And what about seat belts? To fasten. Take the little end and stick it in the big end, and you know what? If you guys don't know how to use a seat belt, just ring your call button, and Tommy will come back there and hit you on the head with a tack hammer because you're a retard.
$11 from How Long Nate over at Emmett's. Falling asleep to the dulcet tones of Jimmy Dork.
Jimmy Dork.
Peacefully.
He's a dork, that's true.
Go ahead and hit play.
You didn't put on that comfortable shoe. And when
Boy, he's very upset with Barack Obama for not being progressive enough, isn't he? Very upset that Barack Obama, moving into, the Hillary Clinton transition, he seems very upset about the jobs getting taken away from the teachers in the teachers union, which, by the way, is many times more corrupt than most NGOs.
the Wall Street people were getting their heads cracked. You let Democratic mayors tell fucking union cops to go crack their heads from coast to coast. You did that, Barack Obama, and you wonder why half the country doesn't vote? Because they know no matter what they do, these shit like you are going to turn your backs on them, which you did and you continue to fucking do. The world is burning right now.
Always with the hysteria, always the black pill, the world is on fire. Everything's coming to a head. You'll see soon. I just want to point out to you that Barack Obama, does anybody remember how many terms he had as president?
Right now, global capitalism is failing on a massive scale.
Anti-capitalist rhetoric, as usual. Global capitalism failing. By the way, global capitalism wasn't failing and hasn't failed since this video.
And it won't fail. There's such a stupid... I don't like the idea of calling it capitalism. I like use the correct terminology, and it should be free markets. But it has to...
We should go, Mr. Ventura. I've arranged to play. I'll meet you at the bottom.
There's still one more thing I must do before I go.
Isn't this incredible? It's gonna be some kind of a record!
Everyone loves a slinky. You gotta get a slinky, slinky, slinky. Go, slinky, go!
Oh, man! Can you believe it?
And for the huge donation.
There is no shame in deterrence. Having a weapon is very different from actually using it.
Really, nigga?
What the fuck?
Fuck you for making me install Cash App. Thank you for the huge donation.
Thanks
Let's
for
hit
the
play
dono.
Right.
I was just gonna say that, yeah, capitalism hasn't failed, and these people are just tards when it comes to economics. Don't ever listen to anybody who has Aspergian about capitalism, because they are complete tards.
Right now, France is getting ready to be taken over by a right-wing government.
Oh my God, France is ready to get taken over by a right-wing government. Did it?
Greece has failed. Same thing in Italy. Right now, half
I should make a Leroy one.
In the richest country the face of the earth has ever seen. You call that a winning fucking system? What kind of a system makes half their country poor, and it's the richest country in the world, Barack? And what the fuck did you do to try to fix that? Dick, you didn't.
So, just lunatic ramblings, as usual, from Mr. Door, who seems to be quite good at these lunatic ramblings. Interestingly enough, as we keep going here, he seems to be very upset.
One time at band camp,
I suck Trump's dick.
Thank you for the dono. Very much appreciated.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic, Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, too.
And thank you, King Blackout, for that donation.
The only good thing Dora said so far is that Barack Obama did dick. That's the only good thing he said so far. Fuck you, Barack Obama.
Just waiting for one more big donation and we get that Grifffather. Where's that big $100 dono on my side and we're going to get that Grifffather.
We have a sickness at the core of our culture, and it's money. And so money now has beaten everything. We used to, the core of our culture used to be competition. And now we've gotten rid of competition, which is what's necessary to make capitalism work.
Is Big Mike here?
Oh, my God.
Shout out to Big Mike.
Shout out to Big Mike. He's in the chat.
God, this guy. Typical fucking left-wing idiot.
Colvin, and then there's people like those two clowns that you just showed, Colvin and Neff, who have a financial interest in it, right? And say they thought they had the perfect Sarah Palin moment. They thought, you know how the conservatives loved Sarah Palin when she was the vice presidential nominee?
That was really cringe, by the way.
She was attractive and physically attractive, and she said the things they wanted to hear, and people loved her.
Was Palin from Minnesota? Was she?
I may have fucked this up. In the video itself. I was like working so fast.
Yep. Did you just double it?
I think so.
That's fine. Let's just move to the next part. Then.
Redistribution.
Look, we were under fire, so we have an additional 10 minutes extra, 20 minutes extra for this mess up. I will give you guys a free clip.
Like I stuck a fucking dildo up my butthole on camera.
On camera.
Also brought to you by
Cool Thick.
That's what I think of your argument.
Proud Christian American Mike in his hand. Coach was calling and Vic's got a plan. Monday through Friday, no days off the grind. Q stream live, leave the wokeness behind. Debates get heated, facts stay cold. Soy boys melting, stories get told. It's Q stream live. Vic on the mic, truth on the rise. Fighting the culture war with a smile and a mic. KEWO. Keep it Q stream live. Everybody be cool or get left in the comments tonight. Receipts loaded, logic locked. Let's go.
Hey, we're ready. I do think we're here.
Interestingly enough, as we keep going here, he seems to be very upset.
We have a sickness at the core of our culture, and it's money. And so money now has beaten everything. We used to, the core of our culture used to be competition. And now we've gotten rid of competition, which is what's necessary to make capitalism work.
Oh my God, this guy. Typical fucking left-wing idiot. From an OO to my favorite EO, God bless, thank you. I can't wait for these conservative and libertarians forming this coalition to start crying about how the crazy leftists stabbed them in the back. This might be an actual psyop, just thinking out loud. There is no reason that this union should be happening at all, except that it's designed specifically to target the largest right-wing NGO, which has student reach in the history of the United States. Watch Jimmy Dore's actual positions get put on the table.
No more competition. What do you got? 3 telecommunication companies.
Yeah.
They own all the Comcast now owns they make the program, they sell the program, they deliver it. They own the cable company that brings it to your house. So we need a Teddy Roosevelt to split up the big antitrusts. We need to do that again. And
very typical left-wing talking points, antitrust laws, which, by the way, they never fucking work when you break these companies up via antitrust, and there's reasons why that ends up never working. 100% correct on the bots. They're everywhere in your comments. Smoke a few last night sent you a message with a link on X of the interaction. Doesn't surprise me a bit. They are everywhere.
we need to get money out of politics.
Yeah. We need to get.
So when talking about the bots, there's a lot of interaction that is being propped up by these accounts that make them seem bigger than they are. I do think that there's like botting involved in a lot of Candace's content as well. Although, don't get me wrong, there is a lot of people that have been psyoped by her stupid takes. But I think she is part of a psyop.
I think it's a mix, right? You spread it with a big push of bots, and then you have a big group of people that are going to follow the message, right? This is the whole thing.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I think Andrew's pointing at, right?
Correct.
So
get money out of politics. Well, I don't know what sort of new political party you plan on forming if you want to get money out of politics, but you're not going to get money out of politics. And no nation successfully, that is democracy, has been able to yet, because
Crucible chatbot
most of
here.
the time in
Beep,
universal
beep,
suffrage,
beep.
there's a
Hi,
redistribution.
I am Avarice, Crucible bot.
We need more of those. You bring your friends. Let's get to 200 concurrent viewers.
Yeah, can we get some bots in here too?
Oh, fuck.
Only flat earthers and members of the low IQ community claim victory over debates they get wrecked in. Yeah, Candace shouldn't have done that.
So that's the way people always say, well, Jimmy,
Shouldn't
what's your
have
solution to
done
fix all this?
what you
gotta
did,
break up-
Candace. You shouldn't have done it, Candace. You shouldn't have done what you did, Candace.
Done what did.
What a fucking loser.
Cheap dono.
Big corporations, and then you...
Typical hippie talking point. The
All $5 donos get
it's
that
the
one.
Corporations, man. Little
cheap asses.
Corporations.
I mean, we're bombing again. We've been nonstop bombing.
Watch it just be a wall of $5 cash apps now. Just laughs.
Just the $5.
From pre-COVID.
How long do they want to make him laugh?
I'm going to show you, though, that this guy's positions have not changed a bit.
Well, they tell us that we're supposed to be afraid of the Muslims because it's their religion that makes them crazy killers, right?
That's right.
Although there's
That's right.
millions of Muslims living in America and they're not killing us ever.
That's
Maybe
right.
it's because we're bombing. You know, if we found out there was oil in Salt Lake City and we started bombing it for 30 years straight, there'd be a lot of Mormon terrorists.
That's right. And we'd find, oh my gosh, there's not oil here. There's only salt.
Anyway, you get.
Maybe they don't know the story of the Mormons, but the Mormons literally had an order to be deleted in, I believe, in Arkansas or some state. And what they did was go on and move to Utah. I don't remember they becoming like the organization.
I just have some things. Any Mormons out in the audience, I'm owed reparations from the Mormon community. I didn't consent to be in this body from the spiritual realm. I'm owed reparations for non-consensual body snatching. I didn't consent to be birthed in this body again. I wanted to be a 300-pound fat man that was in a very wealthy family that could live off of ice cream and pudding. I'm not happy about my outcome. So
we want some reparations.
Mormons,
send
reparations are due.
Send it in form
you can
of
send
cash
it in
apps,
cash
especially
apps.
if they're 100 and above.
I demand my reparations. You Mormons out there, please I didn't consent. All right, I had no consent.
Take it up with Joseph Smith.
Son of a bitch.
The point. This guy was quite the progressive, but he must have had a change of heart, right? After all, why would a guy like Stu Peters be, I don't know, dealing with him if it was the case that he was just a scumbag progressive? That wouldn't make a whole lot of sense, right? Unfortunately, he is still quite the fucking progressive.
He is.
This comes in.
Well, I mean, it shows
from
aggressive progressive.
Mr. Door. This was just August 17th of 2026. You can find it on his X.
And I did.
Just keep making sure capitalism leaves young people broke and unable to buy a house while 92% of them skip doctor's visits because of money and then pretend you don't understand why young people are open
And it's
to
not up on our
socialism.
screen right now.
The cure for
Nope,
people
because-
liking socialism is an economy that works for them, not just Wall Street and the oligarchs.
Time
This fucking
constraints.
guy hasn't changed
Yes.
a bit.
That's the reason why.
The premise of the postmodernists is that there's no uniting meta-narrative.
Oh, I
If you had-
hate this guy.
So this is one
Okay.
of the this is when you know when Jordan Peterson was it when he was it. And we're gonna
Yeah, but you see,
listen a
okay,
little bit
so
about him,
This is
about
why I
why.
respect Andrew so much. Listen, because this is the part this is like that mankind project talk,
You think?
right? Yeah, like it's the man project kind talk.
It's a man project. It's a man project talk.
Just that manosphere bullshit.
No. This we're not going to manosphere. This is just philosophy. We're gonna go into a little bit of philosophy.
Jungian ideology and bullshit. Like I hate this shit. I hate this shit.
Well,
I hate
we're not
this
gonna
shit.
go into Young. All we're gonna talk is about progressives.
Okay.
So this
Let's
is
play the
talking about
progressive
progressives.
bullshit. Yeah, progressive propaganda. Let's go.
To define
Fucking
postmodernism in
mankind
one
bullshit.
phrase,
They're all
that would be
fat
it.
and gay.
Okay, define progressivism in one phrase. Avarice.
Gay.
Gay.
And so what have they done? Here's the association with Marxism. Okay, so the Marxists have a counter narrative. It's the narrative of power. And it is a very powerful counter narrative because if you don't put the proper uniting principle at the pinnacle, it's power emerges immediately because people play.
And by united principle, he means God. Okay, that's what it means.
Listen, you want someone sacked from my channel just because you don't like what they're saying? That's $100 dono. All right, and I'm going to be a capitalist here. You want to sack that person? You donate $100, and I will tell the mods to evict. But if they're not breaking TOS, deal with it.
I will remove them. I have the power. So grift our hands and we will get it.
Power games. And
Right.
you can attain a certain degree of success and a fair amount of domination by playing a power game. And so Marx observed that one of the cardinal power games is economic. And it is probably the cardinal power game, right? There's economic disparity. Those at the top do take advantage of their position at the top to stabilize their position. Like in a functional society, productive people are at the top. But even among those at the top, there's still power-seeking crooks.
So how does it look like? People at the top, right? Productive people at the top, capitalism. We're talking about the rich. Huh, interesting that he's talking about that in this dynamic when he's talking about Marxism.
And so now Marx, of course, would say that, well, everyone who's economically successful is a power-seeking crook. And, you know, that's a great thing to believe if you're a resentful Satanist like Marx.
Well,
And
it's
so,
how the losers look at the world.
well, that's for sure. But there is
Yeah.
some justification in it because among the successful, there are...
Yes.
Right, okay.
And a large percentage because that's the culture in which they're existing.
Yeah, well, a dangerous percentage.
Yes.
And a critique of power is always a valid critique. Okay, so what the postmodernists did when Marxism became ethically unacceptable, and that happened in the 1970s, is they metastasized it. They said, okay, we've got a victim-victimizer narrative that's played out in the economic sphere, and that's basically Marxism. We'll just multiply that until the same interpretive framework can be applied to all possible group distinctions. That's basically intersectionality. So sex is a oppressor versus oppressed narrative. Gender is an oppressed versus oppressor narrative. Ethnicity, race, ability, attractiveness, height. Any qualitative distinction is now recast as a battle between oppressor and oppressed. It's an unbelievably brutal story. It's basically equivalent to the claim that the spirit of power is the ruler of the
That's
cosmos.
the actual
Do
video.
all this and
That's the
We
actual
lost
video
video.
that was downloaded. I don't know what happened there.
ignore the possibility of an oppressor like a male.
I mean, that's the actual video that is on YouTube from Rogan.
Yeah,
That happened.
we're just gonna just continue it then.
Adopting the identity of
You
the
have to
oppressed,
roleplay as
of a
Jordan
female,
Peterson.
and entering into female
Well,
spaces
you can
and
see how
oppressing females.
you can see that it can't be dealt with because
Wild, right?
Well,
that is wild.
Look, one of the things you see
Your camera is so
that's
kind
very
of fucky.
characteristic of the utopian left is the absolute insistence that anyone oppressed is a victim. It's like, okay, we'll give the devil his due. Some oppressed people are victims. But some people who claim to be oppressed aren't victims. They're the worst kind of monsters that the most deranged imagination could barely conceptualize. Utopian, naive, radical progressives refuse their imagination for evil. And that delivers them into the hands of the absolute bloody psychopaths. Right? And they just don't see it. It's like,
We see the hands all right.
They're being delivered to the hands.
We see the
okay?
hands of the psychopath.
People, they're just striving to be free. It's like, you wait until you have one of them in your house, buddy, and you're going to find out just exactly how naive you are. So how do they protect themselves? They just deny the existence of malevolence or attribute it to socioeconomic inequality.
Right.
All criminals are victims. It's
Right.
like, no, first of all, lots of people who are victims aren't criminals.
Boy,
She is getting employee of the month. But that is absolutely true. Like, they are denying malevolence and they're saying that it's all power dynamics. And what we're seeing right now is exactly the same thing. They're saying that the oppressors, the uni party, which is something that we haven't heard in a long time because of how divided the parties are, is the actual evil, right? So they are playing this game. We're seeing the idea of the left playing this game to play with your sensibilities. That's their plan. And that's the plan that they craved after losing to Trump and after losing the whole idea of America in this past elections.
Yeah,
sure
because
not
a great
shocked.
idea was to listen to Immanuel Kant. Oh, sorry. Did I speak out loud? Sorry.
It's the only moment. It's the only Kermit the Frog moment. Okay.
as you might remember, Dor is one of the primary pushers. He just recently did a stream on Charlie Kirk being assassinated with a
Where's that
drone.
coming from?
Yes, I'm not kidding. He put a challenge out as Adam Green said, wait a second, that's the dumbest thing I've heard today. His challenge to Adam Green is, well, go watch the stream and refute it, as though we need to refute every bit of nonsense that comes out of these people's mouths. Subbed A21, watch the Dinesh debate. Jesus, long take Israel. I'm not talking about that right now, bro. Sorry. Isn't a corporation an entity declared by a state to be a corporation? Isn't a corporation a big government problem? Shouldn't we restrict the state power to hold corporations allegedly get a hold? I don't know what you're even asking, bro. Isn't a corporation an entity declared by the state to be a corporation? Yes, it's a licensed entity. That's true, but they're also seen actually as people. Interestingly enough. What did I miss? I don't fucking know what you missed.
What did I miss? Update.
Now, interestingly
You know,
enough,
here's the thing. I don't
who
understand the
else
people say,
does
"What I
know
miss?" Why don't they just put like that in a super chat? You know,
Well,
if you're gonna
they're
ask what you
like
miss, you know.
they're like trying to figure out like, oh, what did I miss in the middle of a stream when he's going through something? Yeah, he's gonna
Yeah.
stop, go back to the beginning of the stream and start over because you asked,
Yeah.
what did I miss? Right?
Yeah, that's what the super chat's for. Super chat that. If you want me to update you, you pay for that shit. You have the play button.
Host, wouldn't you know it, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Host Marjorie Taylor Greene. In this particular show, she said that she received intel from sources that Trump is considering using a nuclear bomb in Iran.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh, sure.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Sure he is.
You have...
Wait, we have to start over because Smokey in a normal chat asked about what he missed. So
credible, reliable sources
I got people yelling
that you
Arwen
trust
Marman.
and
I
believe,
know Arwen
and that are telling you that
you.
yes, there are definite conversations about the use of nuclear weapons in Iran because Donald Trump is so frustrated with how the war's going.
No, not yet.
I would have never posted
There
that
is.
if I didn't know that.
Cash out.
So let's talk about quickly. We can. Iran. You tweeted out they are discussing using nuclear weapons on Iran in strategy meetings. You read that correctly. I'm real. I'm not speculating. I know. How do you know this? And what have people said to you since you tweeted this?
Yeah, Marjorie, how do you know this? I'm curious myself.
Well, you got to remember, I served in Congress for 5 years, and I know a lot of people, and I'm.
She's not going to fucking tell us.
to everybody who has ever debated, okay, this is the famous fallacy of authority. Okay? She's saying, I did this, thus I'm correct. Fuck no. I don't believe her, by the way.
Isn't that like a fucking shocker? So Marjorie Taylor Greene, by the way, Marjorie Taylor Greene was one of the people brought up at the recent Straka debate when I was debating against Joe Kent and Alex Jones as part of the new emergent Tucker Carlson party that they're trying to run with, which includes Marjorie
there we
Taylor
go.
Greene,
A new
Tucker
party.
The new party, exactly. They are going to they're going to tell us about the new party. Yeah.
If I get to make a party, can I have the Avarice party? It'll be just me. We're gonna promote the SAAM.
We're gonna promote the SAAM
in Minnesota. Minnesota, we're coming for you.
And the Avarice show.
I will not forget this. This is declaration
of war.
This is declaration.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
I will submit better documents next time.
Carlson. It includes several other people, right? They happen to be two of the more prominent ones, and they're trying to start their own political party, which
it's
is,
a new
doesn't
party,
seem to
and
have any
Andrew's not
distinction
invited.
from modern-day libertarianism by Kent's own account when I questioned him about it. Why would the federal government bomb SLC for oil? Utah has been the federal government bootlicker since its inception. You need to learn by hypotheticals, man.
What, they will bomb Salt Lake
I have a
City?
new party and no one is invited.
Okay, you got to learn.
I have a new party and everybody is out.
My sources.
I'm not going to give up my sources.
I have a new party and only Major Taylor Greene is invited.
Dude, I don't get, this is like the receipt. It's just like this receipt. Like if you're not going to give up your source, what's the whole fucking point? Like how do we know that what you're saying is real? It's like the receipt thing. It's like, oh yeah, I got a receipt of Tyler Robinson too at Costco in Lake Forest Park, Washington, hours apart. And it was definitely told to me by the guy that worked there. He said it was definitely him. So
Yeah.
this is stupid.
Of course, that's how it works. Didn't you know that? I'm a billionaire. I was told by by Bill Gates. He was gonna donate like $1 billion to me. He told me
Yep.
that. Obviously.
Donate right there. Donate that $1 billion right below. We Average Studio. We're sitting out here like Robin Hood right now. Give shekels to the poor. We're limping through. we're limping to the finish line. Okay, we're gonna hold you hostage. We're gonna set a new dono bar. This is a small dono bar. I thought it'd be fair. I mean, what's 300,000 between old friends, right, chat? It's gonna make it 300,000.
Exactly. What's 300,000 between old friends? That's the way that it works.
I am in the process. Yes,
we're getting there.
We're getting there. Catechism has started.
Let's listen to that again.
Not going to give up my sources.
Oh, you're not.
Did this.
Well, you got to remember, I served in Congress for 5 years, and I know a lot.
It's a progressive goal. Okay, get it right. It's a progressive goal.
And I'm not going to give up my sources.
Not going to give up my sources.
We ain't going to give
so
out
how do we
sources.
know that Marjorie Taylor Greene didn't make this up? We don't. We don't. Do we have good evidence that she may be bloviating here a bit? We do. As last I checked, Donald J. Trump has not nuked Iran. Last I checked, he didn't do that. By the way, I'm sure that there's all sorts of defensive strategies where nuclear bombs are talked about. Probably in every defensive or offensive strategy they're talked about.
That's true. The fact that you talk about the usage of nukes doesn't mean that you're going to use them. And I believe that every president has had a briefing on them ever since the inception of them. So it's a non-starter when it comes to that. Oh, they talk about it. Yeah, obviously.
Certainly not going to do that. But yes, I was informed that they are discussing lowering the nuclear threshold in order to be able to use nuclear weapons on Iran. I mean, think about it. This is what we've seen Mark Levin like gush over on his show. We've seen Laura Loomer demand it. She wants every single man, woman, and child to be just evaporated and killed in Iran. And
if we want them all to be evaporated, I mean, I do have the SAAM, and I'm working really hard. Minnesota, we're here.
What a stupid statement. They want every woman, child, dog, and it all evaporated. Every single thing. It's so stupid.
There is no shame in deterrence. Having a weapon is very different from actually using it.
Really, nigga?
What the fuck?
That's how you lose Emmett.
You've seen the voices that say it out loud. Those are also the ones that call and text the president and demand these things. And so yes, I was willing to say, here's what I've been told.
Here's what I've been told by my source I won't name. Good possibility. Her source is that she made it the fuck up. Ironic part about Jimmy Dore ranting about crony capitalism is that Donald J. Trump is setting up a system that's neither that or socialism, and he can't see it. I don't know if that's true or not. I can tell you this, though. It's interesting that all of the primary CK conspiracy pushers happen to also have the same agenda of pushing a new party because, quote, they're trying to destroy the uniparty, and they're all using the us versus them rhetoric. Marjorie Taylor Greene seems quite comfortable to utilize her, quote, sources from Congress who aren't named to essentially leak information, which, by the way, my guess would be that that would be classified information that she's not supposed to be fucking leaking anyway. The same people covering for the Epi files want you to believe. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, well, that's genius, bro. What a genius way to look at things. No, I totally get the hypothetical about SLC, but that's a lame line of attack from Jimmy Dore. It's stupid to suggest the U.S. would target one of their own. I don't think that that's what he was saying there, bro. I bet it's real, just like Jewish space lasers. Yeah. Looks like Andrew gone fishing in the cesspool. There's only one way to catch a smart fish. Use logic and reason. They bite every time, and you can't help it. It's true.
Because I think it's so serious. I think it's so heinous. I think it's so evil that the American people have.
And he's never been laid. And there's probably one over by the wing somewhere, usually. And what about seat belts? Too fasten. Take the little end and stick it in the big end, and you know what? If you guys don't know how to use a seatbelt, just ring your call button, and Tommy will come back there and hit you on the head with a tack hammer because you're a retard.
Oh, Kieran wants me to play the. Kieran, when this is over, I'll play that for you. How's that?
Yeah, we'll play it.
$20. Got it. But that was $20. Is this enough to play the short comedy Jordan Peterson video? Not the Kill Tony one. I can send it in the Discord. Is it? If it's the one you sent me, we'll play it at the end of the video.
Right.
Go ahead.
If that's true or not. I can tell you this, though. It's interesting that all of the primary CK conspiracy pushers happen to also have the same agenda of pushing a new party because, quote, they're trying to destroy the uniparty, and they're all using the us versus them rhetoric. Marjorie Taylor Greene seems quite comfortable to utilize her, quote, sources from Congress who aren't named to essentially leak information, which, by the way, my guess would be that that would be classified information that she's not supposed to be fucking leaking anyway. The same people covering for the Epi files want you to believe. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, well, that's genius, bro. What a genius way to look at things.
And this is another form that they've been trying to make this whole of attack. Like, nobody is trying to run away from that. Like, it is bad. Nobody's saying it's good. But the way that they've been, once again, this whole idea is to try to attack and create this referent of they are the bad and we are going to be the good. So it's all Marxism at the end of the day. If you don't understand basic politics, it's just they're just using you on your sensibilities. They're quite literally manipulating you into believe that you are part of something that is good, and those over there are the bad ones. When in reality, we have an actual two political parties, and one of them just voted in Minnesota to pretty much delete babies till birth. And you can be like, well, the Republicans are not that much better. They're better than that, okay? It's that simple. They're better than that.
Coming for you, Minnesota. How dare you reject me?
Yeah, we're gonna be doing
the SAM will not. Karen Olsen, I'm coming with new plans.
No, I totally get the hypothetical about SLC, but that's a lame line of attack from Jimmy Dore. It's stupid to suggest the U.S. would target one of their own. I don't think that that's what he was saying there, bro. I bet it's real, just like Jewish space lasers. Yeah. Looks like Andrew gone fishing in the cesspool. There's only one way to catch a smart fish. Use logic and reason. They bite every time, and you can't help it. It's true.
Because I think it's so serious. I think it's so heinous. I think it's so evil that the American people have a right to know that these are actually discussions taking place, by the way, by the.
First of all, let's look at this in two different ways. First, who gives a shit if they are? I would assume that everybody who's in charge of the defense of the nation is constantly talking about the potential of nuclear force and what that looks like in likely every major conflict the U.S. is ever going to be involved in, or minor one.
Okay, for that $20 cash app, I'll nuke the I'll do another nuke, another Gandhi nuke.
Another Gandhi nuke? We'll get more nukes. It's different from using it. Why are you not nuking?
Well, I didn't get a cash app. I said for another cash app. Okay. I said for another cash app, I'll get a Gandhi nuke.
Okay, I see.
It's capitalism
let's
around
just
here.
It for the sake of argument. But secondarily, how the fuck do we know any of this is even true? Speaking of Joe Kent, he did an interview with Viva Frey yesterday, and he said, in order to defeat Iran, we need to abandon all our bases in the Middle East.
President of the Board of Peace, and and his No More Foreign Wars administration. And to me, I think it is so vile, because if we look back on history in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, people were murdered, like 110,000 people were killed instantly. And then
Murdered, in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. I would just like to point out, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the Japanese attacked us at Pearl Harbor and they refused to surrender. Our own military estimated our casualties in the hundreds of thousands had we invaded mainland Japan. The nukes probably saved way more lives than they did.
Do you know how many people were they thinking could probably have died in the invasion of mainland Japan? Like the last estimate that I know of, it was about 500,000 American troops without counting the actual Japanese people. So, in reality, yeah, nukes probably save a lot of lives when you take into account the plans that they had when it came to invading mainland Japan.
hundreds of thousands more people died horrible deaths in the year and the following years after America dropped nuclear bombs on Japan. Totally different, by the way. Japan attacked America, came over and attacked us, attacked Pearl Harbor. Iran has not dropped a single bomb or fired a single shot on American soil. And Iran does.
But they have attacked American vessels. Just letting everybody know.
Not have a nuclear weapon. By the way, Tulsi Gabbard briefed the president over and over that they're nowhere close to having a nuclear weapon. Multiple international agencies.
We get it. Iran doesn't have a nuclear weapon. I'm not here to say that they do. I don't appreciate the war in Iran at all, and I think that it was a tactical blunder for the right. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Right? So we're in slight agreement there. But it is interesting how many...
I think somebody sent a 20, although it's a 20 Australian, says, here's another 20 to play it now, otherwise you'll be stealing my money. That's how superstats work.
There is no shame in deterrence. Having a weapon is very different from actually using it.
Really, nigga?
What the fuck?
Pudding with caramel and ice cream, which is quite delicious. Put salt on it and throw it in the dehydrator, so that works pretty well. Yep. Cook that up, cut it into small pieces and fry it up till it's crispy. It's like, I'm going to carry beef jerky with me, which we make. I'm going to add mushrooms next because maybe I could eat them. Yep. So, part of the reason that I wrote this book, and it's a brilliant book. Arguably the greatest work of nonfiction of the 20th century. Yeah, it's in the top 10 anyways. This is 12, excuse me. This is from 12 Rules for Life. Rule 4 is compare yourself to who someone else is today. So imagine that that's not so good. Why not? Really, do we need an explanation for that? Well, what do you mean by that? First of all, poorly written at best and showed a very poor grasp of life. Second of all, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. What makes you think you just don't hate the successful? The problem is that it's envy. Well, guess what? I've had 3 affairs in the last year and they've all been successful. I haven't got caught. Aren't I a good guy? They were usually extremely attractive. They were extremely intelligent. They were extremely driven. It's like, cool, you know. I mean, a lot of these opportunities. I've had opportunities that are coming at me at a rate that doesn't allow me to think them through as much as I could optimally. What the hell? It's not okay. Really, it's appalling. It's appalling. Why? Why? First of all, there's a noble way of being that allows you to exist properly despite that, and also not to make it worse. There's no point in you betraying your future self to gratify your present self. It's a stupid game. Second of all, that's what you do with your wife. It's a reciprocal arrangement. Don't forget, kid, that what you're trying to do here is to be bright and chipper and entertaining and intelligent and sort of glitzy, and that's funny, and it's kind of cool, and it's interesting, and it's edgy, and all of that. It puts that facade of momentary charisma on you, and if you don't play that out, you actually fail. Look, there's heavy temptations to play those sorts of games. I understand that, but I decided a long time ago that I would rather not play that game. I think that it's possible that we could make the world better. No, what the hell are you doing? That's not what you're supposed to be doing. First of all, some losers lose all the time, which is the side you occupy, say, is that no one invites you out and all the women are rejecting you. Who's got the problem? It's not all the women. Well, the thing is, like most things, it's complicated. You know, so yeah, all the women are rejecting you. Right. It's you. And that there's just chance associated with that sometimes. What do we want to play that game? Yeah. This is a bad game. To hell with this. What are you going to do? I'm not going to help make it better. But someone as insufficient as you might be able to manage it. This is no time to whine about it. I'm not going to get all guilty and lose. I'm going to get all cruel and win. How are you going to compete? And the answer is, you're not. You have to accept the fact that you're not in very good shape. The goal that you could attain isn't very glorious. You know, your persona doesn't shout intellectual. Screw you. Every night you go home and congratulate yourself on what a genius you are. You're a dimwit, not a genius. It's like, you should feel good about who you are. It's like, no, you shouldn't. Why should you feel good about who you are? Well, look, I've been doing some working out, but not a lot. And I've actually gained musculature. I'm stronger. I can swim better. And my gums are in perfect shape. Right there. Something impressive to behold. Stop telling lies that you know to be lies. Now, and you have your reasons, you know, terrible parenting, abuse, all of those things. Tough luck for me, but I could lift 50 pounds. No, I don't think so. That's just too much. No, it's not. 50 pounds. It's like, well, do it. We don't need to address that issue. No wonder you don't want to be humiliated. You absolute son of a bitch. This is bloody well driving me crazy. That's really entertaining. Yep.
Oh my god. I always
Thank
forget
you.
how good
Huge
it
shout
is.
out to Kieran for the video.
Yeah.
Like, I stuck a fucking dildo up my butthole on camera.
On camera.
Supposed right-wingers are chumming up with all of these left-wingers. Very interesting. And what do they all have in common? The one thing they all seem to have in common is that they're all pushing the same bullshit theories. Every single one of them. It seems to transcend coincidence in a way, doesn't it? Trust me, bro, is a valid, trustworthy source. Trust me, bro. Yeah, exactly. Trust me. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
No, trust me.
What do you mean? Trust me, bro. Come on. What's wrong with you? 1 second here.
It's all about trust. So, this is a specific good clip and a moment that, yeah, Avarice is good as well. Okay. This is all about the trust, right? Well, we are supposed to be trusting them. This is the people taking power, okay, in the democratic power. This is the DSA, the Democrat Socialists of America. And this is their high, guy, Hassan fucking Piker. And I want you to listen to this.
hate this guy so much. I hate these people. Yeah.
Anyway,
this is the people they're propping up. This is the people that are supposed, this is who they are helping with this fucking insane retardation. They're like, oh, we are going to let them win and things are gonna go better. Yeah.
Told you we interject the fun with the hard pieces to watch. That's the whole thing here at the Avarice show, right? We're gonna have some hard times. You want to make a good joke in between these hard segments? There's a Cash App, people. You wanna laugh. You want to get a good laugh in between. You know what to do.
Okay, we just heard Marjorie Taylor Greene pretty much be like, "Oh my god, you get what they're doing." Okay, to help these fucking socialist clowns. This is the kind of people that we are helping when we are pretending that everything is the same. Do you enjoy that when they were laughing once again? Because that is what we are doing. Helping these fucking people.
Dor says in this particular clip, he says, I'm not saying black politicians and black activists shouldn't try to educate people on the issue of racism, but in the West, he talks about this basically with a Democrat, Cornel West. You might remember my engagement with Cornel West was making Cornel West rage quit from Pierce Morgan when I put him to the question about all the shit that he had talked about Kirk before Kirk died. January 3rd, 2024, Iran drone killed 3 American soldiers in Jordan, and Biden did nothing about it. That sounds about right.
Yep.
Anyway, Jimmy Dore also pushed the sentiment that there's no right-left divide, and this is the important part. Rather, it's the rich elites oppressing people. This is the con of the day. This is the major thing that these people do. Dore tweets this out. He said, this is November 7th. Of 2025. He says, reportage author James Corbett tells Jimmy the coming civil war will not be red state versus blue state or Democrat versus Republican. It's not left versus right. It's up, down. It's masses against the oligarchs. The billionaire class that actually runs everything, and that's going to be the civil war.
You hear that? Do you remember when this is why I want to play the Jordan Peterson. Because they're literally doing the same thing. They're saying, oh, there's the people at the top, and there's all of you. They're playing Marxism. They're playing you with the same Marxist claims. Okay? All these people are like, oh, we're gonna... No, they're playing you. They're literally playing you. They're trying to, once again, use you. And you're falling for it. And it's insane that I see people who... 3 months ago, we could agree with most everything. Maybe not 100%. Coming out now and it's telling me the exact same thing and going against their own sense of morality because they pretend that right now there's these huge conservative, there's the Blue Jays and they control everything. They're literally playing you.
In fact, he says the oligarchs have already launched this war, even though most people have not caught on yet. Fifth-generation warfare is essentially the government of nations warring against their own citizens economically with biohazards and biosecurity threats and with information warfare. Always going to find the same theme with all these people. It's the elites who are oppressing everybody. It's time for us to come together. Who cares if we're a bunch of crazy abortionist lunatics and left-wing psychopaths? We need to come together. We have to come together. We need to come together. Even though their value structure is so 180 degrees away from ours, they seem to think that we should have some vested interest in abortionists, which I don't. I don't have any interest in working with them at all.
The only vested interest that we have in abortion should be the what is the solution? SAAM 3000, and to get it actually, to get actually approved by Minnesota. How dare they? Yeah.
Yeah, we need to get that approved by Minnesota. I've been vigorous testing went into it.
Vigorous testing.
Those bastards.
How dare they?
Now you can help fund the new and improved SAAM 3000 or 3001, as we'd like to say, by sending your donations to my Cash App below.
Dora
and
also
that we
tweets
can
out-
take Minnesota on one SAAM 3001 at a time.
Out that Tyler Robinson, interestingly enough, you can't believe it, you can't make it up. He tweets out, Patsy. Set up.
Patsy.
This is just one of the ways they're setting him up. Jimmy Dore tweets that out.
Just one of the ways.
Who did Jimmy Dore retweet? You might ask. Who did he retweet? He retweeted Diligent Denizen. Diligent Denizen, as you might remember, is the person behind the steakhouse fraud. He's behind the big pushing on X of the supposed steakhouse receipt. The steakhouse receipt that showed that Tyler Robinson was there. Except, of course, Tyler Robinson
Never
wasn't
was.
there. That receipt never proved that he was. They blurred out all of the pertinent parts of the receipt that would have given you the information that he was, and the owner came out themselves and said that they don't have any evidence that he was ever there.
And they don't.
Isn't it crazy, though? Jimmy Dore, of course, retweeting Diligent Denizen, the same person who perpetrated that particular fraud.
That is so true.
But it keeps going. And keeps going. He's retweeted many of these people.
And that's how they're literally doing it. They're just retweeting them and propping up. And they are quite literally working with leftists in order to do it. And to keep on duping you into believing that it wasn't actually the T cells that they have in the United States of progressive, aggressive progressives, let's call it that, of aggressive progressives in the United States that actually did it. They're just like trying to put it up on who? A widow and the organization that he funded. That is the idea behind it. And that fucking bitch.
They're all working together. Next, you have Anna Kasparian. You remember
It took
Anna
Mr. L's
Kasparian, who
spot
made such
too.
a big deal out of the debate because she loves Candace Owens so much.
Hey, you. Yeah, hit that like.
In this clip, Anna Kasparian is telling Candace Owens that she's just swell. She's just the bee's knees, boys and girls. Hang on.
The bee's knees.
Pull a clip here for you. What the fuck? Oh, I know why. Because I'm using different browsers. All right. There you go.
That's why.
I know that you already know you have a lot of supporters, but we'll be watching and.
What a fucking loser.
Thank you for the piddly $5 donation. The piddly, the little,
for the small piddly $5
the small
donation.
one. There's your $5 clip there.
Such an ass thing to say.
I think you're doing the right thing, even though you're getting a lot of hate for it. Usually, there's like a saying, a hurt dog don't holler, or something like that.
Dog don't holler.
Yes. So yeah, just keep it up. And I know you're strong enough to deal with the heat. So congratulations on that. Not a lot of people can do it.
You know the funny part is when I was in the cult thing, I used to like the Young Turks.
Oh no.
Yeah. Little old Avarice Coomer history. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, way back in the day, dude. Like I was like in the military time. Think about that.
I never like him. I'm happy I never like him. But I did have like progressive ideas.
You.
I never like you.
That's why they named you Joe Darte instead of Nutter Maker.
Have a great night.
Thank you.
And yeah,
You too.
Any updates, let us know. Have a good.
Why Anna Kasparian, pro-choice, pro-feminist Anna Kasparian, who recently did a debate against Pearl Davis on why feminism is good, tweets out often how fantastic abortion is and a woman's right to choose. Left-winger, Young Turk's side. Why is she working hand in hand with Candace Owens? Why? And why is Candace Owens, who wrote a book on anti-feminism, supposedly called Make Him a Sandwich, working with pro-feminist Anna Kasparian and kissing each other's asses?
Keep it up. I know that you already know you have a lot of supporters, but we'll be watching.
They all are in it together.
Because they are in it together.
Their feelings can't help it. They can't help it. They can't.
That's why.
I think you're doing the right thing, even though you're getting a lot of hate for it.
The traveling pants.
No, you will say like, oh, well, why do you even say that? Well, you'll see. There's more here. There's more.
The right thing by perpetrating and positing multitudes of these conspiracies without any evidence whatsoever. Doing the right thing, says Anna Kasparian, left-winger extraordinaire.
Usually, there's like a saying, a hurt dog don't holler, or something like that.
Hit dog don't holler.
Yes. So
yeah,
just keep it up. And I know you're strong enough
Just
to deal
keep
with
it
the
up.
heat. So congratulations on that. Not a lot of people can do it. So have a great night.
Thank you.
And yeah,
You too.
Any updates, let us know. Have a good.
Now, of course, this could just be a friendly conversation between people, right? Maybe doesn't mean anything, even though they retweet each other and seem to talk to each other quite often and agree with each other's positions quite often. But as you'll find here is Anna Kasparian.
Gentlemen, it is the collaboration that you never saw coming.
Talking
In fact,
with
10
Owen
years
Schroyer.
ago, you probably would have bet your life savings against it. Owen Schroyer and Anna Kasparian. And you know, Anna, there's no denying that you've become, I think they call you a queen now, even on the dissident right. I've been seeing the queen emojis and the little crown. I don't know how you feel about that. But this is definitely a phenomenon. It's been a spectacle here watching you kind of rise in popularity on the right. I do want to talk about that, but I want to go back. I want to go back 10.
By the way, if anybody is like raising popularity with the right and your idea of a good right-wing personality is Anna Kasparian, just get out of the fucking closet, okay? Get out of the fucking closet and be like, yeah, I'm a progressive. Because we don't want you.
They're all working together.
Yeah. I used to be like a right winger, but my favorite right winger is Hannah Kasparian. Get the fuck out! You used to be Team Avarice and used to watch the Young Turks.
Did not read my name, Avarice. It's Holly Handmaid. Oh wait. Shit.
Oh wait.
10 years ago. The famous moment at the RNC.
What makes this particularly
What a fucking loser.
From Holly.
Thank you. As we read.
Hi, I'm Avarice.
He says, hi, I'm African. You didn't read that right, you illiterate.
Hi, I'm Avarice. I was saying hi back.
You are actually literate like that.
interesting? Well, I'm going to tell you. She says in this particular clip that we're in a uniparty. She says we, the U.S., are functioning under a uniparty which uses social issues to divide people and market themselves as different from each side. market themselves as different. So same rhetoric as Jimmy Dore. Uniparty. We're under the rule of a uniparty. They use social issues in order to do everything that they can do in order to stop us from blah, 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 blah. It's more of the same exact fucking uniparty rhetoric. Same shit. You can find that interview with Owen Schroyer. He has it on his X, Anna Kasparian Talk State of MAGA, Democrat, Socialist, Midterms, and Foreign Policy. But she does say, quote, we are functioning under a uniparty in which the social issues are used to divide people and market themselves.
We're dripping.
No, we don't accept questions. The only questions we accept is in the form of super chats. So
we answer super chats. Yeah. What are YouTube doing well in dripping? Well, why is it important if we're doing dripping? We're only asking questions.
We're only asking questions.
Yeah, we're only asking questions.
It's the same fucking rhetoric again. Same rhetoric again.
Same rhetoric again.
Next clip.
Brandon Mize, it's good to see you. I watched you today in your debate. It was fantastic.
You had a debate today?
Well, he was on the panel. And
okay, yeah.
Confluences, yeah. But I love watching his channel. I'm like one of the 2 watchers in his channel.
He understands a lot of philosophy. I will say that.
Dude, I love watching Brandon. If you haven't gone over to Brandon's channel, let's make more watchers over there. Good person.
Since
good guy.
He's here, I would like to have an actual debate with the transcendental argument with him at some point, like an actual moderated. Try to be as good faith as possible debate with him.
Yeah, Brandon, I'll reach out to you. If you let me moderate, we can do it right here on the Avarice Show.
I can do it right here. That would be nice.
Carlson being anti-abortion and believes in reproductive rights. 30 seconds earlier, she said, though, that she doesn't think political labels make much sense anymore. Give this a listen.
Let's listen.
Right at about the 7:38 mark.
Well, I don't think that the political labels that we currently have in this country make much sense anymore, to be honest with you.
We can set that up for 300. Yeah, you can send it to my PayPal or my Cash App, whichever you want, Brandon.
A little reverse psychology here.
We can send it up for 300K. Sure, you can send it to my
Cash App is right below. I put it right below.
Cash App too.
But I'm talking about like traditional conservatism. You know, I believe in reproductive rights to a point.
Right.
You know, I know that you're anti-abortion.
Big time.
Yeah. So like that's a disagreement we have. And I'm not at all going to like come on this show and capitulate on my beliefs.
Right.
But I think that those are important issues. I'm not minimizing them.
Those are important issues and I'm not minimizing them. But
right.
But I feel that we can't even really engage.
Can we stop? Please stop using I feel. Next time I'm gonna debate a fucking leftist, all of my arguments are gonna come with I feel. And
well, listen,
and whenever he says I'm wrong,
I feel like
crash him.
I feel like that they have the right to use that lingo because it's where you're gonna pull that energy from making that lie manifest in front of you, and I feel that they should be allowed to do so.
Oh, I see.
Emmett.
I see. Screw you.
In a real debate about policy or specific issues, unless we know we're living in a sovereign country and we have a government that actually has interest in representing us.
I see. So once again, uniparty rhetoric. Even though these social issues are super important, we have to set them aside so that we can get in, well, who? Fucking it's going to be Democrats, right? Candace has always been a lefty boss babe feminist. She may say she's not, but everything she does indicates otherwise. It's true. Interestingly enough, you can go and watch that interview for yourself. These people speak out of both sides of their mouth. Kasparian continues after being retweeted by one Stu Peters. Again,
And Stu Peters is once again named because they all are working together again. You know, Stu Peters, the conservative. Remember him?
I feel like they're all working together, Emmett. I feel like they're going to be making a major group together, and they're going to be making a new
Uniparty.
Uniparty. Yeah, I just feel like that's what's going to happen.
They're going to be making the Uniparty filled with fucking progressives to the brim, and they're
Listen,
going to be like, we are different.
I feel that's going to happen. I just feel that's what's going to happen.
We are different. We are actually different.
I feel like they're so close.
I feel they're so close. I also feel they're so close.
It's amazing how all these people retweet each other and talk about each other constantly, isn't it? Stu Peters tweets out, Anna Kasparian, Trump's chief of staff. Susie Wiles was literally Benjamin Netanyahu's campaign manager. It's a huge problem. Israel's assets have been infiltrated every aspect of the United States government. And then he ends the tweet with, go off, Queen. Go off, Queen.
Go off, Queen.
Hey.
So close.
So close, you guys.
Anna Kasparian on Piers Morgan show defended Erica Kirk, by the way, for being angry and acting the way she did after
name is
Kirk's
Ava.
9/15,
Ava Bryce, you go Queen. I got your back.
But she goes on to say on 11/13/25 that Candace is providing good evidence. The turning point had something to do with Charlie Kirk's death. And just recently, on 8/19/26, that's 3 days ago, in an interview with Candace Owens, she was again critical of Erica. Bizarre, isn't it?
Weird.
Very strange how this all seems to work in tandem.
How weird that a fucking bunch of lefties are just going off against a widow and attacking her. So weird.
We're coming up on the late night show. I'm glad you all are joining us tonight. For all of you guys out there, for the dripping episode, I just want to give a little bit of a shout out since we're midway here. Thank you for everybody that support our channel. Big shout out to Maine First.
Yeah, Maine built strong by a lobster farming tree. Traditional values keep us free, but open borders and the resettlement flood bring foreign ways that don't match our
Okay, how does it just go from like on top?
sanctuary cities, welfare for the rest. While Mainers struggle, they put foreigners first. Maine first, Maine first, stand and defend. Put Mainers first till the very end. No more invasion of values that clash. Merit-based borders protect our land and cash. Parents take the schools, patriots rise high. Fact check the lies under Maine's clear sky. Maine first, Project.org, join the fight today. Restore the way life should be, the Maine first way.
And thank you also for showing up to our late night showing of The Dripping, a masterpiece of a dream spoken. This is a very special episode. We'll have more specials as we come. But we wanted to make this a very special time for you guys. So there's a lot of people to thank you. And that give us the ability to do this. Everybody that rated over, sent your audience over, a big shout out, big thank you to everybody. Another big thank you to Teriak.
Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast, no one knows.
Well, just give you a little reminder, we were talking about the topic of ghosts, right? Is ghosts real and all this kind of stuff? So during the break, I'm doing a bit of digging around, right? So it's like, what I'm talking about are like phenomenon like this. So it's just random chick sleeping. 1 second, let me do full screen. Random chick sleeping.
And then over here at the dripping, we always like to give a big shout out to a person that likes to platform all of us. Friday night in verbal combat, blood sport debate.
Logic under pressure. Conversations turn to combat. No safe spaces. No echo chambers. Step into the arena or get talked over. Welcome to the Speakeasy Show. Bear in the cave where reason swings swords and the weak get saved. Verbal combat, chaos panels get brave. Swords of reason flame. Truth don't behave. Logic meets pressure, every word's a blade. Chaos and chill after the blood sport raid. Live in the bear cave, super chats decide. Step in or get talked over. Nowhere to hide. Culture wars, philosophy, politics ignite. Religion, science, society, we debate all night. No scripts, no soft takes, just pressure and light. Opponents walk prepared, Rob walks in blind right. Open panels, call-ins, chat runs the fight. Community matchups, every Friday's the night. Mind tools, wet structured, swords drawn tight. Friday's verbal combat, pure blood spots of light. Welcome to the Speakeasy Show. Bear in the cave where reason swings swords and the weak get saved. Verbal combat, chaos panels get brave. Swords of reason flame. Truth don't behave. Logic meets pressure, every word's a blade. Chaos and chill after the blood sport raid. Live in the bear cave, super chats decide. Step in or get talked over. Nowhere to hide. No scripted narratives. No safe spaces. No echo chambers. Just the arena. Just the truth under fire. Just speak easy. Welcome to the Speakeasy Show. Bear cave open. Combat starts now. Let's go.
And if you're ever up late and you don't know where to go, you can find this little hobbit of a Mexican and my favorite person in the whole entire world.
Hobbit of a Mexican. Pixel Lord. Hey, yeah. Yeah, you look like a bum today.
Somebody's funeral is going to happen today. Somebody's funeral.
You look like your economic system.
What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? That's your argument!
Imagine that the person has.
Your argument is whatever the guy wants to give!
Yes!
Orthodoxy? This is the prop you're agreeing to.
Red and blue are the same thing because I say so. When you ask me what is red and blue, I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. So that we can, so that she will go through the YouTube system to copyright strike me. Because I know that once I've done this, there's no turning back.
Thank you, Emmett, again for everything you do here at the Avarice Show. You're probably my most valuable member, and nothing here would be possible without you. So big W, if you're still out there in the chat, for everybody, for Emmett, as we continue the last half of the show.
If you are complaining about how long the commercials are, you can always take a break, go get some water, and come back. you know? It's fine.
Yeah, the whole point is I'm giving that time to go out and get things to bathroom breaks and things to separate things for everybody out there. So let's hit play.
Let's hit play.
Let me pull up the Pierce clip for you so that you can listen to it yourself.
Hey, Darth Maul, good to see you.
And at the
It's
same
such
time,
a
you
it's
judge
such a simple thing.
others
If you're
as
going to
hateful.
weaponize somebody's grief against the other party, well, then of course people have a right to fight back against it. I think that she has every right to grieve in whatever way she wants, but when that grief is going to be weaponized to do recruitment, political recruitment, and further radicalization of the other side, then of course you not only have the ability to mock it, I think you have the obligation to mock it. It's insane.
Let me understand. Let me understand your argument. So since others are using her grief to politically recruit, you think that it's okay to mock her specifically?
Since others
The
are
king
using
of the
her grief,
Coomers.
she's the one who gave a 17-minute speech on TV where she talked about good versus evil. She's the one showing up.
It's so hard.
Oh, you know who is he, by the way? Who is he associated with? You know, of a little organization called the Fuck America Tour.
Yep.
Do you
Which
know who?
we'll be doing on Covert America this Saturday.
Do you know who is at the head of that organization with C. Cohen Sanchez?
Yeah.
This fucking Coomer gremlin, okay?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
The
Destiny,
TPUSA
let me explain.
ads to
let
1
me
or 2
explain
days
something
after.
to you. If someone assassinated my husband, I would not be able to have the level of composure she had during that speech. I would be out for blood. I understand why she's angry and why she said the things that she said. Okay.
She understands. Their left-wing operative, Destiny, Stephen Bonnell II, who's worked in tandem with several left-wing NGOs, including Unfuck America, and another left-wing NGO, which is Emergent, and one before that as well, which existed in Twitch Poll. Coming out strong, of course, against Turning Point USA. Massive hater of Charlie Kirk, massive hater of all of them. And, of course, trashing TPUSA. There's Anna Kasparian, though, saying, wait a second, this seems completely justified to me, the way that Erica Kirk is reacting and acting. This seems totally justified. What's going on? Very strange, right?
Very strange.
Very odd. But then she contradicts herself. Not too much further in the future. Give it a listen.
Same
Okay, so I gotta
said
think it's
she does
right
seem to
here.
think
Here
that
we go.
there
I
are
got this for you though here. I was gonna bring it up. It's a little irrelevant, but I find it funny. So I went to Dallas, right, and we did the debate con, and gotta go down to 1,050. So ended up having the Coomer Gremlin himself. And so I ended up getting all the photos from everybody, from all the things. And I noticed one thing about the photos is that when you see Andrew, Rachel, everybody again with their fans, they're all like really next to each other, shaking hands, like right up next to each other, close and personal, right? But then you come down to the Coomer Gremlin, and then you notice a little something about the fans. They have a little bit of distance against him. I don't know if he smells funny or if we have some kind of. So and this is I mean you could take it from me, like you can say like, oh well, you implanted that picture, so like that's not like Avarice, you're being disingenuous. So let me just bring up option number 2.
Option B? You have more than one.
Option B. Why are you so far away? Like, I don't understand. Like, I mean, the guy, like, look at this. This is the people with this guy.
He looks so fucking weird.
I don't know if you want to. I don't know how you want to project yourself here. But then let's just go to object number 2.
Well, to be fair, I would be worried about touching this tiny too, okay? I would be very worried about touching the Coomer Gremlin.
I just want to blow all the Crucible fans.
Yeah.
People within the Turning Point organization who are part of some sort of cover up. And to be fair to her, she keeps providing, evidence.
No evidence.
In the
No evidence.
form of text exchanges.
Nope. There's zero evidence she's ever provided that Turning Point has been part of a plan.
I feel like she provided some evidence.
I feel like she provided some text messages that say
It's
absolutely
the same
nothing
evidence
about
that Andrew
anything.
provided. That's what I feel. I feel it was the same evidence. I feel it was
You feel
like it was the same. I feel like it was the same evidence
fuck
that
yeah.
Andrew provided.
Or any plan to murder Charlie Kirk. She's never shown any evidence for that ever. But here's Anna Kasparian suddenly promoting that she's been showing actual evidence, convincing. How the fuck can Anna Kasparian be convinced by the evidence of Candace Owens when Candace Owens admitted in the debate with me that she doesn't have any?
Now, just based on what she has said, she does seem to think that there are people within the Turning Point organization who are part of some sort of cover up. And to be fair to her, she keeps providing, evidence in the form of text exchanges and that end up, bolstering or reinforcing the arguments that she's making.
To be fair to her, she releases some texts that reinforce her arguments. No, she doesn't. She hasn't released any texts which reinforce her arguments. It's just total fucking bunk bullshit.
I'm gonna grab a Pepsi, everybody. Be right back.
And you see the 180 again.
So she's changed positions like 3 times already, and now she's gonna start attacking Erica. Because the whole point of this was how they were gonna destroy the movement, how they're gonna change the narrative, how you're gonna psy up all of you, and how they're gonna win the midterms. That is the whole point of what they're doing. And I want to say thank you to AVG for raiding my channel. I think you should have probably raided Avarice, but yeah, thank you so much for the raid.
Anna Kasparian.
We built a $49 garden hose nozzle that makes every pressure washer on the market completely unnecessary. Every pressure.
Well, do you know any of the charges that he's up for right now?
Yeah, of course. But I want to make. I don't.
Time limit.
This, especially on such short notice, I was planning on doing this segment totally by myself, but there's just so much, and I know I'm gonna miss things. And you do really know this case,
No, she doesn't. She didn't even know that Robinson had admitted that he was on the camera. She had no idea. We had to pull it up and fact check her.
Back of your hand. So I want to start off by
the back of her hand. Good to see you, Crusader.
Talking about what you covered on your show yesterday, because for me, that was it. At that point, I'm like, I'm gonna talk about this and I'm gonna give her kudos because this video footage is very suspicious and we need answers, and it does cast some doubt on the official narrative surrounding Tyler Robinson and how this assassination allegedly took place.
What a fucking 180 from Anna Kasparian. Now, why would Anna Kasparian, progressive extraordinaire, pro-abortionist, pro-quote woman's right to choose, pro-feminist, be feeding into this, you might ask? Well, because it's one of the most diversionary issues for the right wing, and she knows it. And she also knows that most of the people who push this blame the Trump administration, who Anna Kasparian and Cenk Uygur and others fucking despise. Candace is a very useful tool to that end for these people. We start with a clip of Anna Kasparian saying that she completely and totally understands why Erica Kirk does what she does, or did what she did shortly after the passing of Charlie. Moving into, yes, you're completely right. This obvious fucking phony ass footage that Candace Owens released, right? It really does shed a lot of doubt on the case. Who the fuck is being fooled by this shit? I
know who. Okay. The people who are being fooled by these is people who believe conspiracy theories and have been duped into this insanity. That's who.
No. Dumbass wine moms who are currently in this chat awaiting the fucking text message of the fucking year. You're completely easily manipulated by left-wingers who are working in tandem with these fucking lunatics
Candace's face
in order to create divisionary right-wing politics coming in.
I feel like she's disgusting.
To midterms,
you know, we should just like pull out the bottles of wine. You know what we should do?
What?
The next time Candace has like a crazy crash out or whatever, we should like call it the Candy's Crash Out episode. And we should grab bottles of wine, and me and you should just sip bottles of wine as we watch Candy crash out. And every time she like triggers, it's a sip of wine, you know, kind of like
she's
the
gonna
Candy crash out hour.
She's gonna crash out tomorrow. She's gonna crash out tomorrow because this episode of The Crucible happened Friday night. We went through the weekend.
Saturday night.
No, it happened Friday night.
You know, it was supposed to be Friday. No, it was supposed to be Friday.
That's right. That's right. They moved to the Saturday.
It was Saturday, yeah.
So it happened yesterday.
I covered the news, Emmett.
That's true. So, that's so. What happened in today's Candace show?
I didn't see it. We were busy busting our ass over here.
That's right. I'm gonna have to watch it, and we'll see if she crashed out. If she crashed out, we'll get a special about her, and we're gonna get some wine.
Crash out Candy. Yeah, we'll get some wine. The Candy crash out special.
The crash out special.
Never seen dumber people in my life. The right wing's most major problem is their complete and total lack of fucking IQ. Why would this left-winger feminist be sitting here agreeing on something she knows is false? She knows that the video evidence doesn't prove shit. She knows she doesn't give a shit. It's divisionary, and they know it's divisionary.
Thank you.
And that's why they push it. To a massive audience, they're able to push their fucking agenda. Oh, it's a uniparty. Oh, you're right. We do need to get Democrats in there because they're going to stop Trump. Yeah, fucking right. Bunch of dumbass box wine moms going to destroy my fucking great nation by letting these leftist lunatics take it over because they filter their thoughts through conspiracy nutcases on the right. Absolutely crazy. How bad is Anna Kasparian? Well, let's take a look.
It was a gift. I resented it for 3 weeks.
I don't know why this browser is doing that. It's annoying me. Thought I got the premium, YouTube premium or whatever, but whatever.
I feel
anyway.
Yes, pro wine Candy crash out session. We definitely, if she crashes out.
Yeah, the moment she crashes out, that she will, because they're gonna be telling us about how the messages are false. Andrew Wilson is a conspiracy theorist. Oh, we're gonna love that episode. That's gonna be Avarice. I'm not gonna make a video out of that one. Okay, we're just gonna react to her fucking show. So I'm letting you know.
I just like just like making the videos though, like extra, like adding our spin to it. But we'll discuss it behind closed doors.
So this is roughly the 32 mark of a debate between Anna Kasparian and Ben Shapiro. Let's take a look at what her position
My
here
solutions
is.
might be a little different. I think that this idea of being incredibly laxed with camping has been pretty disastrous and has attracted. Look, homelessness isn't just a California issue; it's an issue throughout the country. But when other states are pretty strict against encampments, and California is very lax, what do you think that's going to do? It's going to attract homelessness in the state as well. I want to provide housing for everyone. I consider it a human right.
Well.
Humans' rights? Okay, it's a human right. People.
Boy, you just can't hide the leftists. It's just about a few social issues, guys. That's it. It's just a few social issues. The elites are just trying to get us to divide ourselves on a couple of social issues.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, Anna Kasparian says housing is a human right.
Homelessness isn't just a California issue, it's an issue throughout the country. But when
Well, but California is the one that has the most problem with it because they are kind of dumb when it came to their housing ideas they had. It's fucking insane.
other states are pretty strict against encampments, and California is very lax, what do you think that's going to do? It's going to attract homelessness in the state as well. I want to provide housing for everyone. I consider it a human right.
Housing is a human right. These people are not fucking based. Do you understand that? Anna Kasparian isn't fucking based.
I want to say this real quickly. It's a PSA, public service announcement. Anyone telling you to vote Democrat for any reason is an effing idiot and not on your side in reality. Understand? Do you understand?
Public service announcement.
Public service announcement.
Brought to you by Wirefire.
Wirefire. Warfire.cz. Great.
Your late night streaming.
Your late night streaming.
It really so serious. A little backstory. So I have Wirefire, right? And I'm going through it because it's cheap. It's super cheap. But as Jungle's helping me hook it up because he's teaching me to use stuff because I'm a boomer, right? He goes, oh look. It also it has the adult stuff. You have to turn that off. So it has the Coomer free adult stuff, and you have to turn that folder off. So you have to go into the settings and turn that off. Like, damn, this literally does have everything.
Damn.
So if you're a big Coomer, go out to Wirefire today. Thank you for helping me set that up. The people over at Wirefire are awesome, and my buddy Jungle came over and helped me set up the rest, because I'm a boomer. So, yeah.
It's a fucking socialist who's jumping on a right-wing populism that's going on over these conspiracy theories that are running on the internet in order to create maximum division on the right so that hopefully they can get enough Democrats in to do whatever they can do to destroy the Trump administration. That's it. She's not based. She's not your fucking friend. These are not your fucking buddies. These are leftist lunatics.
I want to say that that's a great picture of Anna Kasparian. It shows her true demonic nature.
I mean, to be honest, I wish we had some more time because I would turn her into Medusa here. I'd have been like, Emmett, make her Medusa here. This is a perfect Medusa pose. Concrete! Bitches, where's all the men?
The ranks as quickly as possible so that they can get their people in power. That's it. You may not like Trump, but if you think Mrs. fucking housing is a human rights fucking thing is going to do better than fucking Donald Trump, then you're crazy. These Democrats are lunatics and always have been. Female dogs be tripping. Oh, and just to set these geniuses straight, the saying is that dog don't hunt. Yeah.
Did that come in on your side?
It was quite brilliant, their analogy, wasn't it? The dog don't hunt. And yet, she makes the rounds everywhere, pushing the same fucking Kirk conspiracy bullshit because it assists them in getting in with the largest right-wing platforms to sow the most amount of division, and it's fucking obvious. You have to be completely brain dead and stupid to not see this. Stu Peters retweeting her. Stu Peters with Jimmy Dore. Candace Owens with all these people.
I just see Medusa. I'm gonna get that Hercules clip now because of this. I just have to. I just see Medusa. I can't. There's no looking back now. Hold on. I can't. Like I need to.
You need to? Okay.
Yeah, like I just
you get it done.
Retweet diligent.
Well, no, I mean it's just so lifelike. Hold on, let's just...
And that's just the tip of the iceberg.
That is just the tip of the iceberg. We're getting
There's
close.
so much of this shit between these people.
We're getting close.
Just a few
We're getting
social
so
issues.
close.
Just remember, of course.
Now it seemed like there's like a lot of we just reacting to, but it's a lot of this conspiracy. To be honest, like all of the fucking evidence is there. They're working together. All of them are working together. Just working together.
Here's Anna Kasparian's position. Pay your
Side
fair
sleepers
share,
are
she
making the
says.
same mistake over and
Right? Pay your fair share. Very typical leftist socialist rhetoric.
Sentiment. It's also now a fashion statement, I guess, which we've all seen. So when President Biden looks into the microphone and says, "Pay your fair share," what does that mean?
It means that if you're one of the 50
Yeah. I mean, spot on. Spot on.
Shit.
55 corporations that literally paid absolutely nothing in federal income taxes in 2020, and in fact received $3.5 billion in tax refunds or rebates, or tax refunds, I should say. Maybe you should pay your fair share. But here's the thing, if the tax code is written in a way...
I see. Maybe you should pay your fair share.
How the fuck does she know what the fair share is? How the fuck do they know? These fucking people don't even know what fair means. And you know, like Mr. Fair? We listened to Mr. Fair a little while ago.
Yeah,
and
Mr.
his fucking answer is, "Oh, it's so uncharitable of you to think I have an answer."
How dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you? I feel like I don't need to answer this.
I feel like you asking me to have an answer is very uncharitable.
Yeah, make
Saying
sure if
Jimmy
you ever want to
Dore
get Emmett to shut up, you can always get your character assassinations and the media strikes here by donating to the Cash App. I'll knock him out by hitting the media assets. And if you want me to shut up on Emmett's side, go ahead and send him a Cash App dono, and he'll hit me with the same things.
Just saying.
I feel like this is square.
They're again.
I feel like this is even.
I feel you're correct. Do you feel the same?
I feel
It
this
is
is
the
like
case
this is
that
the right
they're
way to do it.
Anti-Israel, that's true, and that's where all of them coalesce together. But that's it. You can stop the pro-Israel movement and not yield your entire fucking nation to Democrats. That's insanity. She also says in that same video, by the way, that although tax rates might be higher in European countries, the social safety nets and quality of childcare are worth it. And I'll show that to you now.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This is right at the 3-minute mark, roughly.
Progressive taxes in European countries versus the United States. I mean, yes, the taxes might be higher in those European countries, but what do people living in those countries get in return? They get incredible childcare. I mean, listen, the average American family, 2-income household, spends a whopping 22% of their household income on childcare alone.
I just see it now.
When you're talking
Every
about
time I
European
see her, I
countries
just see
that
snakes
offer
coming out of her
quality
hair.
childcare, that, by
It's
the way,
crazy.
that opens up the opportunity for people.
Which is the
Look at
opposite
it.
of what
She's
we
a
want.
perfect producer.
The preference is to...
Yeah, and they turn you to stone too. They will turn you to fucking stone.
I think we have a new Medusa card. I think we have a Medusa card coming up.
I have received insanely huge, enormous 50 by none other than Mr. Mister.
What does that sound like?
Oh my god.
try to push towards a society where women stay home and take care of their children rather than having to fucking outsource the child care to begin with.
Which is I never understood this. Really, you want moms with their children. I don't understand why why they keep pushing that we need to have them away from them. I will never understand it. But okay. Is this the full video? The one you uploaded a second ago?
The child care to begin with.
Okay.
It's just an especially counterintuitive plan to have government social safety nets paid for by the taxpayer, which will cost a fucking fortune, in order to separate mothers from their children so that they can go fucking work. What a stupid plan. It was never a great one, which is why you see in Europe, their childbirths are in the fucking toilet. Of course they are. But don't worry, because she's real based and stuff, guys, because she believes that Kirk, we should really be looking into that.
Real based and stuff, Avarice, okay?
Super based.
Based and stuff. I feel she's super based and stuff.
I feel that way too. I feel she's super based.
You know who actually believes she's super based? Fucking Confluence. Fucking Confluence actually believes
No, I have a theory for that. Okay, listen. There's a Confluence theory, all right? In chat, okay. There's 80 of you guys listening or whatever. Listen. Confluence is a coomer.
That's not a theory, Avarice.
Hold on.
He is a fucking...
Okay, hold on. Yeah, hold on. So listen. It goes further, all right? And he has a thing for girls with bug eyes.
Again, that's not a theory. It's being confirmed.
Yeah, okay. So Medusa has entrapped him with his coomerism.
Okay.
See? We can fix him. We can fix him, Emmett.
We're gonna try.
We're so dumb. Next, of course, we have our friend Valhalla.
Well, just big shout out to Confluence while he's there. We love you.
If you're like a super cute alternate style witch style. Do you like bizarre, incomprehensible spiritual schizo posting? What about people who think everything they find is satanic in some way? Weird opossum themed tarot card Like those things? Well, that's a you issue. And if you're not familiar with r/occult, well, you clicked on the right video. Maybe you were led here by mysterious forces, the likes of which you can't possibly fathom.
So that should give you enough about Confluence.
By his own admission, he's not a Republican. Most of his shit is just memes, right? But you'll never guess who he's friends with. He's friends with a guy named Jake Shields. Could you imagine? He's friends with Jake Shields, and they retweet each other's shit. And wouldn't you know it, Valhalla's been on his show. Valhalla VFT been on Jake Shields' show. As you might remember, Jake Shields fucking hates my guts. Why? Because I claim that he's the lowest IQ, stupidest man who probably exists to date on X. There possibly is dumber men, but I have not met them. Possibly there's some who are stupid or a little bit dumber than Shields, but I don't know who they are, and I don't know where they are.
Indians.
Jake Shields famously tweeted out in 2025, Charlie Kirk is celebrating Trump for making butt sex legal in all parts of Africa. This is MAGA. Charlie Kirk got smoked by an 18-year-old. He's such a pathetic man who betrayed his own nation for shekels. We need to treat these people like the enemies they are until they return the bribes and disavow Israel. End quote. Same with Dan Balzerian. Trump's the worst sellout piece of shit president ever. Goes on and on and on. These people did not like fucking Charlie Kirk at all.
They
Not even a
didn't.
little bit.
All of these
Now, how's
people
Jake
didn't.
Shields linked in besides the fact that all these people seem to network in with him? Valhalla VFT, massive Candace Owens simp, right? Tied in with Jake Shields. Why? Because they're all Juicebergs. It's all about Juiceberging. They don't give a shit about Charlie Kirk having died a bit. They don't care. They don't fucking care about that. None of them ever gave a fuck about it. And they still don't. The entire thing is pushed because they just really hate Israel. What's interesting is like you can walk and chew bubblegum at the same time. I'm no fan of Israel at all. But why is it necessary for you to destroy Charlie Kirk and his entire legacy and his wife and everything else because you just don't really fucking like them very much? What do you think it'll take to undo universal suffrage? I'm not diving into that right now, right? We're still talking about this. Next up, as part of this conspiracy crew, you have one Owen Benjamin. You may remember Owen Benjamin. He got famous from sticking his finger up his butt and talking about it. That's what his big claim to fame online.
Like I stuck a fucking dildo up my butthole on camera.
Podcast. Fucking crazy. We need the government to take more of our money and buy us stuff we don't need, which will make our lives objectively worse because progress, Anna Kasparian, and these people are nuts. Owen Benjamin also is a big fan of calling men who are step-parents cucks. Hilariously enough, I have an audio clip of him discussing how he fantasizes and fantasized about other men because his wife's been with so many, I guess, having sex with his wife. And he fantasized about that all the time. Unfucking real. Benjamin says, in fact, Manted, if you're watching, send that clip to me, please, because it's fucking hilarious. Benjamin is one of the worst audience captured people who exist online.
That's true.
To show you just how bad the audience capture is from him and how much he'll shift between audiences, he sent out a tweet on X on 6/2/25, which says, "It's because of my profound homophobia. So when I see a gay guy in my feed, I obsessively mock the gay guy. That would be Fuentes, Charlie Kirk, Ian Carroll are the only gays my feed send at me." Interestingly enough,
like I stuck a fucking dildo up my butthole on camera.
They just want to get to the truth before he called them gay. And of course, works in tandem now with Ian Carroll. Fucking bizarre, isn't it? That's very strange, isn't it?
It is very strange.
I guess he just suddenly decided that he liked these people for no particularly good reason at all. Interestingly enough, Owen Benjamin continues to contradict himself in his next tweet on 8/2/25. He says, "I've been doing a lot of soul searching today, and I'm going to stop making fun of individual gays on here. To me, making fun of Fuentes and Ian Carroll for being homosexuals is as natural as a fish swimming in water, but I will admit the feedback seems to be pretty negative lately. I can't just assume it's all bots, and if making fun of homosexuals bothers so many people, maybe it's me." So again, very same people he wants to work with. In this case, he still hates Fuentes, but Ian Carroll and everyone else who are in these circles, he absolutely despised them. And now suddenly he seems to love them. I also have a clip of him calling Candace Owens' husband a homosexual as well.
Which, by the way, is kind of base to be calling people gay when they're gay. This is the only reason why he got pretty much big, is because people enjoy when you're willing to say this fucking guy is gay.
Bizarre. Now, you'll be interested to note that he often gets retweeted by one, wouldn't you know it, Valhalla VFT.
Oh, wouldn't you know it?
Stuff because they're all working in tandem. Now, Stu Peters here, interestingly enough, as we get to him, here's what he said about Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk tweets out, if Trump was on the Epstein list, why didn't Biden release the info to stop Trump being president? Good question by Charlie Kirk. To which Stu Peter just decides that he is going to meme him by putting that famous Charlie Kirk smile up. Kirk says, which cabinet official is doing the best job in your opinion and which needs the most improvement? He tweets this out 7/7/25, and Stu Peters responds with, they're all fucking kids, retard. Big fan of Charlie Kirk, this guy. Remember, he's just trying to get to the truth, though, Stu Peters, because they're all at Fort Huachuca.
They all are just trying to get to the truth, right, Avarice?
Nobody has any reason, says Stu Peters, to ever listen to actors ever again. It's all fake. They're literally taxpayer-funded, pro-Israel, pro-homosexual propaganda machines. Fuck them all. End quote. That's Stu Peters from 21025. Hated Kirk. Fucking hated him. Stu Peters, interestingly enough, you'll never guess what message he put out on his X. You can find this message from Stu Peters. He says, quote, you ready for this? There is no left or right.
Oh.
Your ignorance is facilitating your downfall. Said that 21025. Same.
Yay! There is no left or right.
Same
Avarice.
fucking messaging from all these people over and over and over and over. It's the uniparty, it's the elites. There is no right wing. There is no
who
left
found
wing.
his way into my chat? Hold on.
Yeah.
This requires a good pause. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Avarice. This is the perfect time to play this for you.
Yeah, you look like a bum today.
Somebody's funeral is going to happen today. Somebody's funeral.
You look like your economic system.
What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? That's your argument!
Imagine that the person has.
Your argument is whatever the guy wants to give!
Yes!
Orthodoxy.
So, a big shout out to Menard Clips. Good to have you out there. I haven't seen you forever. We missed you. We missed you. Oh yeah, let's just one more time.
Yeah, you look like a bum today.
Somebody's funeral is going to happen today. Somebody's funeral.
You look like your economic system.
What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? That's your argument!
Imagine that the person has.
Your argument is whatever the guy wants to give!
Yes!
Orthodoxy.
Good to see you, Menard. We thought you were dead.
They're trying to work with left-wingers in tandem.
Look at his fucking face. Look at his fucking face.
They never gave a shit about Charlie Kirk. This entire, quote, investigation has been a sham. The entirety of it has been to only push in an anti-Israel message. Well, interestingly enough, you could have done that without having to fucking try to divide and destroy the entire right wing and let leftists in. It was not necessary. Stu Peters goes on, though. He says, quote, how about I just play the clip for you? That'll be easier.
Mr. coming with
just
the
listen to
bass
the audio
comment.
from old Stu.
Based.
Same exact shit.
Their agenda for them in every way. Oh my gosh. The left is doing their agenda for them in every way. The left is feeding our children a steady diet of pornography at third grade.
It's not just the left, though, Tim. The left-right thing it's yesterday. It's a construct. It's fake. It's not just the left. Republicans are all in on this, too. Republican and Democrat is fake. These people don't go to Washington, D.C. You really believe that they go to Washington, D.C. and they sit on the other side of the aisle and they fight for each other or with each other or fight for Americans? Do you really believe that?
I don't think they have much power. I don't think they have much power to do much of anything, to be honest with you.
So why would a government-funded program be the answer to any of this? The government...
So again, could you even imagine? Same
At
thing.
third grade.
Same message over and over
I can't.
and over
I
again.
can't wait to see that.
The right-left dialectic is false.
You sent me the clips,
Republicans are
right?
just as bad as the Democrats. It's a uniparty. It's all just a way to fucking work with Democrats and leftists. That's the out.
Just the left, though, Tim. The left-right thing it's yesterday. It's a construct. It's fake. It's not just the left. Republicans are all in on this too. Republican and Democrat is fake. These
fucking people are so gay. I'm sorry. It just annoys me when they're like, oh, Republicans and Democrats are the same thing. Remember? This is just to create a dichotomy. This is just them trying to tell you, oh, they are the bad people. You are. And all they want is to get power. All they want, they're just playing a fucking power game.
People don't go to Washington, D.C. Do you really believe that they go to Washington, D.C. and they sit on the other side of the aisle and they fight for each other? Or
these people are so fucking stupid. Now, of course, Peters, who also retweets all of these same people, as I've demonstrated, you'll never guess what our good friend Ian Carroll was up to. Ian Carroll, who said that Israel murdered Charlie Kirk within 24 hours of his death, had no evidence for it. Zero. Made it up.
No evidence.
Completely made it up. Charlie Kirk says Jesus defeated death so you can live on 9/6/25. And Ian Carroll said, and you dedicated your life to serving the people who killed him. Loathed Kirk. Ian Carroll responded to this comment, and I'm going to show you what he said. You're never going to fucking believe it in a million years, the messaging. You're never going to believe this messaging from Ian Carroll. It's going to blow your mind. You haven't heard anything like this tonight. It's not the same fucking bullshit over and over and over and over again. Here we go. He's responding to a comment from his YouTube, and here's what happens.
1800s. This is the original blueprint.
Yeah, before we get into Spain real quick, commenter that said left and right, we must unite. Oh, yeah, baby. We're well into that time. It is not left versus right anymore. Is the bottom. And they're the top. And they're shitting all over all of us. And by now, whether you're on the left or you're on the right or you're somewhere in the middle or you're way over there in the woods getting lost, all of us are waking up because we've all been screwed over by the people that are supposed to protect us or represent our side or our beliefs or our values, when really all they really care about is money, power, and endless war.
Same.
Wayne, what challenge?
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Do you know something interesting? Do you remember the woke movement? Do you remember what woke means?
Woke?
Yeah.
Like awake? Wasn't like woken up from like, that's the original. Like, are we going for like the actual definition or we're like,
yeah. Did you listen to what he said? He said, oh, people are awakened now, huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, yeah, they're trying to turn you woke, okay? Fucking idiot. They're literally using the same they're using the same terminology. They're using the same kind of dialectic. They are literally trying to just turn you into a fucking zombie.
Yep.
Same fucking message again.
Welcome to their paradigm.
Yeah. Uniparty. They're all trying to fuck you over. It's us versus these evil elites. Now, why would all of these people be trying to attach themselves so much to Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and Joe Kent? Because those people are beginning to start the emergence of a new party, and they all want to be a part of it. That's why. And since this new party actually doesn't have that base of positions, they're not the far right-wing lunatics that we need in office in the worst way, but rather more libertarian-esque. The entirety of the messaging has revolved around the fact that, nope, it's a uniparty. There's no distinction between positions. These are just mild social prescriptions, and that's it.
And they're shitting all over all of us.
Low IQ fucking people.
Whoops. Dropped it.
Global empire. Spain. 1500s to 1600s. This is the original blueprint.
Yeah, before we get into Spain real quick, commenter that said left and right, we must unite. Oh, yeah, baby. We're well into that time. It is not left.
It's well into that time.
Well
Left
into
and right
that
need
time.
to unite, baby. We need to unite. We need to unite with gun-grabbing abortionist socialists in the worst way. Because it's really about the elites at the top, you see.
I give them all the power in the process.
We need to really, man, we got to unite with these people who believe that housing is a human right. We need to begin to unite with these people who want to destroy Christianity, literally fucking destroy it. We're way past the left versus right, baby.
We need to unite.
Left versus right anymore is the bottom. And they're the top. And they're shitting all over all of us.
We're shitting
and
everywhere.
By now, whether you're on the left or you're on the right or you're somewhere in the middle or you're way over there in the woods getting lost, all of us are waking up because we've all been screwed over by the people that are supposed to protect us or represent our side or our beliefs or our values, when really all they really care about is money, power, and endless war.
What a fucking dipshit. These people are so clueless when it comes to politics. I don't know how they ever got into any of these fucking positions to begin with. They're so stupid.
Fucking retarded.
They don't understand. I mean, they really don't. They just have no clue how absolutely fucking evil and unrighteous the progressives really are. They have no fucking clue. They really think that it's just a false dialectic that we would all just get together and solve these social issues. What do you mean? We would just get together and solve the social issues. That's all.
Yeah, we could
That's
just
what all
fix
of us
it.
would do if it wasn't for these fucking elites. When in fact the worldviews are so far apart, they want to destroy white people and they want to destroy Christianity, and these fucking lunatics want to unite with them. The reason that they push the Charlie Kirk stuff so hard, that Israel killed him, this guy killed him, Erica Kirk, TPUSA killed him, is specifically because of they want to join the emergence of a new party. That's it. This new party that they want to emerge is going to be a massive failure. And how do I know? Because look at the fucking idiots who want it. Instead of changing the one that you have. Which, by the way, takes decades. It's not an overnight thing.
And it will take time to get everything,
This
to get
has
things
always been
done.
an op. You'll find Z at Unfuck America feeding into this op as much as possible, and many other leftists as well. But these guys sound like fucking leftists to me. I can't disassociate between somebody who says that they need to unite with people who want to destroy whites and Christianity, and they want to unite with left-wing progressives who are socialists and leftists themselves. And that's what all of this has always been about. All of it. None of this ever had anything to do with Charlie Kirk.
Nope.
And that was the ultimate fucking red pill for me. When we started to investigate it, and I found out that it wasn't that Candace was a disgruntled former employee who wanted to destroy TPUSA, and it wasn't that she was just looking after her best friend. It's that these people want to have a united cause in an emergency party where they pretend that there's no left-right dialectic because they think that they can reason with progressives and they think that they can find headway with progressives, and you can't. Except them.
Oh fuck! And it's only because they think they can. It's only because they both think they hate the Blue Jays enough. That is the only reason why. That is the
well, and
only
we
reason
covered
why.
this. We covered this on the Avarice show with the Red Green Army too, right? They're just trying to mold any way they can, whether they're however you want to paint it, right? They're just trying to make it one unified. We can all work together, but really it is that you're going to believe our side, and we're just going to smother your values. So,
saying that he's concerned about leftists killing him.
Charlie, how often do these types of attacks happen against conservatives?
Well, far too often, and this one was one of the more brutal ones we've seen recently. And the narrative in the media in the last couple of weeks, but before the facts came out with the Smollett case, is he's a victim and we cannot question it. This is real victimhood. I mean, this is a student that was assaulted in the public square because he was tabling and recruiting for conservative values for our Turning Point USA chapter at UC Berkeley, which ironically was the original birthplace of the free speech movement, 30 or 40 years ago. But unfortunately, college campuses have not become safe places for conservatives.
College campuses are not safe places for conservatives. Why? Because, well, leftists doing bad things. That's why. By the way, that show was titled "Why Have Leftists Become So Violent" by Charlie Kirk. Interestingly enough, before we do the reveal on the message, so that you understand, your boy Baron Coleman also isn't very based, and he runs the exact same fucking script. And I'm going to prove it to you right now.
Baron Coleman, fucking idiot too.
What I'm going to play for you is audio of Coleman. Well, actually, I'll just show it.
And I want to say something when it comes to all of these people. They all have some kind of interconnection with Uncle Tom, which is also a fucking idiot. So.
To you, how's that?
One thing that was, it was such a hard, tough, straight ticket voting.
Yeah.
I think that's changed. I don't think you have as much straight ticket voting as you had this time.
Yeah, historically, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably not. Again, I think there was so much frustration with the way Trump's been treated among Republicans and glee among Democrats, frankly. So much frustration with the way Kavanaugh was treated in particular. They went out there and said no Democrat benefits. I mean, your average Republican voter went out there and said, I'm not voting for a Democrat at any level for anything. I mean, I took that attitude in there, Steve, frankly. I'm partisan. People know that. But in the past, I've historically split my ticket up a little bit.
I've historically split my ticket up a little bit.
See somebody on the other side that's a little better, I think.
Yeah.
The base
if
Republican.
He sees somebody on the other side, he's going to vote for him. If he thinks that they're better just a little bit, right?
Talk about people who are on our side, meaning the America First side. All right, if you're on the America First side, are you on the right-hand side or the left-hand side of that? Because believe it or not, there are some left-wingers out there who are on the American First side.
Where?
There's some left-wingers out there, boys, who are on the America First side.
Where?
You heard it from Coleman.
Talk about people who are on our side, meaning the America First side. All right, if you're on the America First side, are you on the right-hand side or the left-hand side of that? Because believe it or not, there are some left-wingers out there who are on the American First side.
Where?
Like Anna Kasparian and others, right?
This
all these fucking people are so.
This gives me. I just have to. I'm sorry. We've had so much degeneracy from this stuff. Just get.
And they say that across the country, the ancient tradition of Orthodox Christianity is attracting energetic new adherents, especially among conservative young men. They are drawn to what they describe as a more demanding, even difficult practice of Christianity, echoing some of the rhetoric of the so-called manosphere. New waves of young converts say that Orthodoxy offers them hard truth and affirms their masculinity. So Catholicism is rigorous, but Orthodox is even more. Why are young men wanting this?
Orthodox Christianity is growing rapidly in the United States, with just 675,000 members 4 years ago to 6 million members today. Over the last century, the Orthodox Christian population around the world has more than doubled and now stands at nearly 260 million. A lot of people are finding their way to Orthodoxy because they seek a haven for what they consider to be the most important cultural issues of the day. They're drawn to what they believe to be conservative views on things like gay and transsexual rights, gender equality. Abortion is a really big issue for these folks, the culture wars issues. So they leave other faith traditions that they don't believe to be as stringent about those issues anymore, which is totally understandable looking at America in today's age. The United States has lost its identity in its Christian faith. Evil agendas has taken over completely, and the Holy Bible has been banned from schools. But as St. Paisios said 30 years ago, I tell you, one day America will be holy.
Oh, that was a little bit refreshing.
So stupid. All of them. All working in unison.
Based.
For some kind of emergent third party. That's cool, man. The left is welcome here, man. The left is what? No, the left isn't welcome here.
Nope.
And the left has never been welcome here.
And will never be.
Ever.
One of the terms that I wanted, that I ended up conceding, was I wanted Turning Point to claim their horse. I wanted them to say that this is our guy. And he said he didn't want that done. We all knew that he was being sent by Erica and company, but he refused that term and said he had nothing to do with them. And then in the first 3 minutes of the debate, he makes it perfectly clear that Turning Point USA is backing him with this totally awkward, I have a never before seen message, wherein he just kind of makes Erica Kirk look like a big fat liar. Take a listen.
I hold in my possession never before seen messages from Charlie Kirk to his security team on September 9th, 2025. I'm going to share the message with you today, which is the first time this information's ever been publicly revealed.
Ooh. On
September 9th, Charlie's security team wrote to him, yes, law enforcement has been fully supportive and agreed to security plan and posture. Tomorrow's event will be covered by both my team and the campus PD. If additional support is required, patrol units will be available. I have 11 on site. Charlie responded with this, okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's security only, because I'm somewhat worried the left is trying to kill me. That was a message sent September 9th.
We knew that there was always going to be a threat, but Charlie and I we promised each other we would never live in fear. And he would say, if they're going to get me, they're going to get me. But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that.
You know,
and I have his cell phone.
You can interpret that too. Like people say that they're calling her a liar or whatever. She said they're not. He's not messaging people. No one said that she wasn't messaging her.
Well,
right?
This is for the security team, and he's trying to say who is he worried about when it comes to his security.
Oh yeah.
And also, this is in response of Camden saying that he was worried that Blue Jays, that supposedly Charlie was saying that the Blue Jays were after him, and he was messaging people saying that the Blue Jays were going to delete him or kill him, right? So this is not a lie by Erica. This is just, she was talking on specific things. She was talking about, no, we were not worried that there was some kind of big conspiracy when it came to Blue Jays that were supposed to kill him. But they were worried from a long time. This is not new. This wasn't something that he started being worried about. They were worried about them getting attacked by the left, by fucking leftists.
So for those of you who watch this show, that was the original Turning Point USA sin. That was the first episode that I did going after Erica, and I explained to people that she was lying. I said, she's lying. There's no way that I know lying. That this text message exists and that this text message was sent from Dan Flood, and she doesn't. This is in December. This is in December that she's joining Glenn Beck, mid-December, that she is joining Glenn Beck and asserting that she has his phone. And then Turning Point tried to claim, which we met days after, because that's when I went, this is weird. Days after that, is when Erica then came to Nashville and we had this summit. And what she told me is how Andrew is making a very, very bad mistake here. She said, well, it was on Signal and the team's messages auto delete on Signal. And she didn't know. So I guess Dan Flood didn't tell her. I guess Andrew Colvat, who was giving messages that he thought was relevant to the police, didn't think to give them a message that said the left is going to kill me. But particularly when we sat down, she was like, have you seen the message? And I said, no. And she said, oh, it said the left and it was on Signal. And I told you guys that was a double lie. She lied again. The message was actually sent on iMessage. Well, Andrew says he's going to be dropping this message because he actually didn't want to show the message for some reason.
That well, drip, 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 right, Avarice?
Yeah.
Yeah. Remember, we're
the
gonna
dripping.
Yeah.
The dripping. Wait, hold on, I got a perfect thing for this. Hold on.
Exactly.
A masterpiece of a dream spoken.
Uh-huh.
The dripping.
Over here, she's saying that was a double lie. Apparently, it wasn't. Okay. So who's actually lying? Oh well, Candace is, because she's a fucking idiot. That's why, because she's a fucking idiot. And she's like trying to present us, oh, this message never existed. Oh, this message never. But she was told directly that the message actually exists, and they were worried only about a specific kind of thread, and the thread the thread was the fucking leftists.
And then Andrew began the perfect campaign. The dripping.
Exactly, the dripping. And by the way, if you know about this, you should probably have been on the Crucible chat during this whole thing, because it was hilarious and amazing. People were having a lot of fun.
He wanted this big sort of weird opening where people were going to go, oh, and everyone just thought it was really strange for Turning Point USA to not have presented that message, which actually, if they really had a message that said this, their entire narrative has been the left killed Charlie Kirk. Why wouldn't you share that?
Never lucky.
Why didn't you share
ducky.
that with authorities?
Good to see you in
when
chat.
you were sharing messages? And Andrew, we're supposed to believe you didn't tell her for 4 months, but you told me in September. And Erica went on Glenn Beck to debunk me. And I was a liar. And now it's just looking real bad for Turning Point USA. So fingers crossed, guys, because I always have a surprise. Fingers crossed that Andrew, who has promised that he's going to release this on his
Now, if you want to watch the rest of this show, you can watch tomorrow on the Avarice Show. Thank you very much. It's been fantastic. No,
Joe, because he's got evidence, actually does release that message, which is supposed to be on Signal, but I know for a fact is on iMessage.
That's where we actually cut the show. Have a wonderful night, people. No.
I want to say one more thing rather explosively. 3 people told me off record. 2 people who have this in a written communication from Charlie. One who is a Turning Point USA donor, and I would say very much one of the white knights in this. The very day before Charlie Kirk died, he expressed that he thought he was going to be killed. He told these people, I think they're going to kill me. Okay. He did not express that to me. So I am telling you this based off the testimony of 3 people. And I am saying this because I hope that these people who I think are good will be inspired to come forward with that. Now, again, those conversations I had were off record. I honor that. If I say it's off record, it stays off record. But I'm hoping that watching what I am doing and feeling the energy that is rising across the world for people who want to know what the heck happened on 9/10, that, you know, they will be brave and they will say, yeah, Charlie did the day before he died think that he was going to be killed, and maybe tell us, who is they? Well, for once and for all, who is they? Who is the they that he thought were going to kill him?
Well, more
what I can tell you is we also received a tip
maybe one day
from
we'll have a
somebody
merch shop.
within Turning Point USA that the night before he died, I know for a fact he messaged a donor and he messaged somebody at Turning Point USA. But I did not know, and this is what was told to me, that he also messaged Dan Flood, the security that's to his right, and allegedly explicitly said that they are going to kill me tomorrow. So again, that many people know that Charlie sensed that he was going to die tomorrow is an absolute fact. Why these individuals are all being quiet about that is a massive question mark. Okay.
Can I ask you, and you, please feel free, I don't mean to pry, and so please feel free to just say I'm not going to answer this.
Oh, no.
But
no.
I know,
Open book.
I know the tour, that was the first stop of the tour, and I know you two had met with your priest the night before, and do you think Charlie knew to some degree and had made the conscious choice that I may be taken out early, not saying he knew that day, but that he had any inkling that this might come his way and that he intentionally chose to move forward with faith in God?
It's interesting because I have unbelievable amounts of death threats. My kids have kidnapping threats, death threats. Our whole team has death threats. We knew that there was always going to be a threat, but Charlie and I we promised each other we would never live in fear. And he would say, if they're going to get me, they're going to get me. But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that. And I have his cell phone. Didn't say that. And so what I do know is that we believe in the power of prayer. And what I do know is that we believe in our sovereign God. And what I do know is that that night before, we did what we usually did before tours. We said our prayer. And we asked the Lord to protect us. And we asked the Lord that his will be done. That's what we did.
I can't get over again that they think this is going to work. And so I just wanted to bring this up.
This guy.
Erica,
Look,
Kirk,
it's
now
fucking
there's a
Jimmy
new
Dore.
one where you have relayed
fucking retarded piece of
information that
shit.
Charlie Kirk told people the day before he was killed that he said they're going to kill me. And so
that's better.
Erica was asked about this by Glenn Beck.
Anything
I
is
miss how
better.
he used to cry all the time. I don't know why he doesn't do that anymore. I miss it. But
there we go.
he was my favorite crier. But here we go. Here's what she had to say about it.
I have unbelievable amounts of death threats. My kids have kidnapping threats, death threats. Our whole team has death threats. We knew that there was always going to be a threat, but Charlie and I
So I just want to stop it for a second. This isn't the point of this video, but she kind of makes it sounds like this is new. She's admitting right there, this is not new. This has been always. This has been so people. It sounds like they're trying to make it out like you are creating these death threats. Other people have.
Yeah.
And it's just she's there admitting that we always knew, she said, and they always were receiving death threats. So it's not. I don't know why they bring it up because it's not new. But anyway, here we go.
we promised each other we would never live in fear. And he would say, if they're going to get me, they're going to get me. But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that. And I have his cell phone.
Okay, well, the problem is we have Frank Turek saying that he did say that. So here, let me play that.
And so I texted him. I said, Charlie, I hope you've increased your security detail. And he said, I have. I know they want me dead. Now.
So, what? Just go. What? Go ahead. Take it where you would like on that, because here again, we have these people calling you a liar, and yet we have Frank Turek saying exactly, and then so they keep contradicting each other unwittingly, and that it indicates that someone's lying. And as you always point out, the only reason you would lie is to cover something up. So take it where you want.
So far, there hasn't been any fucking lie nor contradiction. And I know, just so everybody understands, okay? If anybody can tell me the P and not P in all of these, I'll give you $100 fucking bucks, okay? I will give you. That's a lot of money for me. I will give you $100 fucking dollars, and you can give me P and not P. Because this fucking
that's a
people
lot of
are
money. I
fucking
pay
retarded.
him nothing to the penny. Works for it, all right. Nothing, all right? When he offers $100, he's standing on something. All right?
I don't have $300,000.
He works for less than minimum wage. Don't tell the IRS.
But if you can tell me P and not P, I'll give you $100. Fucking people. Fucking tards.
Well, here's what I'm just gonna tell the truth, okay?
Fucking liar.
I did not see that she had said that when I did my show yesterday, and then I saw it after, and I can tell you 1000% that
1000%.
Andrew Colvett told me the night before Charlie was murdered that Charlie Kirk texted him and said, they are going to kill me. Andrew Colvett is the person who received a text message from Charlie Kirk saying they're going to kill me. And I'm not getting that third party. I got that directly from Andrew Colvett. He asked me to keep it off record, and I would have kept it off record if Erica did not imply that I lied, right? So, I mean, I'm not saying she is saying Candace is lying. I am saying that since I was the one who put it out there, she's implying that I'm lying and that that's not true. So we have a scenario here where either Andrew Colvett has told an explicit lie or Erica Kirk is telling an explicit lie. It's not up for me to determine who. I didn't receive that text message, but yeah. And I also was told by a person at Turning Point USA, who I'm not going to name because they are one of my sources, that Dan Flood received the same message. So there you go. I don't know. I believe that she has his phone. I maybe somebody deleted it, but I don't know why Andrew Colvett, 48 hours after Charlie was dead, would lie to me. He did not sound like he was lying. He sounded very concerned about it. And I specifically said, like, who is they? Like, you know, like he said, they're going to kill me. And he said, I don't know who he was talking about. And I thought, it's kind of weird. Yeah, that's what I can tell you. I can just tell you the truth.
So what do you think is in it for someone to deny that Charlie Kirk was saying that? I mean, what's in it for them? What's in it for Erica Kirk to deny that right now?
Is she denying it? Did Andrew make it up? Is Frank making it up? I don't know. But this is kind of the repeat problem that we have with Turning Point, is that somebody's lying, but we're also told how dare we notice the lies, right? And so we're constantly in this pull. But they owned right away, which felt great, that if you guys recall, Erica sat down with Glenn Beck. I actually missed this portion because I didn't get to watch the interview in its entirety, and we were pulling clips because a lot was coming out very quickly. But there was a portion that was going around that was viral, and it was Erica saying that she had Charlie's phone and that Charlie never texted anybody the night before saying that he thought that they were going to kill him. And that obviously reflected poorly on me because I was the one who said that he did, in fact, text multiple people the night before. Oh. And then I went on Jimmy Dore on Friday, Jimmy Dore's show, and I clarified. I said, Andrew Colvett told me.
So now he told multiple people. And then once again, he was talking to the security team, telling him what has his concern when it comes to security. It's like if we were to, I don't know, any place, debate con, and we're like the security team, and Andrew says, hey, I'm a little bit concerned, and there might be a Coomer gremlin in the, like, yeah, that makes sense. We're talking about security. It's so stupid. These people are retarded.
Specifically, he was one of the people that received this text message. So I got that first person. I didn't get that from a source. I got that directly from Andrew Colvett. And then somebody who had access to Dan Flood's communications said that Dan Flood similarly received a text message. They owned that right away and explained, Erica said that she has Charlie's phone. She's looking at his iMessages. And it turns out that he, like everybody else, communicates on Signal. He communicates on Telegram. And that those when she heard me say that, they then went and looked, and yes, that what I said was true. Andrew Colvett received a message the night before, and Dan Flood received a message the night before. Now, they asked me if I had actually like a concrete a copy of what Dan Flood got the night before, and I said no. Somebody told me what it said, which was almost exactly what Andrew said, which is they're going to kill me. Andrew did not know who they were, that the they that he was referring to
no, that's not what he says.
But they
clarified that the message that Dan Flood received said the left is going to kill me. So I can't confirm that one way or the other. I have to trust them on that because I did not see that concrete message. I was told that it said they. I was left under the impression after my meeting with Erica that Andrew Colbert had gone rogue, right? A lot of the things that I was saying and Turning Point was saying the opposite thing. And I felt like they were trying to make me look like a liar, right? The Charlie Kirk Catholic thing, me speaking about the threats that Charlie received the day before he died. And then Turning Point would come out and issue a statement.
No, idiot. That's not the question, you dumb. Stillborn, you owe me $100 just for being so fucking retarded. Okay?
Their excuse was like, okay, no, you were telling the truth, but Andrew Colbert went rogue. And to be honest, I wasn't exactly sure what to believe when I left the meeting. Obviously, I wanted to take time to digest those things. But I'm very clear that that's what I was told, right? They copped to the fact that, yeah, Andrew Colbert did receive that text from Charlie the night before. And Charlie was worried that he was going to be killed. But, you know, Erica didn't know this information and she was looking in his iMessages. Okay, so Andrew went so rogue that he didn't even communicate after Charlie was assassinated to the team that Charlie was afraid he was going to die. Also, he was rogue, apparently, on the Superman text as well. Like, he was the one who issued that tweet and quoted the surgeon. I then told you that the surgeon never said that. That was not a quote from the surgeon. What I didn't tell you was that according to my source, which I trust very much, the person that was on that phone that said that quote was actually Erica. It was a three-way phone call. After my episode, I am told, again, these are two disputed narratives. Erica claims Andrew went rogue and also the surgeon went rogue and violated HIPAA. My source says that no, the surgeon did not violate HIPAA and he never said that, but he answered Andrew Colbert's questions because Erica was on the phone and that the Superman quotation came from her and they thought it was sweet because she was trying to grapple with things. And that's why I just abstained from telling the public that because I thought maybe she needed to believe that because he died. And I was trying to be gracious. I don't know what to believe. What I see now is that I'm getting played because now I see that she's giving an alibi to Andrew. And Andrew's not going rogue, okay? Andrew is being told to do these things. Andrew is being told to attack me and to attack my narrative. Andrew is being told to lie on my name. Andrew is allowing these attacks to happen, sitting there across from Alex Clark, like, Catholic, no, he just liked the architecture. And I no longer accept that he is just going rogue.
The architecture.
Okay? That, to me, shows coordination. There's no other way to read it. So we have to sentence Andrew Colbert to more truth. That's going to be the new vibe.
The architecture.
Lie, I tell the truth. Which lie on our Turning Point USA list of lies did they correct? Nothing. They gave an excuse for the lies, and I told the public.
Nobody gave a fucking excuse. There's no lie. Stupid bitch. Oh, it's so stupid. These people are so fucking stupid. Why? Why do we listen to them?
About the excuse. They said Andrew went rogue. Andrew did this. I don't know why he said that. I don't know why they said that. They have conflicting answers about the drones. Brian Harpole says this. Andrew Colbert says this.
And the planes,
their lawyer says that. So what am I doing wrong for by tracking that? Isn't the issue that he lied? Not the issue that the public noticed? There's not a single thing that they cleared up that I then said, oh, okay, I just completely...
By a projectile, I mean a Mormon bee. The Mormon bee went into his neck. Didn't you know? That is the power of the Mormon
this idea out there. What does that sound like?
Huge donation from Mr. Mister. Thank you very much.
Had
Thanks
that
so
wrong
much, Mr.
on our list of lies. They conceded. Erica came out and said, Charlie, I had his phone. He never said the night before that he was afraid he was going to die. She said that on Glenn Beck. They then get in front of me. They say, okay, yeah, no, he did. I didn't know because it was in a special, app. Yeah, he also messaged Dan Flood. I didn't know because we're not talking to Dan Flood. Okay. What am I missing here? This next sentence sends me. She has claimed to know that there are people at Turning Point USA who are not good people, and has suggested that Turning Point USA and TPUSA Faith have been infiltrated by military operatives. Yes, I do know there are people at Turning Point USA who are not good people. I stand by that. It's the truth. So then get that schedule back up. He ends this call. He has to have dinner in this hour, which I've confirmed. He did have dinner with his family and the priest to pray over him, this priest, at dinner. And then he messages Dan Flood and Andrew and says they're going to kill me. But he was obviously talking about the trannies. His day was being impacted by Israel. He was referring to Israel when he said that. He was referring to Israel. And I have one more thing to tell you. And this is really going to knock your socks off. This is crazy. I've clocked Erica on another lie. A big lie. I went back to my source. Remember I told you when I broke the story that she had to admit that he texted Dan Flood. First she said, oh, he never texted Dan Flood or whatever. I have his phone. And then I was like, Andrew Colvett told me and my source had access to Dan Flood's messages.
Kenneth, she never said that, you bitch. Never said that, you fucking stupid, retarded bitch. This is the worst expose I've ever seen. And I watched The Power Dusty. Okay, so...
Well, Dan Flood, then she admitted he did receive a message, but she said she received that message.
Can we just admit that he said he watches The Powder Dust? He didn't say that he just like tries to like investigate. He said he literally watches it. I am an active viewer.
On a chat that clears, like a Telegram chat. Well, guess
all I'm saying is The Power Dusty makes better exposes than this bitch. Okay? That's all I'm saying.
Guess what? I went back to that source and they said it was an iMessage. She's lying. We said it again for you. She's now twice lied about the Dan Flood message. First, she said it didn't exist. Then she said maybe it did exist, but actually it was on Telegram, which Charlie had set to clear, and that's why she never saw it. That's a lie. It was sent an iMessage between him and Dan Flood, according to my source, who I trust a lot more than I trust Erica, because I've clocked her on too many lies. So, not okay. Want to glorify God writes, sure, Erica, you never dated for 5 years in New York. You never, ever entered beauty pageants. You stayed at home for 8 months studying the Bible. You never checked Charlie's texts. You never knew Charlie was afraid for his life. Charlie had a neck of steel, dangerously pathological. Yeah, she's pathological. I would say that. I can't, there's no other explanation. I mean, unless she's telling the truth and Charlie didn't tell her.
And it went like this.
And maybe they all did know who he thought was going to kill her. The only way that would make sense is if Charlie thought Erica was going to kill him. And didn't text Erica. I wouldn't text Erica. Erica's going to kill me. Otherwise, why is your husband not telling you he thinks he's going to die? Now you can make the argument like, oh, you want your wife not to be worried or stressed out about your impending assassination, which is likely coordinated by a foreign government. But I feel like maybe after you were assassinated and you had the phone and access to Dan Flood, who as I broke the story, he did not get fired from Turning Point USA. He had one job, he effed it up, and he did not get fired for some strange reason, which a grieving widow might do. I feel like Dan should have told you that. Andrew Colvett, the PR guy, should have told you that. You guys are coming up together on Charlie's day of Charlie's burial. You're plotting together to say, what should we tell the public? Oh, we'll say he had a steel neck like Superman. He didn't mention that to you? A little sidebar? Sorry to feel bad for Andrew Colvett. I feel bad that they've made him be the person that has to lie and he's kind of catching all these strays, but she's been the hand directing him. I now know that because of the firings. Erica has been directing the messaging from the very beginning. So she went straight from her husband being assassinated to assuming the chairman and CEO to Zoom calls and directing the PR messaging. Andrew's out here catching strays. I don't know why you do it, Andrew. I've got an idea though. We're going to get to that. Maybe Erica's not the only person who was born into something, hey?
That they are there for one person's security only.
We're
Because I'm somewhat worried the
another
left
idiot
is
talking
trying
about
to
this.
kill me.
Here's an issue I have with this moment. Andrew just basically says
a
cottage industry of conspiracies was built off of really flimsy evidence, right? And then he begins to read a never before seen text that no one's ever heard of before. And this text completely contradicts what Erica Kirk said right after the shooting. She
once again never contradicted anything. Fucking idiot. How are you being duped by fucking idiots like this?
Specifically says.
But he was not messaging people the day before saying, I'm going to be murdered. They're coming after me. Someone's going to kill me. He didn't say that.
That's crazy.
So either somebody set Andrew Wilson up to look stupid or Erica Kirk is lying. But Johnny, if we know the narrative that TPUSA and Israel and everyone who believes their point of view is saying, why wouldn't she come out with that text? Because that text establishes that he was worried about the left killing him.
Warning. Broken simulation. Broken simulation. With Sam Tripoli.
Yeah.
This is between
I want everybody
Charlie
to know
Kirk
who was the stupid person talking.
And here's what it says.
So if you're subscribed, go unsubscribed.
This was forwarded to Charlie.
Right. Well, now we got. That's what we call it. We'll see if we'll drip out the next on the dripping. We'll see you next episode.
This is the average show. It's not the Russ Act show.
It's going to be at ISU tomorrow, and I'm going to kill him. Legal intent to murder. Arrest me. Says to his friend, I'm sorry the Illinois trip is in jeopardy after all of this type of crap. His friend says, oh my God, such lunatics. No worries, stay safe. Kirk says the left is reaching a dangerous point. The left is reaching a dangerous point. Now, that's from the spring of 2025. I already showed you evidence over and over again that Charlie Kirk was worried, and he publicly mentioned this many times, how worried he was about leftists killing him. That was his primary concern. He never publicly once stated that he thought Israel or anybody else was going to hurt, kill him, anything like that. Never. He never publicly stated that once, but he often publicly stated that it was the case that he thought that leftists were going to kill him.
Because he received a bunch of death threats from them.
Now, here's the main message that you guys wanted to see. The con artists have been trying to sell you a bill of goods. These people who are actually just progressives. And that particular bill of goods that they're trying to sell you is that Charlie Kirk had tweeted, or not tweeted out, but had sent a message. And that message was that he had no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause over platforming concerns, which were going on between him and some donors.
While we're reaching the end of the show, big shout out to all of the people that support us watching the show, the chat, all of you, as we get to the final part of the dripping, as we get to the final pieces of evidence. Big shout out to the people over at Verbal Combat.
Logic under pressure. Conversations turn to combat. No safe spaces. No echo chambers. Step into the arena or get talked over. Welcome to the Speakeasy Show. There in the cave where reason swings swords and the weak get saved. Verbal combat, chaos panels get brave. Swords of reason flame. Truth don't behave. Logic meets pressure, every word's a blade. Chaos and chill after the blood sport raid. Live in the bear cave, super chats decide. Step in, don't get talked on. Nowhere to hide. Culture wars, philosophy, politics ignite. Religion, science, society, we debate all night. No scripts, no soft takes, just pressure and light. Opponents walk prepared, Rob walks in blind right. Open panels, call-ins, chat runs the fight. Community matchups, every Friday's the night. Mind tools, wet structured, swords drawn tight. Friday's verbal combat, pure blood spots of light. Welcome to the scripted narratives. No safe spaces. No echo chambers. Just the arena. Just the truth under fire. Just speak easy. Welcome to the Speakeasy Show. Bear cave open. Combat starts now. Let's go.
For all our watchers over in the cool verse.
That's what I think of your argument.
Proud Christian American, mic in his hand. Coach was calling and Vic's got a plan.
That guy needs a shirt.
Days off the grind. Q stream live, leave the wokeness behind. Debates get heated, facts stay cold. Soy boys melting, stories get told. It's Q stream live. Vic on the mic, truth on the rise. Fighting the culture war with a smile and a mic. KEWO. Keep it Q stream live. Everybody be cool or get left in the comments tonight. Receipts loaded, logic locked. Let's go.
And my last two for the night before we get to this final piece of evidence, we got two more. One, my very good friend and my co-host to Covert America, Project Biopod.
Replace the word with porch monkey, whatever.
And so here we're seeing Jake display emotional immaturity. The N-word is one of the most emotionally and historically charged words in the English language.
I just found it interesting that I was expected to know stats and sources.
Jake, fighting for the white guys. It's so painful.
So let's get our first debater up here and let's get going. Everyone, please welcome to the stage, Jake Farr.
Conservative values would be to allow grown men to have sex with 8-year-olds. That's what real conservatives do. Yes. And until the whole world is Muslim, can we deport Nico?
But Biden was always like, "There's the new caravan that's coming to the border. Here's the new
that was true. There was caravans.
Yeah, where are they?
Yes.
Where are all the caravans?
Yeah,
What happened?
you didn't watch the news?
This project video, hear my cry. A warrior's voice beneath the blackened sky. For Trump, for God, for the red, white, and blue. We'll break their chains, bring the cross back through. Debate the loss that their empires fall. May God have mercy on their souls, because I will not. I won't.
You may even get tired of winning.
And the final shout out to the co-host of today, the person that makes the Avarice show possible. One last time, and big W's in the chat forum before we get into the final receipts and the closeout of the show. Emmett. With a live preview of Minar that came into chat today.
Yeah, you look like a bum today.
Somebody's funeral is going to happen today. Somebody's funeral.
You look like your economic system.
What? What? Are you fucking kidding me? That's your argument!
Imagine that the person has.
Your argument is whatever the guy wants to give!
Yes!
Orthodoxy. This is the prop you're agreeing to.
Red and blue are the same thing because I say so. When you ask me what is red and blue, I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. So that we can, so that she will go through the YouTube system to copyright strike me. Because I know that once I've done this, there's no turning back.
That was the big concern. So these fucking people ran with that and said, you see, Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Israel did it. See, he was going to leave the pro-Israel cause. And so it was Israel, and then it became Israel and France, and then it became TPUSA as part of this conspiracy. And that was literally their only lead-in, was that message, because they didn't have full context. That's why when I went and investigated, I got full context. Now, that was on the 8th. This is on the 9th. And here's what it says. It says, what's the lay of the land? This is Kirk. His security team says, yes, law enforcement's been fully supportive and has agreed to the security plan and posture. Tomorrow's event will be covered by both my team and Campus PD. If additional support is required, patrol units will be available. You see this message here? This is in response to Kirk saying, thank you. The threats are higher than ever. His security team says, I have 11 on site. Okay, great, says Kirk. Delicately remind them that they are there for one person's security only. I'm somewhat worried about the left trying to kill me. I'm somewhat worried about the left trying to kill me. Just so you are aware, says the security team, I will be strict with allowing people in our bubble. I can't have distractions in there, as we spoke of earlier. We are here for one priority. I've got you. I'll do all my power to make sure that is extremely difficult. Kirk not only knew that there was tons of threats from the left coming in at him, but he consciously told his security team he knew that there was threats from the left coming at him. But his final concern about who was going to kill him, he wasn't worried about Israel killing him. He wasn't worried about France killing him. He wasn't worried about anybody except the left killing him.
What's Macron's
about
wife?
the left trying to kill me, he said.
I think Andrew's reading that wrong. It says, I'm somewhat worried about Brigitte Macron trying to kill me.
What a fucking loser.
Why is this important? Because this was after that famous, I have no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause, which, by the way, they had a Zoom meeting after that where they discussed how to make better talking points on the Israeli thing. That's what they talked about in the Zoom call afterwards. This date right here, September 9th, 2025. Day before he died. Somewhat worried about the left trying to kill me. He fucking knew it. And what these people have done, even though all evidence pointed exactly at what Charlie Kirk thought was going to happen to him, which was the...
You would think this message would be released a long time ago. You know why it wasn't released a long time ago, Avarice? By any chance?
They didn't need to.
It's dumber than that. Because a person that was supposedly investigating the case didn't actually reach out to TP USA and ask in good faith if they have anything they want to release.
Well, there you go.
Oh, there you go.
left fucking killing him, have done everything they can to get the leftists that did kill him off the hook. But they care about Charlie Kirk. They care about him.
I don't know, a
just
little
showed
bit
you
more.
more evidence of a real conspiracy than Candace Owens has shown you since she started her great inquiry. This is not the only evidence I have. I have fucking tons. And I'm going to refute everything these people have been saying because I did my due diligence. This is just one piece. Drip, drip, you motherfuckers.
Drip, drip, you motherfuckers.
These motherfuckers, they never fucking cared. None of this has ever been about Charlie Kirk and his death. They don't fucking care. It's been about destroying a right-wing NGO that they think he's helpful to Israel. That's all they fucking care about.
And all you're just helping.
And they're willing to work with leftists to do it. That's their own words over and over and over and over.
And I want to point out that they've been attacking Andrew for working with TPUSA. He sold out to Israel. These fucking people, like Candace, has been working with Jimmy Dore and fucking Anna Kasparian.
You know what they're doing?
The fucking left, fucking bitch.
You know what they're doing?
Uh-huh.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Remember that the first thing I want to everybody to remember is she said that these messages said that he was worried about Israel. Okay, that was what she said. Not that supposedly Charlie was worried about. No, he was worried about the fucking lefties that she's working with. She's working with them. Okay, the guys that she just want to uncover who actually killed her friend, working with them. She's working with them.
Yeah, you can clearly see that Candace is on the left from episode 4 of Covert America.
Motherfuckers.
Drip, drip.
What these people have done to Kirk's family and to his organization, even though Kirk himself was terrified leftists were going to kill him, said so over and over publicly, did everything that he could to get people to understand how dangerous the fucking left was, how psychotic they were, how much they radicalized people, these progressive fuckers, into murdering conservatives. They just threw all that out the fucking window for this one stupid ass fucking message that was shown. But they didn't have the full context because the night before, what Charlie Kirk thought was that the left was going to try to kill him. Crazy.
That's it. They wanted to take over Turning Point USA. That's what I think. Anyway, but I hope you guys realize now you won't. None of you will have it. None of you will have it. It will burn to the ground.
It will burn to the ground.
Thank you. All parts with Main First.
The farming tree. Traditional values keep us free, but open borders and the resettlement flood bring foreign ways that don't match our blood. Sanctuary cities, welfare for the rest, while Mainers struggle, they put foreigners first.
Actually, some of them aren't AI. Thank you very much. Some of them I actually got from Mr. White. Like the Avarice song is not AI. Thank you very much.
The Avarice song.
Hey, Bonkers. But on that behalf, we'll leave you with thank you very much for this special edition of The Dripping here on the Avarice Show. Be sure to like, subscribe, and
share with your
share
friends.
it to all the people. And go watch Covert America episode 4 with Candace Owens if you want more content on the left-wing propaganda that she fucking instills. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for coming out.
This is the Avarice Show. It's not the Rice Act Show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the Avarice Show. This is the Avarice Show. It's not the Rice Act Show. This is my favorite show because it is my show. If this was your show, you'd probably like it more. But maybe that's just because it was your show, but it's not your show. It's the Avarice Show!
Okay. Let me say bye to Avarice.
Are you going to go live?
I'm live right now. I'm still live.
You're live? All right.
Yeah,
Then I'll
so-
let you go. Have a good one.
Take good care, Avarice. Have a good one.
Have a good night.
I don't even know what I'm gonna do right now. Probably gonna play a game or something. It's we can do that. We can probably do that. Still quite hot inside of my room. Mostly because things happen. But anyway, welcome everybody. If you come here from the Avarice Show, thank you so much for being here. To all of you people who were here on my channel, thank you all for being here. Okay? Fucking people. I am absolutely grateful for all your support today and through the week and all things. The Janata says the Avarice Show sucks. Okay. It's a great show. What are you talking about? And the Avarice Show Friday mornings is a great show, and Covered America is also a great show. We're going to be talking about some stupid, very stupid people this week. Some very stupid people. So we're going to be talking about that a little bit. Well, he already said it, so we're going to be talking about the Unfuck America tour and the Unfuck America people, and they're fucking stupid. So we're going to be talking about them. I have a video that I want to play. It was sent to me, and I think it's a good time to play it. I apologize, Mr. You want to be during the Avarice Show. It was a long show, and we really needed to get it done. So let's start with these. Yeah, the Unfuck America tour is, and the Unfuck America people are fucking stupid. Now all of them have been are working in tandem with none other than the Candace Owens people. So there you go. There you go. What the fuck is it? Trying to find this. There we go. There it is.
First of all, I wanted to thank both of you for sitting down to have the conversation. I love that. I think it's really important to have these conversations. So, Andrew, thank you for taking the time to be here. And Candice, thank you for agreeing to accept the $300,000 it took you to be here. I love that. So, Andrew, let's start with you. What's your question for Candice?
Okay, so my question is, do you have any positive evidence that Israel or Erica Kirk or anyone at Turning Point USA was involved in the murder of Charlie Kirk? I don't understand the question. I don't really know what you're asking, actually. If all you were disputing was that the evidence for the case against Tyler Robertson was not sufficient, I would be the last person to be challenging you. That's not why we're having this conversation. You have made claims asserting that you are 100% convinced that Erica Kirk is somehow complicit in Charlie Kirk's murder. I actually never said that. I have said what I feel, and I've said what I believe that I feel, that I know that I feel, and...
I feel stuff, thus it must be true, because I feel them. Okay.
That's what I've said, and I'm not going to change what I believe and what I feel and what I know. But I've never actually said that. You're literally putting words in my mouth that I have not said. So what did you say? I look, I'm not going to play this like game with you where you just like demand that I say things a certain way. You didn't say that? Okay, I don't know what this game is that you're playing, but like I've literally never said that Erica Kirk or Israel is complicit or involved. I mean, I've said that I feel that they are certainly responsible in some way. I've said that they are definitely complicit, but I never said they're actually complicit. I've never said they're complicit. I've said they're definitely complicit, or that they might be, or that I feel that they may be, but I've never said they're complicit. Okay, so you didn't say she was complicit. You said she was definitely complicit? I literally never said that. Because what you're saying is actually making my point stronger, not weaker. It's just like you can do this whole routine, okay, of like asking me questions and interrogating me like we're in court, like I'm on the stand, like you're my daddy, like I'm your bitch. I'm not going to play that game, okay? But I've never said those exact words. And I do have full confidence, and I stand by that I have full confidence, that I have 100% certainty that I know that I feel that. But I've never said that. What I'm saying is that I find it very convincing that Tyler Robertson killed Charlie Kirk. And if you're saying you don't find that convincing, that's fine. But you're making other claims outside of that, claims that you have to back up. It's literally not a claim. That's my opinion. So your claims are baseless, basically. And you're just leading a cult. I mean, it's literally not baseless because it's based on what I think and what I feel and what I know, and you're not going to control that. You can't tell me I'm not allowed to think and feel and believe what I think and feel. So you think that Israel was involved? I've not said that they were involved. I've literally never said they were actually involved. I said they were probably connected and responsible in some way. Wait, hang on. You've literally said that thousands of times. I have not said 1,000 times that Israel was involved. You're just making up that number. You're just making up that number. Why don't you bring up my episodes? We can go back and count. You will not find 1,000. You're
You see? Okay, see?
You're just making up numbers. This is how humans talk. It wasn't exactly 1,000. If you're going to say a number like 1,000, you should be able to back that up.
Hey, Rob, how many people we have watching this?
A couple 100,000 live.
Hundreds of thousands? Yeah. Great.
I'm not going to get into this whole back and forth game you're trying to play where you're...
Hey, Rob. Could I play the theme song for 10 hours? I will.
You're just like asking me questions that you feel I have to answer. I don't have to do anything. I'm sorry. I'm not your slave, okay? I'm not doing anything. This is a debate. And I'm using intuition, and I'm inferring that things don't feel right, things don't look right, and they never did look right. And I'm not going to just because you demand it, that I give you answers, I'm not going to give you those answers and get myself into some legal trouble. It's obviously beyond what I'm capable of doing, and I've never made those kind of claims. And so I've said what I feel, and I feel what I said, and I said what I feel, and combine those two and you get seal. Kiss from a rose on the grave. Which grave? Charlie Kirk's. What? And I'm sorry, there's just something that doesn't add up about this story. You have 12 Israeli cell phones that day. You have Fort Huachuca. You have the surveillance footage. You have Tyler Robinson escaping with a limp, hiding under a tree where his rifle is, under that tree, going to a steakhouse, leaving a receipt. My source has the receipt. Who is it? Joe Kent? Maybe. I don't know. And then maybe scat. Did you just scat? I'm a scat man. Skimmy-dim-dim dum dum dum. A dum 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 dum. Skimmy-dim dum dum dum. Speed up 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 up. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay?
Okay.
I don't know what else I can say. So you're just not standing by anything you've said.
Okay, I want to get back to that, but before we do, can we take a quick break? I want to talk about shoes.
Okay, sure.
I love free speech.
I love free speech. This debate has been absolutely insane. And it has been just insane. All of it has been just insane. Now, they're not the only ones coping. There's a lot of people coping. One of the copious things I've seen this week comes from this channel, which you can go ahead and sub if you want to.
Matter.
And I'm gonna cover it because I think it's funny as fuck.
Well, honestly, I think she should have the con. I think.
All right, let's go back.
Because there were people who watched him literally
With firearms,
Mhm.
you're very, very good with firearms.
So they're talking about the firearm, and there's like this supposed to be this incredibly high ledge that is like an inch at the end, and thanks to that, you're not supposed to be able to take the shot without being noticed. Even though if people notice him and people took the shot. And I will say that I do believe that there was a lapse in security, and I do believe that security could have been a lot better, and probably are partially at least responsible for what happened when it comes to Dead not realizing that there was this guy in the roof. But yeah, but let's watch this real quick.
Seen it.
Yeah.
And they're assessing the line of sight from the roof to where Charlie Kirk was. So, have you seen this already?
No, but it's boring to me to hear non-firearm people try and talk firearm shit. So, it's always fun. Well, hey, Dusty's in the chat.
Hi, Dusty. Good to see you.
I sent him a picture earlier to show the progress is being made on my project.
The Goober dances, or what is good? The Goober dancers? Yeah, no.
So, but he didn't answer back that, he's such a delinquent, he just such a delinquent.
So nice.
Oh,
doesn't answer, doesn't call, doesn't write,
No,
Leaves you there with 3 kids.
Is that what he did to you?
Right? Like, I'm in here slaving over this hot stove, and you're out there faluting with your hoozy floozy. How dare you, sir?
I understand. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, we can get through this super
Grid.
quick.
I really wanted to use the word falutin in a sentence today.
Falutin?
That's really interesting. What's with your haters today?
Mine?
No, Bess.
Hers.
First of all, who's a bunch of Q-tard? What is a Q-tard? Have I missed some slang? What's a Q-tard?
There were a lot of people who were just like calling him. Now we're gonna go a little bit further because this is not the fun part. They're just talking about guns, but the fun part is a little bit further forward.
Fried up in oil and served to the crown. But yeah, no, look, Candace is, and I kind of used to be. I wasn't a Candace fanboy, but I was like, oh, Candace, you're awesome. Going around town, slapping down these delusional women and dudes and all of the woke shit. I was like, yeah. But now I'm like, Candace, this has got to stop. And for me, it actually didn't start with the Charlie Kirk thing. It started with all of the bullshit that she did at Daily Wire, when she made the expose videos, and she did like 2 or 3 videos on the guy.
Oh, if you want to see a good expose on all the fucking retarded shit she's done, you should probably watch Covered America. Covered America was actually there's a full-on video. I'm probably gonna make that its own video just so you just can watch it, because it deserves its own little piece. And all of the videos that I make have that specific thing. But yeah,
who supposedly like killed people and put them in cars or some shit, but it was just such a weird deal. This guy had been investigated, and Candace just kept saying, oh no, I've got the evidence, and then you'd watch this whole
you never presented any fucking evidence. I think that was like the test run for her bullshit. It's like, can I actually dupe people? No, nobody actually believed her shit at that point. And she'd tell you what kind of mentality she has. She's a fucking liar, but whatever.
2-hour-long movie, and there'd be like no evidence.
None.
So I don't believe Candace Owens could swear that she was lying, and I would not believe a word out of her mouth.
Okay. I had never seen that video you were watching, Beth.
It's a series. There are 3 of them.
Yeah.
There are 3 of them. She did
this
3.
one. I think she's talking about this one that I have.
I've never seen them.
Yeah, this is newer. These guys snuck up on the roof where supposedly the shot was taken at Charlie Kirk, and they proved that there's no line of sight unless you are up on a knee, which people would have noticed him.
They notice him, and this is the point. They did notice him. There's a video. Why do you think there is a video that we actually see when he runs away, when he stands up? People notice him.
Or over the edge because there's that lip there.
Both of those statements are retarded.
Nobody
looks on roofs. I can do whatever I want.
That's not true. We saw the kid who took a shot at Trump. Everybody saw.
Takes so much debris for the gold coin. If you're a broke girl, you say so. In fact, let me play that for you since we are now in my little show. Okay.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Thanks so much.
Saw him. We had footage of him up on the roof. There's a whole.
How do they have footage of him on the roof if nobody noticed him? Oh, Beth. Okay,
crowd
I
of
see.
people screaming at him for
After he pulled the trigger.
Before. No. I saw footage of them trying to get the police's attention 5 minutes before he took that shot.
That may actually be true because there were people who watched him literally climb up there with a rifle.
There's a whole crowd. There's a whole crowd of people pointing and warning.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's probably true.
Now, General Specific, I don't necessarily like him, and I will never cover him probably again on my channel. And I don't think he's correct, but I think this is funny. Okay.
I remember actually reading something
out there. There are people out there that are very observant that will notice everything, and their mindset is watch, like, where would somebody take a shot? The roof, where's all the exits? Like, there are people like that out there. So just to think that no one would look at a roof is just ludicrous.
And they did. They had their cell phones out, and we're talking like 5 minutes or more before he fired off that shot at Trump. And they were yelling for the police, trying to get somebody's attention. That entire situation could have been avoided. Say again, sorry.
I think a cop actually went up on the roof.
I remember them saying earlier in the day they had gone up and checked the roof, or it was like not that long before.
Yeah, no, there was a cop I think that went up to.
It was a different roof. There wasn't a different roof, and we know that he was there because one of the rounds that was found when they were searching the place was a 225, I think, and it was because they cycled the rifle, so they had a chambered round. They cycled it, and the round went out unfired. And this is when they were trying to figure out what had happened, and they were like sweeping the place and thinking about it. And so he took the shot and then left the place.
He either went up,
and there was one in the rooftop with the 2.5. I don't know what kind of weapon they had exactly. I just know that was a different round from the 30.
Went all the way up, or he went partially up, and like for whatever reason did not pursue.
Gully, they're talking about the Kirk one.
Do it.
Yeah.
No, the 3006 is the one they think. Well, The 306 is the rifle that was found, and the round that is to be believed that killed Charlie. But I'm talking about a different round. So there was in a different roof there was a police officer, and in another roof a 223 bullet was found. And they are saying that the reason why it was found is because when the 306 the shot was taken, that police officer cycled his gun, dropped that round, and started to try to figure out where the shot was coming from and try to engage with the supposed shooter, but didn't actually found it at the time. But it was to be sure that there was a round already in the rifle, and this is like proper protocol for what I know. This happened in the trial, and that was the explanation in trial for the 223 round that was found in a different rooftop.
But like it's wild, and even in a circumstance like this one with Charlie, I think people would have noticed him up on the roof.
Yeah,
and that's
they
what
did.
That's all
College
these guys are.
students.
So
I deal with people every day that have no idea that I'm armed. I've literally walked in carrying a rifle and nobody even pays any attention to it. Like you guys are giving people a lot of credit.
You're not giving. You just think everyone's an idiot, and that's not.
I do. Case. I actually.
Well,
do
I mean,
think
that is a valid assumption, in my opinion.
That's not the case. Like that's insane to even like. That's arrogant thinking.
It is.
That is what that is.
No, you're right. You're right. You're not wrong.
There's a reason why you can say that without being completely arrogant, and the reason why is because most people are not. They're not super knowledgeable on everything. So most people are knowledgeable on their area of expertise. If a person is an electrician, he might be extremely knowledgeable about electricity or about doing stuff when it comes to electrical installations. But that doesn't mean he knows how to run a power plant. And if he comes to you and start talking to you about power plants, he might be really retarded. So the idea of everybody's dumb, it doesn't mean that they're dumb everywhere. It's like they're mostly dumb on everything else but their what their specialty is. It was calling mustard in the dining room with a candlestick. Thank you, Kokomo. I think you are correct.
But I mean, look. Here's the thing. I even know why the guy. I even know why Charlie got hit in the neck instead of this chest.
Because
I can even do the math. I can even do the math on it because bullets, are a math problem, and it's called the cosine angle because he was shooting from an elevated position. He aimed center mass, aimed for the chest, hit him in the neck because of the distance. And I've proved this several times. It's like a known thing if you actually shoot rifles, even at 200 yards, cosine angle matters. And personally, I enjoy listening to all of the conspiracy theories to some degree, but I've heard them all so many times. There's nothing new at all. The only person, and you know what, that, and I guess this is the biggest sticking point for me with Candace. Other than that, she does this with literally fucking everything, and I don't believe a word that she says. She's never talked to Hunter Kozak. Not one time. She could have. I have. Do you know who?
I'm gonna take umbrage with the fact that I'm hearing a lot of trashing of Candace, and you're talking about a lot of.
Now, General Specific has to come in with the blue cape and the blue and the white armor, not the blue cape, the white armor with the white cape, and it's gonna take it up for his girl. Candace.
Things that none of us could probably ever replicate in a million years. What bullets do is a mystery to most people, unless they can absolutely replicate.
Well, it's not a mystery. We know it was a soft point 30 cal. We don't know the grain and well, like the amount of powder that was in the gun, but we know it was a soft point.
What a bullet will do every single time, which is almost impossible. That said, let's talk about the video that we're watching with the video evidence of these people acting shady as fuck, collecting SD chips and leaving a $4,000 or a $10,000 camera because they're worried about people stealing fucking hats. Why are you talking about?
No, they were not. They were not afraid of people stealing nets. They were afraid of leftists getting the footage and making a bunch of bullshit with it. That is what they were afraid of. That they were going to make a mockery out of Kirk. Okay, and they have. They have tried it, and they've done it. Which was what they were worried about. You don't believe they've made a mockery out of that? I saw something today that was absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Okay? And I'm gonna show it. Because I guess because we're gonna suffer together.
Why are you trying to characterize?
So this is why. That's what they were worried about. These people were supposed to have a bunch of money from, the Blue Jays. What the hell did they care about $10,000 camera? What did she say? In one night they made $4 million. It's a lot of fucking $10,000 cameras, if you ask me. None of us have experience with shooting people, so that so many claim to know about it. Well, I don't think it's odd that people that shoot guns. I'm gonna give these specifically to Grid because he actually shoots a lot. I don't know if you know this, but the guy shoots like maybe 10,000 rounds. I wouldn't say a month, but every 3 months, easily. Okay. So he knows about it when he's talking about why exactly and how exactly he missed. And it makes perfect sense that you're trying to hit him in the chest.
Assassinate Candace, Grid, respectfully, why aren't you dealing with what you can see, which is evidence on the video? Why aren't you dealing with that?
I haven't been asked to deal with that.
I'm asking you right now. What are your thoughts on that?
Did you see the start of my show? I started off the show covering the interview Candace Owens with.
But Josh, it's fine. Okay. When I understand what you mean, but in reality, the only difference between shooting target and shooting flesh, the only great difference that you have is if you hit it. As a shooter, there's no difference, to be honest. Okay? There's none. Now, I understand that there's a lot of money involved in conspiracy theories, especially if you're in the side of being a conspirator, because conspirators are fucking insane people that will absolutely give away a lot of cash for being presented as not complete retards. So, I understand what you're saying. Doesn't mean these fucking lefty people who want to destroy the country are not correct.
Anna Kasparian. And Candace actually goes through and like shows video footage and talks about like this is the conversation.
When the argument is what bullet hits flesh, who of us have experience? What do you mean? If I shoot a fucking donkey, that makes it my experience shooting a gun different? I don't understand that. I've been 16 at 30-06 yearly for 20 years. That shit isn't difficult, and bullets do crazy shit when hitting flesh and bone. Thank you, King Blackout. And I believe King Blackout has shot more than, you know, little targets.
Conversation I had with the guy who is the CEO. He like handles all of the audio.
But why
visual.
hasn't she talked to Hunter Kozak?
I'm not sure.
Do you know who that is?
For me, no, I don't.
They don't know. I do know who that is, by the way. I learned it in this episode, which is interesting. But yeah, why don't they just talk to the person there? Huh? Do you believe that if she wants everybody in TP USA to be questioned, wouldn't you question the people who were there first? You're an investigative journalist that's doing a lot of things. Who of us have done a lot of hunting? King Blackout.
He's the guy who was talking to.
Oh, and I know a specific person who has done a lot of hunting. Okay? That doesn't find anything weird with this.
Charlie, at the moment it happened, and saw literally everything.
The kid who was asking questions, or yeah.
Standing right, like literally looking right at
it. With him. I've seen interviews with him afterwards.
But you know who has never talked to him?
Is Candace.
Right.
Well, I mean,
why is that? Why do you think?
Honestly, I think she should have I think she should have a conversation.
I think that'd be the first thing I would do. I mean, it was kind of the first thing I did.
If the shot's coming from behind him, I don't think he's going, and I think he's actually said he didn't see anything, you know.
He didn't see anything, but he literally describes what he saw, and it's horrific, and it's not any of the nonsense that was first put there, any of the nonsense that was first put out, which has since been retracted, obviously.
Right.
So Grid, let me ask you a question. What about the video evidence of Andrew Wilson on the 12th of September of 2025 saying that the government really made a sow's ear of everything and he isn't trusting any of the story that they're putting out? Do you have any facts on that?
I don't.
He doesn't have the information at that point, and he thinks that they probably are committing some kind of there might be problems with the evidence at that point. The thing is, we didn't know what we know now. You know, one of the things that people do when they don't know enough and they don't have information? Oh, I know. It's not have a fucking opinion. Right? I can tell you this. The fucking left kill him. I have no problem saying that. I have evidence of that. I know why they did it. I know the actual conspiracy. You guys know the actual conspiracy? It's very simple. We're getting closed. They infiltrated a bunch of leftists into right-wing positions. They took away the dude that was the head of TPUSA. They did it by activating one of the kill cells in the United States, which is a lefty. And that is, by the way, those kind of cells are also receiving money from Blue Jays like George Soros. Okay? They literally kill him, and then they created the narrative that the ones killing him, that the ones that elute him or kill him, were TPUSA, and the only reason why they've done it is to destroy that organization, to weaken the right wing, because they want the left to take over. Because this is a left wing organization. That's it. The left did worse than kill Kirk, which got Rob of easy access to events to allow open political debate and discussions. No. This is some of the worst thing they've done, but the one true thing they did was they literally went on and are trying to destroy and blame a widow. Literally blamed a widow for killing their husband with no evidence, and you have a bunch of idiots, a bunch of retards saying, oh yeah, of course, she's weird. Oh, of course, she's Mossad. Fucking stupid people.
I don't have a
And when I ask people, well, what you ought to do when it comes to widows? Oh, I don't know. I'm following my gut. I don't know what I'll do. I'm just following my gut. uh-huh. Okay.
real opinion on it, other than I agree with them. I don't trust anything the government's putting out.
Do you think they were waiting for someone like this to happen? Like if that was a Miss Trump, they would be running around all these theories? Yes. Yeah, I believe that was this was the game plan. So when they activated the other kill cell and they miss with Trump, they pretty much lose any ability to actually kill Trump, which was that was actually the idea, okay? What they were going to do was to kill Trump. That was the point. That was what they were supposed to have done. Fucking kid is retarded, does it wrong, doesn't get the shot, loses it. So they activate the contingent plan, that the contingent plan has been this. I think people hear things and have doubts, kind of common. They don't have doubts. It's not about doubts. I have doubts. I'm about 70% convinced that Tyler Robinson did it. Maybe a little bit more, since I believe that the text messages are real. I would say about 80%. I'm waiting to see the whole of the evidence when it comes to the trial part. That probably will get me up to 99%. I will still have doubts. Is it possible that the Blue Jays actually did it? Yes. But I know what. But the reason why, the actual reason why, is because the fucking leftists wanted to destroy DPUSA. That is the reason why. Okay? Do I have doubts about it? About 1-2%. Maybe there is an alternative theory that I don't know about and will make it bigger. All of the other fucking theories that I've heard, nope. None of them make sense. All the fucking bullshit that Candace Owens has said, nope. Which one of you, especially someone like you, Douglas, that pretends to be, well, not to pretend to be, that says that you are absolutely a racist, which one of you decided that all of a sudden you were going to listen to a black bitch talk about it? And I will use a different word, but I can't. And then pretend that she is correct about everything. Lovely how supposed racism fades away the moment it benefits your narrative and your pockets.
So then why do we think that the evidence is overwhelming that Tyler Robinson took the shot?
And we attack a private citizen, and we let the government go free, I guess, and we just believe it now because we don't like private citizen A.
Well, first of all, I would need a reason to believe any damn thing Candace said, and she's not giving me any reason to believe anything that she said. Literally everything she said seems to be contradicted fairly immediately with some fact that's not from the government. Right, like that's a problem when we start. If you actually want to
name one thing,
hash this out.
Name one thing right now, top of your head. Should be easy because everything she says is a lie. Name one thing.
Well, actually, I don't actually keep an inventory mentally.
I mean, it should be easy. You said everything she said.
Oh, I can tell you what she said that was a lie. It's very simple. She said that the message, she had a source that was absolutely telling her what the messages said, and the message said that he was worried that the Blue Jays were going to delete them. That was what the claim was. Came to know now that we have the actual message being asked by a person that was gonna just talk about the facts of the matter after paying $300,000 to this black bitch to have a debate on her own claims that she absolutely didn't. She absolutely just backed away from all of them. None of them. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I watched the wrong debate and I'm not completely sure. Can anybody tell me one piece of evidence she provided? There's a lot of people saying, oh, Andrew lost that debate, and I was asking the same question. Yeah. What was the piece of evidence that she presented that convinced you that Tyler Robinson was a patsy? Interesting, right? Ask that question to everybody that tells you that Andrew lost the debate. Just ask him that. Really? Yeah. Okay, I understand. I understand you feel that way. But can you please tell me what is the piece of evidence that was presented that changed your opinion to say that Tyler Robinson was actually a patsy?
Says, and you seem to have an awful lot of opinions about her, Grid.
Yeah,
you don't have a problem expressing that, do you? But when it comes to substantiating a claim, this is something Andrew does. Just name one thing. One thing.
She presented her feelings. Silly me. Should have known.
Just calm down. Calm down. Well, I mean, to start off with, what about the plane to Egypt?
Trump movement an establishment, GOP, but Trump is not right wing. He left DNC to vote president on GOP ticket. He left the DNC and took way more radical right wing positions than anybody else. And the radical positions he took was, hey, let's make America great again. Hey, let's stop abortion. Hey, let's maybe put some fucking tariffs so that we don't lose every single job in the United States and we can have some actual way. Hey, let's reduce taxes. Oh, I guess that's super left-wing now that we're talking about a bunch of fucking commies. Bunch of communists getting into power. And the libertarians are cheering on that. Yeah. Because obviously we have to distrust the government. It's more important to distrust the government that have an actual functioning economy. This is what I will always say, that libertarians are retarded. They're coomers. They don't care about anything. All they care about is coom. That's it.
What about that? What about the plane that took off and went to Egypt and all that shit? What about that? Has anybody held her accountable for that bullshit? For putting that shit out there? What about what was it?
So finish. No, go to the plane. Don't kiss Gallop. Don't kiss Gallop. Don't kiss Gallop. Go to the plane. Go to the plane in Egypt. What is your issue with the plane in Egypt? What was?
It never happened. It never existed. There was no such.
You're saying she might have gotten like a tail number wrong.
No, she didn't got the tail number wrong. She made it fucking up. She just made it up. Made it the fuck up. Idiot.
Or something, so therefore everything she says is wrong.
Made a complete narrative about how a ghost plane took off and flew to Egypt and then flew to Israel or wherever, and it never happened.
So what about the ones that did have? What about the ones that did have tail numbers?
Which ones?
The ones that she was claiming. I don't listen. This isn't a hill I'm willing to die on. I don't really.
Right. So she lied.
Oh, wait. Did genuinely a specific just said all of the sudden that he didn't give a fuck about it? Huh. Oh my god, it's so frustrating.
Well, how do you know? What's your evidence that she lied? Was she mistaken or was she lying?
Said something out loud that she. Well, I'm assuming she.
Did she later retract it?
I don't think she's ever retracted it, actually.
Okay. Do you know that for a fact that she's never?
No, I don't
retracted?
listen to every single word that comes out of Candace's mouth. Absolutely not.
Okay, but you won't give her any grace. You won't give her the grace.
I'm not giving.
Nope, I won't give her any fucking grace. Why would I? It has nothing to do with her gender or the fact that she's black. It has to do with the fact that she is a retarded person. I shouldn't be using that AB word in YouTube. That word seems to be problematic. Well, the reality is that it's not problematic. Why would it be? Right? In places in the United States like Minnesota is legal up to birth.
Any grace at all? No.
Even though she said she has no problem retracting things that are later proven to be wrong.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't. She's never done that.
What do you mean never done that? What's your evidence that she's never made? What's your evidence that she's done? I've heard her live. No, Grid. I've heard her retract things live.
Just give me one thing. Yeah,
I've heard her retract things live.
What?
She got the tail number wrong. She got a digit in the tail number. She retracted it and corrected it.
But the plane.
So there you go. Now you're a liar.
The plane never existed. It's not a matter of the tail number being wrong. It didn't exist.
no.
It didn't happen.
There were two different planes. You're talking about one plane. What about the two tail? The two planes with the tail number she was talking about? Are you saying those
Hey Brett, good to see you. I'm trying. Trump is not establishment, or he wouldn't have gotten rid of the senators that are blocking immigration or side. Also, he's a capitalist for anti-government business. Create a more private sector job. That's true. And the reality is that there's a lot of people that think the politics is just like thing happens, and thing happens means everything is, it's like all of nothing, right? You either vote for the one that gets you everything you want, or not vote at all. Those are dumb people. You don't do that. So you move towards people that will help you get to the places that you want to go to. Okay? That's how it's supposed to go.
I'm talking about a very specific flight.
Yes, and I'm talking about
that was supposed to go out, that was supposed to have left Utah and flew to fucking Egypt and then flew to Israel. And it wasn't a question of whether the tail number was wrong or not. The plane just never existed. It didn't happen.
Right. So you're talking about
that.
I don't know if she did or not, so I'll grant you that. But what about me seeing her do a retraction live? You just made a claim.
You saw a retraction? Wonderful. I haven't.
Okay, so you need to see it. So did we land on the moon? Did you see it? Did you see it? Do you believe that we landed on the moon?
No, I'm not a preacher.
Did you actually see it, or did you see it? Anyway, I'm not going to get off into the weeds. I mean,
you should calm down. You're gonna have a heart attack, man.
No, dude, I'm making homemade fucking pasta sauce right now, dude. I'm living my best fucking life. What are you?
Oh my god, I'm making pasta sauce. Didn't you know the time I'm making the sauce the pasta sauce or the sauce sauce? I fucked that one up real badly. Yeah, that one time I was making pasta sauce. Best day of my life. I couldn't have done anything better, to be honest.
You're talking shit about an 8-month-old pregnant.
I just got in.
No, don't be talking shit about the black woman that's lying her teeth out. Shit.
I'm working on my plane. I'm gonna go take. I'm actually gonna go pick up my kids, and maybe I'll go back to the hangar.
Yeah, tell me a left-leaning policy. And I would call Trump right-wing. I would call him right-winger. If you're gonna talk about, I know what is gonna be the one. People are so dumb. But I know you're gonna talk about either spending, which is not a problem with him, it's a problem with the purse is the power of the legislative. So that's not gonna be him. It's just that the fucking legislators are a bunch of idiots. Or you're gonna be talking about the tariffs. And the tariffs is not a left-wing policy, it's a right-wing policy. And the point of the tariffs was we're gonna change how the United States is getting his money. And the one place that you can actually get it is from tariffs instead of taxing the income base of the people inside of the United States. Those are the two that most people don't understand. Not spending cuts. Yeah, I know they were gonna be talking about that one. So yeah, we can We can debate it if you want. We can debate it at Dusty's channel if you want. We can do that.
And fuck around with the plane some more so I can.
Right. But
I have a
you're over
question.
here taking shots at an 8-month pregnant woman.
I'm not taking shots at anybody. I'm simply saying that.
Oh, by the way, what is you said to Avarice about the Dusty's challenge? What is the Dusty's challenge? I don't know. It doesn't matter about whether or not he has a 20-year history of opposing social budget cuts. Nobody is going to win if you are trying to say grandma is not going to get Medicare anymore.
I don't like and I don't believe anything that she says.
So it doesn't matter, Douglas. Like, this is unfortunate, but yeah.
Because
And you have a right to feel that way.
repeatedly, she's been proven to be false. Not just in.
I'm just saying, if you want the moderator.
One instance, GS, I don't give a shit about this instance. I honestly haven't paid any attention to it. I made my decision up back when she did the 3 films promising to expose a murderer with not one shred of evidence ever. Not one thing. Not one. And so absolutely that colors my viewpoint on her. She has no credibility. The fact that you give her credibility and then, oh, well, she was just wrong about, oh, she got this thing. No.
Hold on.
At some point, you're right. Or
you just straw man me. You just straw man me. When did I ever say that she has credibility?
Okay.
Does the challenge ever to something? What? That's the question.
Maybe you don't.
When is that statement ever come out of my mouth?
I made an assumption, not in evidence, however, which was predicated by you coming at me because I don't believe her.
Yes,
So
but you're making a lot of claims.
Are you saying that you do not believe her?
I don't know what to believe.
Okay.
And that's the whole.
I mean, if you tell me the topic about the Dusty ones, I'll host it on my channel against Avarice. I'm pretty sure that it can happen on my channel. I don't think it's going to happen on his channel. Obviously, everybody can stream it. I don't have a problem with that. But if you want to have a debate between Avarice and Dusty on a topic, whatever the topic is, let me know. I don't trust Dusty when it comes to me sending him messages because he never replies. But I'm sure he will reply to you. So if you want that to happen, let me know. I'll host it, I'll moderate, and I'll be fair. I'll be fair with moderation.
Reason why I'm paying attention to this. I'm paying attention to what Andrew's putting out. I'm paying attention to what Candace is putting out. And I'm paying attention to what the government puts out. And I'm paying attention to what Beth is putting out. Because I think somewhere in here is probably some answers to some very strange things.
What is the strange thing? What is the strange thing? The only strange thing that I see is a bunch of people believing that the government is going to be super corrupt in all places and senses. And I talked to a guy not long ago that was defending the FBI from the left. Okay? From the left. And when I ask him, why should I trust that in your system there's anything about corruption that you actually hated? Never could answer that question. Never.
And how many times does our government have to lie to us before? What is it? What are we, Animal Farm? We're Animal Farm.
Government lies to us all the time. It's a nonstop thing. I was talking earlier with Squatch. Like, I was that kid who grew up where my mom was very, very much into conspiracy theories. And it was embarrassing. And now, I mean, she's dead now, but holy crap, when the files got released on JFK, I felt bad for for doubting her. I have a question. Did you by any chance watch Andrew's stream earlier?
No.
He was supposed to present that text message, and to my knowledge, he's still
drip, 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 motherfuckers. Drip, drip, drip.
Hasn't, and that's something I know.
And we're gonna keep it's still gonna be the same. Drip, 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 motherfuckers. Drip, drip, drip.
people are asking about. And what's up, Cynthia is wondering what you think about Erica Kirk. I'll let you frame it however you'd like, Cynthia. Are you there,
Yeah,
Cynthia?
I have no idea about Erica Kirk. I don't have any interest in her at all.
I find it weird that, like, in the beginning, when Erica stepped in and was taking over TP USA, like, number one, and I said it earlier, I've seen people do weird things when their loved ones die and act very.
Okay, now we're gonna go into this stupid conspiracy theory of she didn't grieve like I wanted her to grieve. Just retarded. It's fucking retarded. I don't know. I don't even know how to explain this to people when they're talking about, I find a way how she grieved. Shut the fuck up. That's the only explanation I can tell anybody about this. It's not your fucking place to be telling anybody how they're supposed to feel. Not your fucking place. At all. Whatsoever. How about you shut the fuck up instead? How about you do that? Oh, I got this by a friend of mine.
Very strange.
Let's watch this real quick. True. The true powers.
Strange. And so, like, I was really affording a lot of grace to Erica, but then stuff really kind of piled up to where it just wasn't passing the smell test. And I remember even Andrew and Rachel were more Rachel than Andrew were saying a lot about, like, her taking over and she's gonna run it into the ground, she's gonna ruin it. I don't know if you remember them saying all this, but, like, they were very.
Yeah, because part of what they say is they don't want people, especially women in positions of power, because they don't think that's the correct position for them to be. Now, unlike insane people, what they've done was not actually go on ahead and try to say, as she was, and things were going on. They did was shut the fuck up about the topic and let evidence come in. And instead, what they realize is that she was trying her fucking best. And you know what? There are women that are incredible people and can do a lot of good things. There are women who are exceptional. More exceptional than most people. So, you cannot use just average idea to represent everybody, especially when they went on and deleted. Send me a message on Discord, Josh, please.
Very much, like, against Erica.
I think a lot of people had. I think a lot of people voiced concerns. I honestly didn't pay that much attention to it because, again, I don't really care. I mean,
well, she's kind of ruined everything that he did, and I think it's strange to now see him kind of stepping up for her in a way. I'm not saying totally, and I'm not saying he's like being her knight in shining armor.
I don't. Again, it's not really. I understand where some people like really pay attention to TPUSA because, well, first of all, it's a multi-million-dollar corporation, a lot of people, a lot of money, people pay attention to that shit. But I don't really care. I think that nobody, honestly, I had questions about Erica taking over simply because I don't think that anybody could run it like Charlie did, and that Charlie is the way that Charlie was TPUSA. And so if you can't, I mean, legitimately, if it can't be run the way the guy ran it, then
I'm on Dusty's, so let me just type in and you can find my post in general and you can send me a message there. Oh, I need to find it though. I don't have permission. Do I have any permissions? Oh, I see you. There you go.
Just let it go, let it die. And but maybe Erica can. I don't know. I'm not privy to all of it.
I think she's already screwed up. She's brought in people that he would never ever platform, and like no way. These are
who is she
people-
brought in that he wouldn't platform?
Oh God, who? Some of
Ben
these.
Shapiro. Ben Shapiro.
Oh, you mean the guy she worked for almost 3 fucking years?
Come on,
More
brother.
than
You
just
gotta
that.
pay
Some of
attention,
these-
man.
Some of these female rappers who are all like,
Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, Nicki Minaj.
Well, maybe you guys don't know this, but when you're talking about TPUSA and Ben Shapiro, TPUSA and Ben Shapiro had a good relationship. In fact, when Candace Owens was hired by TPUSA when Charlie was alive, the way they announced that Candace was going to be part of the movement was through the Daily Wire and Ben Shapiro. And I have I literally have the receipt for that one if you want to see it. You want to see it? Because probably they don't understand this. Let me just find it here real quick.
So here we are with Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens. Charlie, of course, is the head of Turning Point USA, and Candace is the communications director, is your official title, over at Turning Point USA. And it's really exciting to have you here. I'm glad you could squeeze in the time because you guys have been busy setting the world on fire. I mean, you're in the headlines and you're all over Twitter, obviously, and on social media. Why don't you give me sort of the status update, Charlie, and then I want to ask Candace some questions about sort of what's going on in her great crusade to break up a lot of the group identity politics.
And thank God they still are. And thank God they're still growing. And thank God this is happening. Because at the end of the day, things may look bleak in the internet, but reality is way more important. And there's a lot of people who have been at least moving away from the stupid ideas from the Democrats. Okay? They are literally going for a takeover. Like, the DSA, the Democrat Socialists of America, they're going to perform a coup. They've been trying it for years, and they're going to try to do it. And when that happens, we better be ready, because they're going to try to destroy all you love.
It's been going great. I mean, we've had an unbelievable semester. We spoke, I think, over 38 times since January 1st on campuses, and that takes a grind because you do a lot of speaking too. We did UCLA, Stanford, and UC Berkeley in the last 6 weeks, which has been amazing. We have our Young Women's Leadership Summit coming up next week. You're speaking there, and we've just been, kicking butt, taking names.
The young woman leadership, and guess who was gonna be speaking there? Ben Shapiro. So this fucking idiot right here, generally specific, don't know shit. Nothing at all. It's a fucking tard.
She definitely has a questionable history. How is she banned
hold
from
on, wait,
Romania? She's not even allowed in Romania. How does that even happen?
How does that happen?
Latin Southern is not allowed in a lot of places, probably because they're fucking conservative. How does that happen? I don't know. Why don't you try to fucking find out? Let's go to Grok for a second, because I have no fucking idea how to start searching. Is Erica Kirk banned from Romania? No, there is no evidence that Erica Kirk is banned from Romania. This is a viral rumor that has circulated on social media, especially after Charlie Kirk's death, and her taking a leadership role at Turning Point USA. It claims she was banned or kicked out due to alleged ties between her former charity work, Romanian Angel, under the non-profit Everyday Heroes Like You, and child trafficking. Multiple independent fact-checkers have truly debunked it. Whoa. PolitiFact rated the claim false. Search of news databases, including Nexus and Romanian sources, turned up no reports of ban, explosion, instigation, or trafficking accusations linked to Kirk, her organization, or the Romanian Angels Project. Wow. Interesting. Didn't you guys know? That face, the face of how does that happen? You know what this face reminds me of? Is I think it's this one. I don't care if they strike me for this minute, it's fine.
Por favor. Star Burns. That means you.
My name's Alex, dude.
Well, maybe you should spend 5 hours sculpting that in your face. All right. Last night I graded your tests. I'm sure you want to know how you did, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm not going to tell you until I find out who did this.
What is
that? It's a tiny piece of paper. Okay, that's all it is. Tiny piece of paper. Containing all the information covered on the test. Otherwise known as a crib sheet. Who did it? Huh? Marianne? Grandpa? Jack Hay? Kumar? There's one Asian stereotype that does apply to me. Whoever did this insulted my honor. And they've got 24 hours to come forward or Mr. Miyagi here will wax off everyone's score and the whole class gets a 0. Except you, Toby.
Except you.
That's true.
When the gypsies won't let you in, you got a problem. For the record, I want to clear this up. Grid, I would be considered a frick. I would have considered myself even.
Now you will be thinking, well, what does that mean? Oh, I can go to PolitiFact. Oh, well. Oh.
Even up to, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, I announced it on Dusty's show. I'd be considered an Andrew Wilson fanboy.
Sure. Generally specific is an Andrew Wilson fanboy. Uh-huh. These fucking people are fucking stupid.
I know. Listen, here I am having a conversation on a platform that has been taken.
If there's something I can say about at least Dusty, is that Dusty doesn't say stupid shit like that.
Shots at Andrew Wilson. I want to believe that Andrew Wilson is who I thought he was all this time. But what I'm not seeing is I'm not seeing critical thinking and intellectual rigor being conducted on the video footage that we're seeing now, the testimony of other snipers or other people.
General specific is I am legend. Grade 1 Motorsports, the man himself. I didn't realize until now. That's fucking funny.
That have a vast amount of interest with armaments.
Well, hold on. There's that actually makes a point. So when they had the SEAL team guy up there, and he talked about how the shirt moved weird. I've shot a lot of things, and I didn't find anything weird with the way the shirt moved. And I thought it was an odd thing for that fellow to say, especially when he didn't even have like the footage in front of him or anything like that. I thought it was an odd thing to say. Just it all seemed odd. And then just kind of to like hang on that one piece of it, leaving
Apparently, it all originates from this fucking post. Why not other than Christina? Do y'all know how Erica Kirk is banned from Romania? In reality, Christina is probably an Indian guy. But did you all know that Erica Kirk is banned from Romania because her evangelical group was accused of trafficking children of the Romanian village? Hey, little 5-year-old kid that works as my mate has stopped doing that. You are annoying me. Bills have a feather, I suppose. People.
No, you've got actual like ballistic scientists and people who are actually know what they're doing saying the opposite of that is quite interesting too. Look, I'm obviously I'm Andrew Wilson's friend. I wouldn't say that. I mean, I'm a fan in the sense that
the sleep. That was funny. I'm fine. I'm fine saying that I'm an Andrew Wilson fan. Love the guy. Okay. Thank God. I have never been. I've never talked to him extensively at all. I've never been like super. I've never gone to him being like, yeah, I can do X, Y, or Z. I've never done any of that. And I'm always extremely kind of happy that I found people from kind of his community that have been extremely helpful and extremely gracious to me. And one of the things that I would say is, even people like Grid have been gracious and helpful. But yeah. They took this whole thing to show me how many fake gun tubers are out here and so many channels if they start releasing their professional opinions on ballistics. They're fucking insane, annoying. What is wrong with saying you are a fan of Wilson? There's nothing wrong. I just find it funny that Grid wouldn't just stand by. I'm a fan of Andrew. I'm a fan, not a friend. Like, oh, well.
You know, I like most of what he does. I personally think, and this is just my opinion, you guys don't have to like it. I personally think that that Andrew could do a lot of good with TPUSA. I think he could add some directionality to it. I don't know one way or the other, to be honest. I think that he's very concerned that, and I'll kind of answer Beth's question here at the same time. I think the Wilsons were very concerned when it looked like Erica was going to take over and possibly fire every single person at work there, because that's what people in grief do.
Oh, well, I'm going to tell you something, Josh. There is a thing that a lot of people don't understand when it comes to these kind of situations. The thing that people don't understand is the street cred on YouTube depends upon your friends. Oh, Green interacts with a lot of anti-Wilson people. Yeah, I know, but it's not. I don't care about interacting with Wilson or anti-Wilson people. That's fine. I interact with a lot of anti-Wilson people too. It's more of I think kind of where your loyalty lies in the sense of how people perceive you. There's never going to be a time, and I've been extremely careful with this when I say I have no friends on the internet. Doesn't mean I don't have actual friends. It just means that when I know I'm going to places where I am going to be adversarial, like on Dusty's, they're not necessarily my friends. And it's better for them to know that. And it's not that they don't like him. Is that I have a greater purpose. The purpose of my channel was debate. I want to debate people. I want to call people idiots when they're idiots. and I want to go out at people's throats in some cases, and I want to be able to tell people that they did that they're being retarded. Beth is being retarded here. You know how I know she's being retarded? This. Is Erica Kirk banned from Romania? Took 10 seconds to fucking AI to say no and give me give me literally the fact check. Tell me where it come from, why. One of the people in chat even sent me where it comes from. Thank you very much to Kieran Raid. Good to see you, OG2MV. Okay.
Right.
So I go to different places and I interact with a lot of people. That doesn't mean we're friends. Especially if I'm gonna be in a moment that it is. And I have a lot of respect for different people, by the way. There's a lot of people who are like very they dislike Dusty a lot. I understand why. I know Dusty and I are not friends, but I respect the fuck out of him sometimes. He's a cool dude that has helped my channel. I had great conversations with him. When he's working, okay, and he's trying to bait me into some kind of drama, I know. And sometimes I'm like, yeah, fuck that, I'm not gonna go there. Sometimes, like he knew the last time, I was the one trolling them. Hello, Panchuchin. Glad to know. So we understand who is gonna be the person that's gonna, delete me. What's up, Kid Adam? What's up, wait, who else come? OG2MV and Jess White. Thank you, Kieran, if you're here for the raid. Greatly appreciated.
They look at somebody and goes, yeah, Charlie trusted you. I don't. Fuck you. You're out. And I think there were a lot of us that were sitting there looking at it.
This is like Emmett, just an FYI. I like him too. He's a likable guy. If there is something to say about Dusty, he has a fucking ton of charisma.
Like, we don't know what Erica's going to do. Like, we don't know. Like,
but we do disagree a lot. Okay? He knows that too. He's not dumb.
This is fucking scary. And I think a lot of things that were said and done at that time were wrong. I certainly said some things during that period of time that probably were ill-considered. I think Andrew and Rachel probably, and you'd have to ask them, and don't ask me because I can't speak for them, but my personal opinion is that they had some concerns about, I think a lot of people had the same concerns, that Erica was not capable of running TPUSA. Now, I personally think that TPUSA is a good organization. It's not the end all be all. I understand that there's a lot of people, including Andrew, who think that TPUSA is of vital importance to the furtherance of America.
Yeah, because they are the only right-wing organization that has roots directly into the universities. And the universities need to exist, unfortunately, or fortunately, whichever you prefer. But they are part of the political power. There's a lot of people who have told me, we just need to do X or Y. We just need to reform X or Y. What do you think the people who are going to be running those organizations come from? And they always go like, oh, I don't know, it's the universities. It's that simple. Mossad said to come here, thank you. Hey, Blue Aku Tiger. I was told to give Emmett a hug from Kieran. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Mossad sent me, true. And Emmett dislikes everyone. Maybe. Kieran is Mossad, makes sense. Kieran is Mossad.
It is vitally important.
Right.
And so regardless of, and this is what honestly differentiates Andrew and others like him from other people, is he's willing to say, you know what?
I don't like Cadence, no.
Yeah, in the beginning, I have my doubts. He may even still have doubts, but he's willing to get in there, work with them, and move forward. Now,
He didn't even like TPUSA when Charlie was alive. He
he was
disagreed
ambivalent
with him on a whole bunch. And understand, I'm not. Hang on, Cynthia, you're next. I promise. Please understand, like I'm not an Andrew Wilson hater. I don't flat out hate these guys. But on the same note, I'm not afraid to deliver criticism where it's due. And that's just, I mean, God, I can take it. There's no reason why I can't speak my mind as well.
So
Cynthia.
For me, hang on, Grid, hang on. So for me, I find Andrew to be a very double talker, and that's the problem. That's just a sign of a manipulator. For instance, we went over the way he came up to Dusty's in 3 months ago and asking for the text messages, and he kept saying, "Well, I have a feeling you're involved. Something's telling me you're involved. My intuition," and yet here he.
I have a feeling he is involved too. That's why I keep on asking for the fucking. That's why I keep on asking for the fucking text messages. So yeah, Mozart has now infiltrated chat. True. Charlie Kirk was incredibly effective in swaying opinions in the youth in universities. He started noticing his had to go consideration connections motivation of TPUSA, or the left decided that they wanted to go on and attack him completely because he was very effective, went on and kill him, and then they decided as an actual Mossad operative to use left-wing operatives to prop up a supposed right-winger who has a great history of making shit up, okay? Just making shit up to attack the organization and try to destroy it by blaming the widow. Clear motive detected. And by the way, we have evidence of that happening. Kat says, I thought I was your friend. Unfortunately, Kat, we are in no friend zone. No friend zone. we are no friend zone. Anti-friend zone. You can end up back in something you didn't before. If things change, things change. True. And very much thank you for the raid once again. Very Mossad taken. It would take thousands to get those DMs released. I know. That's why he's not doing it. Something, you know what it would take, and I hope it happens. I hope he gets the post. I hope this fucking lawsuit, the fucking lawsuit, gets us a power Dusty deposition. He's gonna be so pissed at Sarah. I'm gonna be so happy. Oh man. Please get me a power Dusty deposition. Please. Listen, we're anti-friend zone. No friend zones here. I'm growing a mullet after signing.
He is now giving Candace a hard time. Oh, it's her feeling. Oh, it's her intuition. Like it's good for me, but not for thee. You know what I mean? So just anybody who just
that's
lies
totally
like that naturally. No, it's not totally different.
It's
totally
not.
Different. The fact. No, it's not.
Andrew's not going around saying that, hey, this is this like entire narrative. He just said, hey, I think you're into it. I think you're into it. He may be saying, I don't know.
He is saying, oh, it's just her intuition. What's your evidence? My intuition. But it was okay when he had intuition.
Intellis Wild offered 2K to release them. Oh, he said that he's gonna. I think he's asking 1,000 per message, so he's not gonna release them just. To be fair, courts don't need Dusty to access. I believe that you know what? I believe that. Hello. Yeah, Charlie greatly influenced in the job. That's why when he started speaking against the war and started this film Zionist agenda, he had to go. No, he had to go because leftists hate him. Of course, I mean, you can all say that it's the Blue Jays. Okay?
Unafraid to die.
Which one of you are like that? In fact, we're gonna listen to it again.
Unafraid to die.
I guess I'm a noticer. I guess I'm just noticing things. Emmett, you said I look like a beach troll when I cry, and then you make me cry. Make it make sense. I didn't make you cry. I said this is an anti-friend zone channel. No friend zones in my channel. Okay? We don't have... Also, I didn't say you are a bridge troll. I said you look ugly when you cry. That's my position. I will take it. We should all grow mullets to help the movement, but we might end up attracting too many women, so it might be a bad idea. Is that the guy that shook his dog? It is. Charlotte kids are gonna love watching these when they're older. Yeah, they are. They're gonna love having a bunch of people without any fucking evidence calling their mom the quite literal murder of their father. They're gonna love it. I'm gonna love that one.
That flow state was.
And it's not the same thing. Being ugly is fine when you cry only. That's what I say. I'm stand by it. Chad was the one in Trump's ear telling him not to go to war. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that it's not the only person who was in Trump's ear telling him not to go to war. Nobody wanted to. Nobody thought that the war was going to take that much. Everybody thought it was going to be super fast, like they did with Maduro. That's what they believed. That's what they thought was going to happen. Nobody knew that it was going to be these fucking prolonged shit. Okay? So, unless you have any evidence that it was actually... because that's not the claim, right? But if you can give me either evidence or a claim in which Erica is involved, and it's not your feelings... I don't know. Fucking retards on the stage, fucking idiots. Most retarded people on planet Earth. Most retarded people on planet Earth. I'm thinking to crotch a handkerchief for tears. I would want for you too. I reject them. That's fine. This is a French zone free channel. No friend zones here. I'm sorry. I have rejected the friend zone. Okay?
He wasn't trying.
The no friendship in the chat is by design. US Mossad is behind it with love. You know what? We're gonna grift friendship. You want this to be a friend stream? A friend zone stream? We're gonna make it, okay? For the Astartes friendship. We're gonna make it for the friendship. We get these. We are friends again.
He wasn't trying. Hold on. He wasn't trying to present that as.
But he was using that evidence.
He didn't call it evidence.
But he was trying to present it to evidence to flow to get. This is why I need it. It's my intuition.
Yeah, I think it's.
That's not evidence, Cynthia. That is not evidence, Cynthia. Oh. My feelings is not evidence. Hello, everybody. Would you like to have a little bit of evidence here? And the other person's like, yeah. Okay, let me explain to you my evidence. I feel, oh, is that your evidence? Nope. That's not evidence. The King Adam says, this is for negative friendship. All those that want to be friends are $10 in that already. You know what? We're gonna respect that. We are going to respect that. Okay? We are going to respect that. There. I'm not praying for friendship. I'm a great friend. And I know you are a great friend. But this channel and this grift is for the friendships we want on the internet. Candy's a religious nutjob, but so is Andrew. What is that? Yes, he's a religious nutjob. He's an Orthodox Christian. Welcome. If you didn't know, Kokomo with insanely huge enormous 15 Australian says, please be my friend. I want to. I really want to be your friend. Okay? I really want to be your friend. We're just 50 away.
That's
Totally
an
different thing. I think
issue.
you're trying to conflate two totally different things. But
I think that you just choose not to see that side of him.
By the way, I'm a religious nutjob, if you want to call me that. I'm not. Orthodox Christianity is fucking true. Emmett, admit you're my friend, damn it. Okay, Kat, we're friends. Okay. There. That's the exception.
And that's fine, but others do see it. And when he does behavior like that, a lot of people are going to call it out because it's bullshit. Just like Candace was supposed to present overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson did it. No, that wasn't the debate prompt. He was.
That was the debate prompt. The debate prompt was double affirmative. That was the debate prompt. She was going to present overwhelming evidence that he was a patsy.
She was just supposed to.
Kokomo is my friend now. That's true. Kokomo friendship acquired.
Present, hey, he could be a patsy. That's it. You can even go back and watch it. You can even go back and watch PBT.
Actually, you got it opposite. You got it. No.
I mean, it's not my friend. He's a prawn in Mimosat. A prawn? I'm a lobster, sir. I'm a lobster. I will call Emmett my friend for $20. No Panchuchin.
Cynthia, you got it opposite.
Cynthia, that wasn't in the contract at all. It's exactly backwards.
Did you see the contract, or are you speculating about the contract?
I'm going off of what everyone has said the contract said.
So my clarity on this.
The contract included, by the way, the prompt. The prompt was a double affirmative. One was going to present overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson had committed the murder of Charlie Kirk. The other half was that Candace was going to present the evidence that he had overwhelming evidence that he was a patsy set up by the government. Double affirmative.
What Candace herself said, the contract said.
God's aunt went earlier. Hang on. God's aunt went earlier to BPD's site, and the prompt was, there is overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson is guilty of shooting and killing Charlie, and then a double affirmative of Tyler Robinson
Did you see that Kat demanded that I said she's my friend, but she didn't say absolutely anything when I said it?
And there's evidence that Tyler Robinson is
This
a
is
patsy.
why we're gonna become
okay,
a.
so it was a double.
This is why we are double down on the no friend zone
perception.
stream.
It was meant to be more of a double affirmative where he lays out and establishes why there's overwhelming evidence that he's guilty. And then it should switch over to Candace laying out and establishing why he's a patsy. That's how it would run. That's how it's always run when I've had double affirmative.
So I need to address.
Am I
a couple-
wrong, Grid?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to address a couple things. First of all, Seven Cities Kid, I never said I know any facts of this case. Matter of fact, I said I haven't been following it because I don't give a fuck. Charlie's dead, and I think that guy killed him. You guys aren't going to change that. Are you on?
I said got him. Okay.
The internet's never going to change that. That's what I think, right? I think Candace Owens is an idiot, and I have for about 5 years. Okay, and I just don't like her, and you're never going to change that feeling.
So what if I had overwhelming evidence?
It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter because that's my belief, right? So 1 second I know everything.
Just specific. It's like, what if I had overwhelming evidence? No, well, presented, I guess.
No, I don't. I've literally said I know nothing. I will just when pressed, I said one thing that I actually could recall.
Thank you. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. W said.
There's probably
no
a dozen
flex
others
zone.
I really thought about it.
Not flex.
So if you don't know anything, why should we listen to your opinion? Sounds like
you shouldn't. I didn't ask you to listen. I was asked for my opinion, motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I was asked for my opinion.
In all fairness, I asked for his opinion and what I wanted to ask him
and
about.
I said I don't fucking know.
No, what I'm saying though is if you don't care about, even if the truth was presented to you, you would still hold a negative opinion.
So it's generally a specific. Yeah. I'm just being a turn. You're fine.
Opinion.
Isn't
that Donning Kruger?
No, I can hold a negative.
No, Donning Kruger is about. Some of the dumbest people that exist and breathe. Dunning-Kruger is about your ability of doing stuff, you quite literally retarded. My claim is that America is occupied, the leaders at the top are bought off and doing the... No, your claim is the same claim that has been created by the left all this time, which is there is the people that are exploding and there are the people that are the victims. In this case, the people at the top, whatever the top is, whatever... How much money do you need to have to be at the top exactly? Oh, I don't know, but it doesn't, nobody knows. Okay? So, the people at the top are controlling everybody else. And you're a victim. Okay? And that is what you're actually saying. Huh. Candace happens to be implying the same, so I support her. I have no proof. Oh, well, you have no proof. But you have a lot of feelings about being a victim. I'm getting motion sickness watching him walk around. Hopefully he will stop.
Get an opinion and admit you're right. Those two things are not.
We'll be friends.
Oh, you don't like her. Okay, and that's never gonna.
JS does have an epic beer. We'll give him that. This is the only reason why he's being grifted in the Orthobros. Stop falling for beard fallacy, okay?
I don't like her, and I don't think her. See, there's an "and" in there. I don't.
That
like
makes
her,
sense. That makes.
And I don't think she's correct, right? Like both of those things are those are two separate things. By the way, Andrew didn't send me anywhere. Andrew's never sent me anywhere. I'm here because I'm about to take a shower, and I thought I'd pop on YouTube and see who was talking shit and come talk some shit. So you know what, Seven Cities Kid? Maybe you want to get to know who I am before you open your fucking mouth.
Oh
so,
my
how about that?
Well, we were watching a video.
For the record, what I was trying to get your opinion on, Grid, was the video that we were just watching where these guys went up on the roof and showed that there's no line of sight to actually take a shot at Charlie. unless you were in a position that would make you very obvious to anyone standing around. Like you would absolutely be seen doing so. But then it somehow shifted straight. It jumped straight into whether or not people like Candace and all that. But I mean,
So
hey.
I don't know, but I'm going to tell you this. I shoot a lot, and I shoot a lot from weird positions, and I shoot, I do shoot off rooftops.
They never get away with it, and they always leave made evidence behind, which also being quite messy, actually. That's because chat's always been messy. Let's be honest. He should have taken a shower. Good things. Oh, shit.
And I don't really give a shit what somebody says they can or cannot see. I literally make shots all the time that my competitors say, "Oh,
how many white Christian speakers have you?
You can only talk about this if you ever shot a white Christian speaker, I guess. Didn't you know that if you don't have a vagina, you cannot say anything about them? Also, if you're not me, you can't talk about me. And also, Candace shouldn't be talking about Mossad. Is she Mossad? All of you people here in chat talking about other stuff, pretending to have any kind of... Are you a theory? Why are you having a theory? If you're not a theory, how are you having a theory exactly? Dumbest fucking people in the universe.
You shot on a stage from a rooftop.
Hey,
how many?
Hang on.
I made a shot this past weekend off a rooftop at 430 yards with an AR, not 30-06.
Was it a white Christian male?
But Matt is so only happy with all of these. It's actually funny.
Wearing a white T-shirt, so
it was a white
replicate. That you could replicate.
Isn't that the angle view that you and Jace are going to try to fly the drone to get footage of the call? Yeah, we are going to go there, and we're going to have a little bit of a time in the college, and we're going to look around and see the whole place. I really don't think there's going to be much of a problem, to be honest. I think, by the way, that if we actually go to the college and ask to be let up in the roof, we might be able to do it. I'm not saying 100%, but there might be a possibility that they let us if we ask. So I'm gonna try to see if we ask. I have intimate knowledge, not theories. I can prove it, but I be knowing, trust. Now just trust me, bro. Bro, just trust me, bro. I can do this on my own, bro. Just didn't you know that? Tomorrow I know that I'll be working for Mossad, and tomorrow there's gonna be a heat, bro. I can tell you where or who or why, but someone's gonna die, bro.
Yeah, the pillowing of the garment.
And
yes,
people
hang
couldn't
on
see
one
it.
moment,
Like,
please, Jeff.
I'm sorry. I don't buy somebody that goes up on a rooftop with a camera. I'm not going to buy that over an entire investigative agency.
Bro,
and pros.
Here's the thing, though.
Do you think
this
the
is what I
government
would
would
hang
ever
on,
lie?
please. 1 second, hang on. The reason why,
Of course, the government lies.
With Amazon, you don't even have to travel to kiss the wall. No, we deliver the wall. That's actually funny. Oh, that's actually really funny. Let's continue.
Why the video that we have that they are saying is the video of him on the roof taking the shot shows him in the prone position, and they established that if you're on that roof,
okay, here you
in
go.
the prone position, there's a lip and a ledge that you cannot see through to make that shot.
If you can get a picture of the
He's just
shooter from the
responding. He's not
position,
Yeah, but I think that if I am going to be creating chaos, especially when it comes to the parties and how I want politics to be run, I'm gonna do it the best way that I can. I'm gonna go after the only organization that has any power of swaying politics when it comes to young people, and I'm gonna destroy it. And through the process, I'm gonna put a widow, and I'm gonna make her the target of my attacks, because I'm not only horrible, I'm also fucking evil. and I'm gonna do the most evil bullshit that I can think of. I'm gonna murder a man, and then I'm gonna point to a woman as a widow engraving. I'm gonna say she fucking did it. And I'm gonna dupe every single motherfucker that I can that used to be on the ride, okay? That are gonna be just fucking spurging, and I'm gonna be like, look, because I want them to commit a sin. That's what I would do if I was fucking evil. Huh? No fucking charitability ever. To a widow. That's how I would act.
If you can get a picture of the shooter from the position, then the shooter can hit you with a bullet.
The picture was taken by the cameras. This was totally. I don't know who it was. How do they have? It looks like it's overhead. It's like a drone.
Yeah, the wife's never the prime suspect, is it? Really? Is that the idea that you have? You have any evidence of that? Oh, okay. If there is the case that we see a fucking widow that's actually done it, then sure, I don't have a problem with calling her a murderer. The guy gets murdered and she has absolutely nothing to do with it. I have no fucking evidence of it. First thing I should do is go to her and be like, you fucking did it, bitch. That's gonna be my next course of action when everything like this happens. In fact, it's in Corinthians 9. It says, I made it the fuck up because it's not in Corinthians 9. You should tell a fucking widow as she grieves, publicly in front of everybody, record it so that the kids will know that she is the fucking murderer, even though I have no evidence. It's from Corinthians 9, made it the fuck up 1, to Corinthians 9, I made it the fuck up 5. What has that to do with anything? Do you understand who my family is, right? What has to do with anything?
The video footage that we've all seen of him supposedly on the roof. What happened there, GS?
I
think
he might be lagging. My internet's been slow all day too. I gotta go.
So-
I've got to go pick up my kid and shit.
Okay, bye.
Okay, thank you for coming.
Okay, bye.
Have fun tilting at the
Bye.
windmills.
Grid don't like the heat. And don't you talk about kids, Andrew. Do you hear me, chat? If any of you ever say anything against Andrew to Grid, it will not matter.
I'm like so.
Oh, they are so mad. They're so mad if I agreed. How dare he be against the narrative of the panelverse? Despite the signal doesn't shame me into any following connections and potential motive as a great heuristic. What is the great heuristic that you're actually following? This piety signaling? You think I'm a piety signaler? I asked you directly the other day, and I will ask you again. What ought you do when it comes to a widow? How should you act in accordance to a widow? Can I be wrong? Sure, but my okay, fine, your spidey senses. My spidey senses think that you're fucking wrong. Whose spidey senses are more important, yours or mine? And how ought we act in accordance to our spidey senses? So, if my gut says I should have a bunch of money and I can just steal it from people because it's my spidey senses, am I doing anything wrong, actually? Respectfully. So I'm gonna ask you that once again, okay? Because apparently we are still not getting the actual question that I have, which is how ought we act in accordance to a widow? When it comes to a widow, should I just start telling her that she is fucking involved on her murder because I have a spidey senses? Is that in Corinthians, I made it a fuck up 1 through 5. 5 to 6 when it says, and if I have a very spidey senses, I should have been online telling everybody how she's fucking involved. Exactly. I'm just asking questions.
So frustrated right now. I mean, we still have GS here, and GS is former military, and we
And GS is absolutely the dumbest people on the fucking panel is gonna tell us now how it does. How it fucking goes, because it's the dumbest fucking people on the panel. Fucking insane. This is insane, people. This is insane. There's people that are actually insane, and we're trying to get them. Insane people. They are insane. But it is what it is. Okay? It is what it is. Super Shepherd. That was a great one, by the way. I want to give a shout out to Avarice. Avarice had Mr. White on. So this is the video of him interviewing Mr. White. If you ever want to see know a little bit about the animation, talk about the things that they take into account when doing the animation of the Chapitler. 100% recommend to go to the Avarice show and see what Mr. White has to say. He seems to be a great artist, and he actually made a lot of different references. Are you saying woman's wife can't do evil? That's an interesting take. No. What? How do you get to that idea from me saying that, from me asking how should you act in regards to a widow when you don't know at all, have no evidence at all, but have a lot of feelings that she deleted the husband? Let's say that I have a lot of feelings about a woman that she deleted the husband, and I go online and I start talking a bunch of crap about that person. Okay? Made a bunch of shit up about how she's involved. And then it actually comes out that she didn't. It comes out that she absolutely didn't. There was no way that she actually was involved at all. How odd. It was what I did a good thing? Should I have done it? Did I do something wrong? And then instead of thinking, oh, maybe I did something wrong, I doubled down. I doubled down into that because I have a feeling. Am I actually lying by acting that way? Which state of grief is pyrotechnics? The stage of people were demanding that he had a great funeral because he was a great man. That's the part of. If your feelings are wrong, it's pretty fucked up, I agree, but what? What part? In my hypothetical, what part is the but? Tell me, in which part of what I did am I acting in accordance to my odds? Because I see a bunch of people pretending that they have a fucking feeling and they are justified in their actions even though they have no fucking evidence at all. Okay? Let me tell you something. I just realized that somebody claimed in the last stream that Erica Kirk was banned from Romania, and it took me 10 seconds to realize she wasn't. Do you have any evidence at all of any of what you said? What if your feelings were right? What if my feelings were right? How exactly would I know? I mean, in my hypothetical, it is literally stated that she couldn't have done it at all. What is the clear motive that she would have? Come on with the Blue Jays. Yeah, I did it. You know what? If you want to have a conspiracy theory that you really have a gut feeling, why don't you say Emmett, the Blue Jay, did it? So you can suspect her. Is that what you're doing? No, you're acting. What you guys are doing is not suspecting her. You don't have a gut feeling and trying to find evidence. And then once you have the evidence, then say, hey, I have this evidence and I find this suspicious. What you're saying is, I have a feeling, I find her suspicious. I'm gonna go online and tell everybody how I feel about my fucking feelings that people need to validate for some fucking reason. And then after all of that, I may have some evidence. Do the opposite. Go get fucking evidence about your fucking feelings and then come to us if you have it and present it. Okay? I'm not gonna validate fucking feelings of anybody because they have feelings. If I had a wife, then her, I will validate her feelings. That's how validation of feelings work, by the way. It took me 10 seconds to debunk this stupid claim that was done in the last panels, for example. 10 seconds. Mossad, trust me, bro. Exactly. I will trust you. Arnie is Mossad. He knows. Now, I know Cat's still here, so we're gonna play Cat song. We always have to play Cat song. You know what? I just realized that Ruslan is also Mossad. Who else wants or needs 7 figures that is not a Blue Jay? And look at his cap. What is the cap? Below that cap, there's actually a tiny hat. So, 100%. This guy is Mossad. 100%. You know what we didn't get when it comes to, for example, 9/11? Okay, it wouldn't be like, imagine that it's 9/11 and instead of you going on and saying that, it's like, well, the person that was on the reality of what 9/11 happened, it was a grieving widow. She got on the plane, she destroyed so that she could delete the husband. What is your evidence? I have none. I got none. But I know it was that bitch. I know it was that bitch. Okay. Listen, if that's what you want to use as your evidence, a little bit of pattern recognition, because that's what you believe, okay, sure. But there's a lot more pattern recognition if you want to believe something like that in the fucking left doing it. And I don't say that they're not being funded by the Blue Jays, because they are. The motive is clear. They went on the lead Kirk because he was noticing using the left instead of the grieving widow. Hope you all enjoy Cat's song. Always awesome. We're gonna go with Cringe Core Records again. Okay. If you want to go to his channel, you can always. Why is this way? Whatever. Let's do it this way. You can always go here. That will be fucking awesome. And I think I really like this one, so we're gonna go with.
Did you ever have
Business Church
outreach experience when you were on the West Coast?
What is that?
It's basically like Cholo Church.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna be honest. There's a reason why I love this. Is because it's in my, it's in my heritage, in my roots. It's very Mexican.
Cholo Church. Hey, dude, this is straight up, bro. Cholo Church. Look, homie, you could go anywhere, bro. So, Cholo Church. I'd be going here instead of freaking Ruslan's church or whatever, dude. Cholo Church. Dude, this church is about 50 times less gay than freaking Ruslan's, bro. Cholo Church. Dude, how come I didn't even know about freaking Cholo Church? JB, dude, how come you ain't at Cholo Church, bro? Cholo church. He's over here trying to get inside of freaking Ruslan's butt buddy church. Cholo church. Dude, he need to go to Cholo church, bro.
Cholo church. I'm gonna grab me a little blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy and put him on the white side of town. You know? And if that ain't good enough, I'm gonna grab me a little
The left fucking did it.
playing China boy and
And
put
we're
him on
here
the
fighting
Asian
between
side
each
of town.
other.
Whoa, dude. Damn, bro. They based as hell over at Cholo Church. They making freaking white dude jokes, making Chinese jokes, bro. They don't even give a. How do all of the Cholo women, like, they were fat before everybody was fat, dude. It's like Cholo women were just always like a circle, dude. Like they was born coming out like a circle, bro. Like they didn't even go through like a transformation where they were like hot when they were young or whatever. Like they was just straight a circle the whole time, bro. The spheres, bro. That's the orbs that Sam Shamoon was talking about. And how could you refute me or whatever?
I'm dreaming about
Cholo
it too.
church.
In my dreams. In my dreams, it was the fucking a skeptically agnostic, refuting the dishonest debate tactic. Fuck this, guys. The skeptical agnostic. How can you be skeptical about your fucking lack of knowledge? I'm not skeptical, I grant it. You're fucking ignorant. Imagine calling yourself that. This is Dunning-Kruger, for example. A good example of it. Man. Yo, man. Should I join an atheist panel right now? You guys want to see some blood? You guys want to see some blood? What are they fucking talking about? Let's see what they're fucking talking about.
I haven't gotten shot with about like, you know.
You look good.
This is
You
the
look-
air gun shocks. Oh, that sucked. That was a horrible day.
Yours looks so much better than mine. Mine.
What is this
You're not-
bullshit?
I don't have to
it's
be in
the
your
two
marriage
people.
to give a prescription.
There's two people in a marriage.
Yeah, but there's a presiding judge in that
also,
societal norm that we
Marquez,
want.
Look, you gotta iron out these inconsistencies before you get into the big time in politics. Because
No
if you're
inconsistencies
running around,
here.
If you're running around prescribing fault divorce while you are not with your kid's mom,
that's not a
people are gonna smell that.
contradiction.
Can you?
Yes,
You
one
realize
sec,
that's
Dusty,
not
one
a
sec.
contradiction, right?
Can you be a former heroin addict and advocate against heroin?
He's not. That analogy
Answer
doesn't
the
fit because
question. Can
That
you be,
analogy
can
is
you be a
horrible,
former
Dusty.
addict
Currently-
and advocate against drugs?
You cannot be a heroin addict and go out and tell people that they should get arrested for doing heroin.
Why not?
Well, I mean, it makes you a hypocrite and it completely undermines your position.
That's a fallacy.
Yeah,
No,
that
it's
is
not.
a fallacy,
It's
Dusty.
hypocrisy. It's hypocrisy.
What are you talking about?
No, that's not
This guy,
hypocrisy,
man.
Dusty.
I want to join so badly, but I can't. No, I can't join.
Yes, it is. Y'all might need to do a Google search.
No, it's not.
This is
Do a
trash
Google- go do a
argument,
Google search.
Dusty.
Take it to Google. Take it to Google.
One sec. I have
Yeah,
the
y'all don't
exact
know
name
what
for the
words
fallacy
mean.
right
Y'all know
here.
what words mean.
The hypocrisy fallacy, also known as tu quoque,
Yeah,
Latin
just
for you also,
hypocrisy.
or
Just hypocrisy.
the hypocrisy fallacy, also known as tu quoque, Latin for you also, is the look who's talking fallacy. Occurs when someone tries to dismiss an
you're reading
argument by
something
pointing
that I
out that the
didn't
person making it acts inconsistently with it. It avoids addressing the actual claim.
Oh,
Don't be
shit.
sorry, be better.
I did not
Oh,
look. I did not tell you
shit.
to look at hypocrisy
Oh,
fallacy. I
shit.
said you're being a
Aaron,
hypocrite.
Be
I'm not
better.
sure, Aaron. My brain is sleeping. Okay, you guys. Woo, I'd love to have you guys over here. You guys cracked me up, but I'm about to pass out on you guys, and I hate to do that. None of you are going live right now.
No.
No, I'm out of here.
Thank you for having me up.
Always, it was a pleasure. I enjoyed the take my butt to bed.
Shit. Damn it. Mersh is an idiot. Don't ever listen to Mersh. Ever. That's a fallacy for hypocrisy. It is a fallacy for hypocrisy. Every single time I've seen this kind of panels, it's always the same shit. You can always tell if there's going to be like some kind of fallacy that they can fall into. I'm going to have a little bit of a open panel. Maybe some of the people that enjoy Candace can dance it once can come up and tell me why. Oh why you believe can dance a once. Oh no, I can't join because I will crash on 2 of the people there. Like, I have people I don't like, okay? And I'm not a fan of a specific bodybuilder. Just go up and do fart noise, then drop. Hell nah. Hell nah. Mossad loves you. All of you. Well, we decided not to actually be friends, I think. We ain't friends. Friends. We ain't friends. Okay, that's a lot of cool shit. By the way. God bless you, Bill. Wasn't this guy talking shit? I think he was. Damn, he started 6 hours ago. Got 2 people watching. Fun. Fun stuff. Do I want to be friends with Mossad? No. No. Not a friend to the Blue Jay cause. Never, will never be a friend to the Blue Jay cause. Just never going to. Fun stuff, though. You know what? Let's go to Shapidler. I want to watch it again. Watch it. I think I know the... I believe that I know what is the program that they use to do the Shapidler. I'm not 100% sure that I do know, but I think I know what it when they said. Should work with the Catholics more. They're winning over the youth in elections, so we should support them. I don't have a problem working with in some cases with Catholics. We share a lot. Just obviously not. Unmod me then, I'm Mossad. Okay. You ask for it. That's what you want. You've been unmod as requested.
Real tough guy, and it's not you. Not smarter than me.
Hey, Jungle. Have a great night, you too. Thank you for the support. I did say that if anybody wants to jump in, just let me know.
Rob, who do you think I am?
You're the cartoon.
You've always been the cartoon.
Mushroom gobbler. You're a mushroom gobbler.
One of the cool things they mention about this whole scene is when he's in the mirror and he has like that kind of horror. It's a thematic idea that you have like breakdowns in front of a mirror.
Okay. Okay. You're okay.
Did we mention the master of ceremonies will be none other than Andrew f***ing Wilson?
We love you, Andrew Wilson.
We've got 12
No,
Pakistanis involved in
no, no.
And that's how Rachel Wilson saved a burning cat from the oldest tree in town.
There's a question mark.
In other news, in a shocking turn of events, Andrew Wilson will be replacing the traditionally all-female lineup of the annual Folk City Funk Rockathon in City Center this Saturday. It's sure to be just a whole...
It's a very like psychological idea when you have like the shadows and you like the other ideas in the back. I love working with Kat. I'm especially excited about it after all the pro-Muslim stuff, you know. We'll worship the Abrahamic God, you know. Goofball. We'll see him. We'll save him eventually. Oh, we'll do. We'll be okay.
Oh, hello, me. I almost didn't recognize you. It's you, the cartoon man.
And by the way, he's right. They're using the wrong hand, which makes it funnier because it means that he's actually losing more of his mind.
You're not smarter than me. You're not smarter than me. You're not me. It's so fun. We. Except it's true, right? It's true. You're not smarter. You're not smarter than me. And I'm not smarter than you. Aren't you? Oh. Two sides of the same polished rock. One talks, the
I didn't realize when I watched the first time, but it's true. This is an inverted question mark.
other mocks. What am I? Are you the cartoon? I'm the Shapiddler.
Shapiddler.
You are smarter than me.
Man down. We have an unmodded Monsanto agent. Man down. He requested it. He was like, I'm Mossad, unmod me, okay, fine.
Crucible City Police Department.
This is what's kinda cool too. WPTL pushing the limits, and then the P has become a question mark. It's really cool too.
Crucible City Police Department, what's your emergency?
Is this the CCPD?
Yes, sir. What's your emergency?
I'd like to report a suspicious taco truck parked in the alleyway next to the Museum of Broadcasting.
They want it to be a radio when it comes to Museum of Broadcasting. It's very cool. I like this a lot
Okay,
too.
is that the one on 49?
It looks illegal. It's
Who's the bald redhead guy? That's the Shapiddler, also known as Brian Shapiro.
probably illegal.
Why does it look illegal, sir?
It's parked in a haphazard way, and I think that there's illegals inside of it making delicious tacos.
Okay.
How's that?
Sir?
I think you should send Detective Noor.
We've got a unit on the way, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Detective Noor.
Let the shapiddling commence.
The Shapiddling.
Bienvenidos al Cañón de Carne del Sen-
I'm gonna ask that if they need somebody being said in Spanish to just contact me, and I'm gonna be saying it in Spanish. Although it's actually way more fun. That is, the pronunciation is so bad that it makes more sense even.
Your Shapires.
What do we have here?
And I understand my pronunciation is not great either in English. In English, yeah.
And remember, dumb, stupid, dickhead detectives eat free.
Senor Shapires.
Our men and women in law enforcement.
Free quesadilla? Case about to be in my stomach.
Feeling peckish, Detective Noor?
Oh, shit!
Why would a one-legged spider try to kick the warts off of a pickle?
Come on, stop what you're doing. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Because f*** you, Rob Noor. F*** you.
Fine.
shitter,
Ryan.
you mushroom gobbler, you fucking mushroom gobbler.
Ryan, no.
Get in the truck, asshole.
Get in the truck, asshole.
I'm just getting word now that a strange boy in theater clothing is holding a law enforcement officer hostage inside of what appears to be a food truck. Clothing is holding. I'm just getting word.
Oh, this is incredible. They have fucking tree of logic and fucking. Oh, it's fucking idiot this.
Now that a strange boy in theater clothing is holding a law enforcement officer hostage inside of what appears to be a food truck. There's no word at this time on whether or not he's armed, or if the truck itself is a threat. There is SWAT presence, as you can...
Good evening, mushroom gobblers. I hate to ruin your rubbernecking, but it's time for a quiz show, courtesy of the Shapidler.
Shapidler?
The master of mysteries and the emperor of enigmas.
What is with the outfit?
Shut up.
What are you trying to do?
Shut your mouth, mommy. I mean
Mommy.
Detective Noor. Yes, Detective Noor.
God bless you, Jesperg, scrub. Get wrecked, scrub. Thank you.
Will be my corpulent captive for as long as it takes until my questions are answered. But these queries are not for you tittering TFS-afflicted troglodytes at home. No, no. I have questions for the Smoky Man. So help me out here, bro. If it's the case that I solve your riddle, bro, then it stands to reason that you'll release Detective Noor. Good question, you chain-smoking chapper of asses. And I'll answer that in a moment. But first, let me say this. I am a bird, neither seen nor heard. Try solving that, little shapiddle. You have 24 hours, asshole.
The answer's my dick, Smokey Man. My dick.
No, shut up.
It's always my dick.
No.
I have no idea why this guy is obsessed with seeing my penis.
Just
don't worry about it, Smokey Man. Stay home, enjoy your dinner.
That's not.
The guy is absolutely obsessed with my penis. Listens to my show every night and calls in only to demand to see my penis.
How do I turn this thing off?
It's like an obsession with the guy.
Come on,
my wife hasn't asked to see my penis as much as Brian Shapiro.
Shapidler.
The Shapidler is the most desperate person I've ever seen. The reason he's constantly obsessed with me and Smokey Man and all these other people is the guy desperately wants friends. It's one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen. He's constantly going on about how, I'm friends with Jack Nisabin and I'm friends with Michael Knowles. The guys don't even know who the fuck he is. Oh, but I forgot. He's a syndicated radio host.
I am a syndicated radio host.
All about respect. Respect, Rob. Show me your penis, Rob. It's about respect, Rob.
No, it is about respect, Rob. Shut up, Rob. Shut up, Rob.
Shut up, Rob.
That's what we're doing now?
I refuse to believe this guy's ever done
This is
one
the Rob Noor show.
Successful in his life.
Turn off your
riddle for you. How the fuck is this guy managed?
I can't turn this off. I can't turn this
I
off.
can't turn this off.
So please turn off your television.
Sad,
Please.
pathetic, stupid guy is this motherfucker.
I'm done. I'm done. I want to go home.
Apparently, everybody in this shot is part of the Crucible team, of the mod Crucible team. So that's pretty awesome. It says, Rob, this is for you. Because you devour the recipes. If I am the guy from the riddles, it's because I'm stupid. Oh shit. I don't even know they got it correct, which is actually pretty funny. Good morning, Homestead Wench. Welcome to the show. To the Emittler. The Emittler show. Shit. Oh, I want to see the replies, the comments. The whining directed by Smokey Kubrick. I I genuinely believe this is how he wakes up every morning, probably. Holy shit, the quality is insane. It's pretty cool. It's actually very, very good. Quality is actually insane. Mr. White and Mr. Black both deserve a raise. I'm just gonna say that. I'm independent. I know Jack Posobiec. Good morning. I'm an independent. I know Jack Posobiec. I know. You made him far more intelligent sounding in cartoon from Night sounds in real life as himself. There's a strange boy in theater clothes. Yeah, he shouldn't have cracked his eggs without busting one of the jaw. This might be the most realistic cartoon you've done so far. Holy fuck, this was hilarious. Holy shit. Oh shit! That was Big Rob. It was Big Rob. What makes it so fun is how much detail is put into it. Well done. I need a whole season of these. There's so many villains to introduce. More, please, Sir Andrew. One of the Shapitler and Rob. Rob has the perfect voice for radio. I don't understand. I don't think you understand. You modded. I'm Osade. I do. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give. You know what? We'll probably play. I don't give a fuck. Just for this, we'll probably play something like that. These are same sort of a war that laughs so much through. Luring Rob with tacos. Rob going after the Beatler will be in hell. Can't even another winner. You're not worth of our mass tree of trolling, sir. The type of goat that trembles in fear of shoes with shoelaces. You're killing me. Inject more direct into my veins, please. Oh boy. He's gonna be mad when he sees this. He's gonna be so mad. I'm off. Thanks for the entertainment. Good to see you, King Adam. Thank you so much for being on my channel. I hope you have an excellent day. I feel that King Adam should have an excellent... I feel he should have an excellent day. I feel. And since I feel it, it must be true. Oh, shit. It's fucking priceless. Literally, Brian dreams. Some people think Mossad FBI are meant to be arms of the government, but they are above the government. They have their own agendas, interests, goals. Their interests may not always line up with the citizen interest. But I feel that King Adam should have a fucking awesome day. Well, thus it must be true. And I feel all of you should be sending me some fucking money, so it must be true. My favorite comment was, I can't wait to see Bryce Shap play this on his show. I hope so. Can you imagine that? Oh man. I love how Rob didn't even go there because of money. I know I can get a team of a good team of animators, and we're probably gonna make something cool out of that. But it's a lot of animation. Is so much fucking work. The writers on par with top tier comedy shows. More please, yeah. It's nice to see you gave the Shapitler his daddy belly. The accuracy. I'm fucking dying at 112. He's fucking clocking out. I lost the way he threw the frying pan at the TV. The way he goes, always the situation in the mirror. It's probably the best part. You're smarter than me. Yeah. At 4, yeah, 4.
Mushroom gobblers.
It is wild. This is such a good one, and all of them are great. Like when you go to the animation, the animation department is just fucking amazing, and even these ones are great.
I mean,
with fucking Destiny. Are those cartoons AI? No, no. This is proper animation. It's fucking incredible. These guys are amazing.
Inspector Tilly.
Inspector Tilly.
Inspector Tilly. Inspector Tilly. Go, Tilly, go. Go, Tilly, go. Inspector Tilly. Woo-hoo. Inspector Tilly.
Inspector Tilly. Da, 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 da. So fucking cool. Yeah, Mr. White and Mr. Black, fucking insane animators. Incredible people. They're so fucking cool. 10 out of 10. What? Oh no. I've been going a little bit of a fucking insane rabbit hole with this fucking woman. Grace. She's fucking insane. Super Shepherd. That one was really good too. This made me laugh, not because of what they say, but because they don't understand that he never actually said that he wanted to slap people. Hey, Abe Dinkus, good to see you, sir. Welcome. Welcome. This is by the way, this is insane. People, I have like my pile of shame, and I am ashamed of my pile of shame. Although, I'm almost done with my dinosaurs. So if you see them, in fact, I'm gonna bring back this. I'm gonna make me super big. If you see them, you can't see them very well because of the fucking camera. Wait, can I just change my options in the camera? I can't. Oh, wait. No, I can't. So fine. But they're almost done. They just need a couple of washes and finishing some little stuff, and they are gonna be done. One of them I show is done. The other one isn't, but they're pretty much done. They're pretty cool. You don't need to be sorry for your absence in the universe. It is what it is. Silver sun pickups. Needy is just needy. Oh, that's right. We should go. I should go ahead and get that. I don't know if it's AVG average debate, average female debater. Hey, good to see you, Elder. Welcome. I mean, so fucking. I've been so busy lately. It's insane. I wonder if it's still live. Was it this one?
Sure about and where they can find you.
No, this was not the one. No, I don't think it's live. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, it's this one.
Welcome to
It's this one. It has to be this one.
I'm
Yeah,
not trying to be
because
trolly. I'm being.
yeah, possible propositions are just things that are possible that do not violate the laws of logic, right? So I can say Superman is, for example, Superman is a man. Is it possible between the proposition? Is it possible? Yes, it doesn't violate any of the laws of logic. Now, when we're talking about a base proposition, it has to be true. So the proposition has to be true for the logical statement to make sense. Otherwise, it's not based. Okay, it's unbased. It's a non.
Sorry, I heard
proposition.
the word "based" in the.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
Yeah, but it's not. It's I mistook the words. It's not based. There's another word for it. It's difference between logically possible and logically sound. It's sound. Okay. My bad. I mistook the words, by the way, but it's fine. Not the logical. I'm talking about logic here. So, you can say unfounded too.
Restate that really quick, because
yeah,
you've disambiguated it, so it's helpful.
You have two options. An option is logical propositions can be logical but not based, or they can be logically possible, right? They can be either possible. So, if, for example, a hypothetical, most of the time they're not necessarily. Well, there's three possibilities. You can have it being sound, you can have it being logically possible, or you can have them being logically impossible. Like, if they're sound, they are logically possible because they're sound, so they're true. It goes a little bit higher, but yeah. Based, like they're not real, but they follow the laws of logic, right? Emmet is a king. That is not true, but there's nothing in the laws of logic that says that that is not logically possible.
Right.
Okay. So, when you're making the logic has, you need, in order for a logical statement to be true, it has to be true in both senses. It has to be logically possible. It has to be based. So the propositions have to be true in order for the conclusion to be true. Would you agree with that?
Sure. Let's just start there. Sure.
Perfect. So if I'm gonna, when you're saying in your worldview, well, God doesn't care about us. You're talking about a possibility. Is it logically possible that that statement is true?
Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, but you're making the statement. Is the statement in your worldview is a base statement? You think is it actually true, or is it just a non-true statement?
What if is there not a third option that I'm not convinced it is true or not?
Not in logic, because it's either you have the proposition has to be either true or false. It's the law of excluded middle.
Okay, so okay. So what if by the
elder
by the hypothetical assertion that, okay, what if my claim is I don't know, or I'm not convinced that I could know that a God who doesn't care exists?
Okay, perfect. I agree with you in that case, but if that is the case, I cannot, I will not, or I don't have to engage in this specific idea, because I will always grant you your ignorance, right?
That's really nice. Emmet, you are frankly the most charitable and kind theist I have ever debated or interacted with. Literally ever. Because frankly, because Joel set case over at Think Institute, or Made by Jim Bob, or Jay Dyer.
That was the funniest shit I've seen. I am the nicest tears somebody has interacted with in a long time.
Call me art-hearted or whatever, and just shit all over me. I'm not kidding. Like, and I love that Avarice is
He's just
falling out of
having a
his
good
chair.
time. He's like delusional at
And
this point. I think
ABG
he's
is just
lacking
like
sleep. Like, it's fine.
stoic AVG. But Emmett, like, I'm not kidding. Like, even people from my former church would like lose their shit over what you just did.
The granting of the it's an actual true statement. I'm not trying to be mean to you. If I say
you're not, you're honestly not. I think that's actually really kind.
If somebody comes to me and they say something like "I don't know," I'm not gonna be like, "How do you don't know?" Right? It's a true statement. If you say "I don't know," I'm gonna grant it because you are the person. So it makes sense to me.
Well, that's where the
point is, I cannot.
But Emmett, I want you to see that that's where the kindness is that you're not going to invalidate someone else's experience and psychologize them. You literally stopped speaking at the point at which Jim Bob or the ortho dudes or the
ortho dudes. I don't even know what to say.
hyper evangelicals or the like fivefold ministry prophets would be like, you're demon possessed, or you're so corrupt that you can't know. Like, you literally stopped speaking and just validated me, which is the kindness. So Emmett, for everyone watching, thank you. And Avarice, get a room. Like,
I'm not. You know that this. It hurts. And then I had like 3 or 4 people in chat being like, "Hell just froze over. Emmett is the nicest. How dare." Hell is frozen over. You do understand that at the same time, I'm completely like removing the argument at the same time, right? Like,
I understand that you might, but I understand that also privately you might be like thinking your own thoughts and having.
No, privately I'm granting him to be an ignorant person. Why would I? This is great. I'm gonna use this at night to fall asleep. Makes me happy. No, I don't.
Whatever everyone watched, I don't care. Look, whatever everyone just watched in the last 3 or 4 minutes.
You gotta stop. You gotta
Can somebody get a tranquilizer dart ready for this?
But
large
I will
marsupial?
also say,
thank you,
that I'm convinced you're being real. So can we be like?
I'm just having so much fun right now.
The best.
I know Avarice is.
Buddies. Today.
Yeah, sure.
Or just today. We're just today.
Just today.
I find it funny that
do you check his proposition?
Not everybody.
I think Avarice just lost his marbles. I don't think it's that funny. Like, I mean, it's kind of funny, but it's not like, can I stop laughing for 20 minutes? Funny? No.
Just like, it's not funny. Just like, it's not that funny, okay? Guys, stop laughing. Not that funny, okay? Oh, it was fucking funny. I was laughing myself. I was like, what is he saying? And then I started to read in chat. Chat was going wild too.
The EpiPen, Cree, you want to give him more epinephrine? I don't. I want to give him a tranquilizer dart suitable for an elephant. Does anybody have one of those? Can maybe like drop bear it, you know?
No.
Into his orbit or
because Emmett.
Even the chair is like having trouble. Even the chair is like having trouble existing.
Would my assessment of being on any other panel be accurate? Okay. Yeah. See,
With your assessment of being in any other panel, what do you mean? In Jay Dyer's, or if you go against Jim Bob or anything like that?
Anything. If I made the claim I did, and I would not get the same response you gave.
Well, and he wouldn't, but at the same time, like, they're logicians. You're presupposed to have a knowledge. You're presupposed to know shit. Private judgment. I think I laugh hard. Why would you laugh harder to Avarice? Me too. People were looking at me. Everybody's like, well, the thing is, for example, with Jay Dyer is like a logician, right? So he wouldn't have taken all the steps to explain to you why am I rejecting the argument on the basis that I'm rejecting it at this point, right? Just the point that I'm making is I went on with the logical statements, and then I applied to you the idea that yes, the proposition you're making is either true or false. And we need to know if you're talking the logical possibility is possible, but if you're talking about the truth of the matter, you have to take a position, and if your position is I don't know, I cannot engage with it. Like, I will grant always the people that says I don't know, because I will always grant you your ignorance. It's a basic idea. It is actually the truest statement. This is why I don't engage with agnostics. Like, yeah, I said this to a couple of agnostics, by the way. I'm agnostic. Oh, so you don't know? Yeah, I don't know. I grant you your ignorance. And they lose their shit. And to be fair, I was hoping he was actually going to lose his shit. He was going to be like, what do you mean? What do you mean? You don't know either. Or something like that. He was just like, you're the nicest ever. I was like, what? What? The face in Avarice is actually one of the funniest ones that I've seen. Let's go back a little bit. Two makes sense.
Sense.
Yeah, but it's not the logical. I'm talking about logical.
Restate that really quick.
It's not based. Like, they're not real. Perfect. So I got this, but is it actually true, or
by the hypothetical assertion that, okay, what if my claim is I don't know, or I'm not convinced that I could know that a God who doesn't care exists?
Okay, perfect. I agree with you in that case, but if that is the case, I cannot, I will not, or I don't have to engage in this specific idea, because I will always grant you your ignorance, right?
That's really nice. Emmett, you are frankly
look at Avarice's face.
The most charitable and kind theist I have ever debated or interacted with. Literally ever.
He's like, what? And then he just loses it.
Literally ever.
And he's just like, what are we talking about? No, I'm gonna lose my reputation. Now, it's not available because it was behind a paywall. I'm not gonna actually get it. But the next day, I went to a Panelverse show. They were talking about Christians. So I was like, I'm gonna engage. I'm gonna try to engage. They were like, be nice. it's part of Christianity. And I was like, well, being nice is not part of Christianity. And one of them literally calls me. I say, well, being nice is not actually part of Christianity. It's not about, just validating feelings. Being nice is part of Christianity. That is Satan talking. It's like, okay. Whoa. You're Satan. That's Satan talking. Okay. Whoa. So I was literally told that I am the nicest theist. And the next day, my homie called me Satan. It's it's insane. The amount of people, like the range of people that interact with me and call me shit it's huge. It's just huge. I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. That was actually kind of insane. That was an insane interaction. Pretty cool though. I like the interaction as well. Wait, was there a keep stripping? Did I miss something? Let's go to the Crucible. Did I miss something? I don't see it. I don't see it, so maybe not. That was funny though. Really funny. Always great to see. Always great. Fucking people. Is this the end of the Andrew Dusty saga? Yep. The only reason why is gonna be the end of the Andrew Wilson Dusty saga is because they're never gonna get another interaction. It's never gonna happen. Good morning, Crucible Stein. Okay. Good morning, Leftoid. What do you want me to say? Never gonna get another interaction from Andrew. That's what's gonna happen. I've been watching like more of this stuff going around. It's actually kind of insane. It's always kind of insane. It's always gonna be kind of insane. Okay, people. I think it's time to end the stream. I think it's about time to end the stream. I couldn't possibly continue without finishing the goal. So, I am going to end the stream. First off, nobody wants to be my friend. You guys like me to be mean. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Marquette. Can we agree that Marquette is the gayest name ever? Name is Marquette. Shit. Fucking gay. Them two will still be like girls fighting over a man. They're never gonna fight again. He doesn't need to be talking to fucking Dusty. Retarded. It ain't going to happen, bro. This fucking guy literally sat next to Charlie. What a piece of shit. And this is the kind of guy you guys are fucking loving and helping be empowering the political party in your own fucking country. Because you guys are retards. You can call me whatever you want, but I'm not a fucking donkey lover. A fucking goat lover like these idiots. So it is what it is. This was insane. This was insane. I'm so happy
Standing work.
that Cool covered it because it's actually pretty funny. Let's go to the reaction.
10 Christians to piece.
Where I'm from.
So, Jake from Rattlesnake TV made a hit piece about my moderation of the Jake Brancatella 1 Muslim versus 10 Christians debate. And I watched it, which was quite generous of me, because there are only so many minutes in a human life, and apparently I chose to spend some of mine listening to a reaction streamer.
Don't know, man. Does he had some good points? Which ones? You know what, Ashton? I feel that he didn't.
Explain debate moderation like he just returned from the 12 tours of duty in the Oxford Union. Jake, baby, you sit in a chair.
Ew. Ew. That is such a condescending thing to say too. If a woman talked to me that way, I would probably call her a bitch immediately. Oh, baby. The fuck you want, bitch? What the fuck's wrong with you? The condescension. Shut the fuck up. What do you want?
And react to calm down. Apparently, Jake has appointed himself quality control for debate moderators now.
Yeah, we are. We are quality control. And I don't think you're doing a good job. Baby, people, shut up. Emmett Wilson didn't provide any receipts, as they did. And not only Dusty pulled up videos and show he made 2 videos before the Robin Sarrative. Any receipts about what? About the prosecution? Evidence that you can see during the pre-trial? When they showcase the fucking videos? And you can actually see the messages? Is that what you're talking about? What are you talking about? And Dusty pulled up his videos and showed he made 2 videos before the Robin Sarrative? 2 videos before what? What do you mean? He's made more than 2 videos. What do you mean by 2 videos?
Which is adorable, because the amount of moderation experience this
Don't ever, please. Just don't. He didn't show the Flowsted channel.
man has compared to the confidence with which he critiques mine is f***ing inspirational.
So that's her first bit of cope. I'm a 20-year debate moderator, bucko. That's her cope now. I've been doing moderation for a lot longer than Jake, and I've moderated way more debates than Jake. She's turning into her boyfriend, Bryshaft.
I didn't realize that Cool made like the super angry voice when she's trying to talk like Sarah. Oh, you are the worst, bucko.
Need that kind of self-esteem. I need to walk into a Formula One garage tomorrow and start screaming at the pit crew because I've changed a tire before.
Has she? I have a feeling that she hasn't. Eh.
Jake has moderated debates, sure, but comparing his body of work to mine is like somebody who cooks Thanksgiving dinner once a year critiquing a restaurant kitchen during the dinner rush. I host and moderate this constantly. Jake reacts to it. There's a difference between being in the arena and sitting in the stands telling everybody how sweaty they should be. And Jake has made himself extremely comfortable in the stands, now hasn't he?
It's funny because this isn't the own she thinks it.
Before the stand, Rob fell out with Andrew, and even on Floster's channel, same thing applies now. The Rob and Andrew assertive. Yes, Dusty has been going harder, and he would bet you he goes even harder. He cried like he is. I still don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What the fuck are you talking about? He criticized Andrew. Oh, join the fucking club. Candace owns the bets on the whistle, and it wasn't close. Probably is gonna be talking about. Probably gonna be talking about how good Candace fucking did. Who cares? This is probably pro Andrew. She's making shit up. Probably pro Andrew. Let's see. There has to be Destiny. Oh, Destiny. Who do you think this is for? Is pro Andrew? Or do you think it's pro the fucking black bitch? Oh, I know. Do you know Watch Like Now Father Joseph? No, I didn't. I don't give a fuck about Father Joseph. He's an Oriental Orthodox. He's not even part of the church. An Orthodox priest. He doesn't even know the church. Now, if you want to join and tell me what the fuck you're talking about, you can join and tell me what the fuck you're talking about. I've been busy. I don't know if you know, but I've been actually really busy. I haven't been streaming as much. And I'm not going to watch it. Why would I? Like, oh, Andrew Wilson made a video. What was the video about? Why can't you tell me? Andrew and Dusty talk on Father Joseph stream. Joseph what? Father Joseph. Shit. Orthodox, maybe. Anybody have fucking... it's probably behind the paywall this time. Why wouldn't it be? Where is it? Yeah. I'm not going to. Where the fuck is him? NFTU. Probably this one.
I say that there, but in Andrew's case, I mean, this is just out looking in. He seeks out controversy.
Now, what if I told you that he's leveled the same accusation against other?
Let's see what's happening here.
Because we're
$50. Let's see.
1 second here. Can you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, we can hear you. Hi, Andrew.
All right, let's see.
Trying to switch over to my ears here. One second. Let's
No
see.
problem.
I didn't see it, but thank you.
Okay, be warned, that was funny. Well, fortunately, it's not Candace joining, or we'd have to cough up $250,000.
But hopefully it's not Candace. Woo! Shit. That's gonna follow her the rest of her fucking life.
There we go. You know,
I'm flattered.
Reader John, I just think, I think you're swell. I think you're swell, Reader John. I don't know what I do to you, Reader John. I thought you were a swell fella.
Oh, I didn't say I didn't like you. I just said I don't care for your debate style. That's all I said.
Well,
this is not
that's
between
fair.
you and me.
It's not
This
for
is between,
everybody. In my
Dusty.
In my defense, Reader John, I do have to take on the most horrible people who exist on planet Earth. Just saying. You might get a little frustrated by it too. But anyway, hi Dusty. How are you?
Hi Andrew. I'm good. How are you? You're busy.
You still got a $200 bounty for me on your channel?
I do.
What?
Well, looks like we skipped past that, huh?
Oh yeah.
Looks like we skipped. Yeah.
I mean, you didn't get away with anything. I would
What's
just
a
drop off if I was
$200
not going to talk to you. So the way I do things on my channel is when people piss me off, I put them on an inmate roster, and they're basically blocked until somebody pays off their bond. Is what I call it. So he's blocked on.
So that's how you get donations.
That's one of the ways.
Yeah.
And people can pay them up or down, so it grips both ways.
See, here's what you guys miss is that, I tried to come in and have a chat with Dusty while he was all upsetty spaghetti about all this, but instead he blocked me and then put a $200 bounty on, freeing me up on his channel. That's what actually happened.
Wow.
That is what happened.
Wait, so hold up, Andrew.
I see. The good points so far. Great points.
So Dusty, how's that not a grift?
It is a grift.
It's a grift.
No grifting. That's naughty.
No.
Thank you so much, DTC, for that. And DTC also says, welcome, Andrew.
But what's the main issue between Andrew and Dusty? We need context.
Well, I can explain my side of it anyway.
All right.
So for roughly, not quite 2 years, about a year and a half, Dusty over here engaged in multiple misinformation campaigns against me, stole my branding, put it on his merchandise, and then sold that merchandise openly, did everything he could possibly do to irritate and cause trouble. And he did most of it in the name of a woman who is currently suing me. And even after she sued me, which she knows it's a bogus lawsuit, and sued my wife personally, knows it's a bogus lawsuit, he still kept working with her and only actually stopped doing that when she made him upsetty spaghetti.
Yeah.
So see, it doesn't actually have anything to do. He doesn't actually have some like great moral backbone and integrity. That's actually not what's going on. What's going on is this chick just made him mad. And so he stopped dealing with her and then suddenly wanted to be friends with me again after spending a year and a half relentlessly attacking me.
So Andrew, since he's making, hold on, Dusty.
Upsetty spaghetti. Well, so far it's a destruction of Andrew Wilson.
Not being friends with you for the record, and
with Andrew Bloke? I don't know.
But isn't that what happened, Dusty?
But hold on.
Well, hold on. Let me answer him. Yeah, we all work together. You crashed on her. She sued you. And yes, I did not leave her friendship because you were mad at her, which is an absurd.
No. It's not about being mad. It's about you knew for sure it was a bogus lawsuit, supported it anyway. Even though you know it's bogus. And hang on, because you said it last time I talked to you that you knew it was bogus and told her she shouldn't even do it because you knew it was bogus. Yes, you did.
I didn't say it was bogus. I said
You
I said
did.
a number of things about it. You said it's bogus. You said it'd be gone by June. You keep saying all these things that you have no actual support for, making these claims, bearing false witness in front of all this clergy.
What false witness? Show him the mug that you made with my branding. Didn't you say? Didn't you take my brand?
You mean,
the cuckable.
The parody mug?
Yeah, so what you do is you do everything you can to irritate, cause as many problems as possible. And by the way, what Dusty also doesn't tell you guys is that early on, I tried to help him. I would send raids to his channel. I was super nice to him. I never did anything to this guy. And then he just went ballistic and berserk on me for about a year and a half for no good reason anybody can ascertain.
You are such a victim.
Hey, Dusty,
Can you hang on? Tell me where I'm wrong, Dusty. Didn't I try to help you early on? And you just went berserko against me for no reason.
I think that's a pretty exaggerated way of saying what you really did is you sent me one raid. You sent me one raid. Thank you for the
thousands of people.
You sent me one raid.
Thousands.
Super chat. Thanking you. I think we're all right. I think we're all.
But it wasn't a quick pro quo though, Dusty. I didn't do it for $100 super chat. I was just trying to help your small channel grow for no reason, just to be nice.
It seems like you're doing it because you have covert contract. This feels like a covert contract.
Covert contract?
What are you talking about? Well, I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm trying to explain to you.
A covert contract is when you do something nice for somebody else with the expectations they owe you something in the future.
Well, no, Dusty. I just got done telling you there was no quid pro quo. I didn't have any expectations back that you would ever do anything for me. I just thought that it was very strange that I never did anything to you, tried to help your channel, and then you just went berserko on me out of the blue for no reason for a year and a half.
Well, you need to think back about when you crashed out on Sarah for being on my panel.
This was long before. This was long before Sarah. This was long before Sarah.
No, it wasn't.
Long before Sarah, bro. Yes, bro. Do you want to see the streams? Do you want to see the streams, Dusty? How many times you made streams about me?
So I go back to my original question, Dusty. Why do you have videos about him?
Over and over and over, by the way.
Yeah, over and over. Because he is somebody I interact with who is very bad character. I like to point those things out.
Because he's a very bad character. Oh, Ashton. Well, yeah. I guess we're seeing the destruction of Andrew Wilson, real life. I could not believe it. I like the fire Justice Jay Dyer for the detriment to orthodoxy he is. Okay. Do you understand that they're not they're Oriental Orthodox? Whatever.
What did I do to you? Hang on, what did I do to you except try to help you? Can you explain to me what I ever did?
Welcome to the channel.
So when you crashed out on Sarah,
this was before Sarah. This was before Sarah. You were making these videos before. I want you to explain before Sarah, why you were making all those hit piece videos about me all the time, even though I never did anything to you, Dusty. Why?
That is not what happened. I wasn't making hit pieces videos about you.
Do you want to see them?
I think
pre-Sarah?
We did see.
I didn't know about pre-Sarah.
Pre-Sarah, yeah.
Yes.
No, I was not. I was not attacking you pre-Sarah.
Yes, you were, Dusty. Why are you lying? You're just literally lying now.
I mean,
there's an absolute you realize how much overwhelming proof there is because you left it all out there, Dusty. Yes, you were attacking me pre any fallout with Sarah, and you were doing it constly. Can you tell me why?
Andrew,
you're setting it up incorrectly because
Dusty, hold on. Andrew, what date? Hold on. What date is pre-Sarah?
The Sarah's thing started, I think, November of last year.
It's been about a year ago.
The Sarah thing started on the 17th of October. I'm pretty sure that he's Oriental, or I thought is that Oriental or true Orthodox, which is an schismatic part of the Greeks, whichever it is. Emmet, I forget sexy as well. Thanks, Emmet. Call eyes on his ass. You can always, if you want to, and I didn't forget you. I didn't know. We have BS and AS now, before Sarah and after Sarah. But yeah, if you want to call eyes on me, you can always do it. Okay, it's very simple. You can always be part of the club and just send some eyes.
So when
the Sarah thing happened, that's the same time that
it hasn't. Listen, it hasn't been a year. It hasn't been a year.
So is there any? So if we go to your channel right now,
I'll be back.
And if we look before 1 year.
I showed he was talking about Andrew a year ago. I mean,
So
he was making tons of hit pieces about me, talking tons of trash, and he never actually gave a compelling reason why. He never did anything to the guy.
Oh, I know.
I never did anything to him.
I'm trying to explain it right now, but every time I start, you keep over talking me. So do you want me to try again?
So hold on, Dusty. So if you, hopefully you explain it well, because if not, there's another thing I'm going to.
The eyes of Utah socks. We have the greatest eyes ever. Okay, you want to have a vacation with good eyes? Come to Utah. Hey, oh yeah. Yeah, I'll chat with the schematics. Acknowledge the wrong follow-up, the breakups in timeline, but they're still non-canonical. I mean, I can chat with them. I don't have a problem with them in that aspect. I just have a problem with them, like, oh, this person is a problem to the church. It's like, you're not part of the church. I don't care. Thousands of people learn a lot from Dyer, understand a lot of philosophy, get a lot of good information from him. I've learned so much from Dyer that it's not even funny. And then it's like, oh, well, he's the worst. And not even bored of the church. Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
To put it on top of you instead of grifting. I don't think you're gonna like it. So hopefully it's a good explanation.
I don't really care.
You will.
No. Okay. So when you crash on Sarah at the same time, during your crash,
good to see you, Chazzy Bear.
Crash out, Sarah. You specifically mentioned me as I don't remember how you phrased it, the enemy or something over there at that channel. That's the same time you kicked me out of the Discord server, which is because we were on good terms before that, or fine terms. That's when the criticism started. You.
You're just lying. Why are you just lying? You were attacking me long before the fallout with Sarah. Why don't you just be honest about that, Dusty?
You're lying.
Oh, okay. So then we're going to go back through, and we're going to find out that you don't have videos ruthlessly attacking me before any fallout with Sarah. I just want to make sure that we got that clear.
There may be a video or two mildly critiquing something about you.
Oh, I see.
That's not the gotcha you're trying to present it as.
Oh, okay. How many would you? And how many, Dusty? Dusty, how many?
You're sitting here saying ruthlessly attacked you.
Yeah. Dusty, you were attacking me at least multiple times a week, Dusty. Your content has been nothing but Andrew Wilson all the time. Exactly. So just Andrew, stop, bro. I don't know why you have to lie about this stuff, bro. You've been attacking me for years for no reason.
No, I've been attacking you for a year.
Andrew, would you call this a case of chasing clout?
Well, it's worse, actually. The problem is like some of these people are actually quite silly because, like Joseph Swayden said, when he started his channel.
Hey, good to see you, Chazzy, by the way. I just thought of Cousin's funeral. They play Superman theme song. I'm sorry for your loss, Chassis. I hope you find peace. I'm sorry for your loss. So, God bless you.
Channel off. I know how tough it is to have a small channel and you're trying to get by. You're trying to make some income. I've always tried to help small streamers out. So when I got a lot of political pressure to deplatform anybody who was true Orthodox and not let them debate on the channel, I told them all to go to hell. Pardon my French for your guys' audience. I told them all hell's
okay.
Yeah. I told them all that they can go to hell. And the reason that I told them that was because that arena for the Crucible was supposed to be about opposing ideas. It was supposed to be about things you didn't want to hear about. And these people, there was a lot of people who were putting a lot of pressure on me to do that, and I told them no. I refuse, and damn the consequences. And it's funny because on top of that, what I would always do is I would promote the channel. I would put all their channel links in. I would send people over. I would try to send super chats over to help these guys get started because it's a really tough business. I did the same exact thing for the Powdered Dusty over here. I helped him out tons. I tried to do some debates on his team. Stop, Dusty. Okay, and then you can refute it when I'm done. I tried to do some debates on his team. I tried to rate his channel. I tried to help the guy out, just like I do most small streamers. But the problem is that because he's a drama streamer,
at least under paid 300K for Cloud, the grift must go on. Well, we disagree on that because I don't see it as Cloud. I think he paid 300,000 to expose someone that is pretending to be right wing with absolute horrible ideas that is destroying the political structure from behind, and it's propping up quite literally fucking socialists to take over America. Okay? And I think Andrew is smart enough to see that. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong, but I don't want fucking socialists in America. Just don't want them.
He looked at me and said, this guy's a huge fan. He made so much of his content about not just critiquing me, but attacking me just over and over and over and over. Why is it that when finally it comes to a head and they're like, well, let's be pals, I'm supposed to shake his hand and be like, oh, yeah, sure, let's be buddies. Guy who does nothing but attack me all day.
It's my share screen.
You know what this reminds me of? So, do you know about Ungrateful Servant, Andrew?
Hold on a second. Okay, so this is from all the furthest back videos on this channel. There are 2 videos that include one where we debated against each other, and one where actually.
What was the one you put him in lingerie? You had him in lingerie a couple of.
Yeah, hold on. We'll get there. We'll get there. The only 2 before you fell out with Sarah, and then include me in that, is one where we debated against each other, and one where I actually was taking up your side against Imperius. After that, there was no criticism of you before that. The first criticism.
Bro, you're just lying. You were on panels. You're on panels constantly trashing me.
I'm showing it to you right now.
Do you think that because the video is not titled about me that I don't have tons of video clips of you trashing me before a year ago, Dusty? Because I do.
I do think you don't have those. Yes, I absolutely do think you don't have those.
I mean,
okay.
I mean, you look at my videos, and I was talking to Tony beforehand. I just showed you I didn't talk any shit until you crashed out. And
Dusty, you're literally just lying. You're just lying. I don't know what to say. You're just not telling me the truth.
Here comes the receipts. I feel.
I just didn't.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Andrew wants to share his screen. He may just make a video about you. Either way,
I'm on your side at least till after the Holy War, Deus Vult. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm not doing flag wars or anything like that. I'm giving my opinion when it comes to all of this. And I care because I've seen a country destroyed by socialists to a point of horror. Like, you have no idea how bad when you literally have there's literally militias that go out, kidnap, assault, destroy, burn, maim. Building a business is almost impossible. I'm not saying that it's impossible, but it's almost. You gotta pay extra taxes to these fucking militias. So, that's fine. If you think that it's like a good idea to allow fucking socialists to go on and destroy your fucking country from within, fine. Like, okay.
Not only will I provide them, Dusty, but what's really funny about it is you forget that you, as part of the quote panelverse, were constantly on other people's panels, and you would run 8-9 hour streams at times, 6-7 hour streams where you'd have other people on, and that's where all those clips come in of you doing all your little trash talking. You think that because you just don't put it, hang on, you think because you just don't put it in the title of a video that it never happened or something?
I mean, your claim just shifted because I had receipts that you were wrong. I was not making these videos on you.
But you also
now you're saying that this shit talking exists, but it's out there somewhere in the world.
It's not just out. No. It's not just out there somewhere, Dusty. You were on panels, running your mouth and trashing me. Yes, of course you were. I don't even know why you would bother denying that.
Oh no, the tables are.
The other problem is that there is another channel, and we don't have access to that channel because that channel, well, I think it's still available, but. Is Flow State still available? Flow State. I don't know. Cause this channel is not yeah, it's not available. I don't think it's available. His old channel, Flow State, I don't think it's available. So I don't know if it's necessarily true or not.
I have no idea why you would even bother denying that. And even more hilarious than that.
Thanks so much to Homestead Wench for becoming part of the Emmet Grants. You can use our amazing, you can use our amazing, what are they called? Emojis? Hope you enjoy them. They're pretty cool. The only holy war in the near future is man versus machine. No.
Is that when the Sarah thing went down, I was in the right. I was in the right, and then you still kept trashing me.
It doesn't matter if you were in the right or wrong. That's not what's relevant.
It doesn't matter.
What's relevant is that you included me in your attack on her. You initiated this, Andrew.
You had helped her, Dusty. You were helping her prep her various suits, promote her channel. When she did her suit, after she did her suit, you went on live on your channel and covered it, Dusty. Like, what are you talking about? Yes, you did, because you wanted to enhance the message. You wanted to enhance the message.
You know what I didn't do? Any of the shit that you're accusing me of. I did cover it. I cover lots of things.
No, Dusty, you did everything I just accused you of. You've done everything I just accused you of. And on top of that, Dusty.
I don't see it. I'm not saying that it doesn't exist. I just don't see it.
Last time we talked about this, you acknowledged that it was just a vibe. You don't. Do you have any evidence that I did any of the things you're accusing me of? No?
Then what holy war? There's always a holy war. The idea of holy, it has to be with God, so there's always going to be a fight for your souls because your soul is at risk when it comes to life. That is the idea of the holy war. The war you're talking about is a war for the existence of mankind, which would be completely useless in the grand scheme of things. If we're going to that part of humanity in and of itself, it will probably be within Armageddon, and it's the end of the human race as a race. So there's no necessity to be calling it even a holy war. It makes no sense. So we're going on outside. No man is safe from you. You can run, but you can't hide because you'll have a soul. So you're always going to have that war within you. It's the point.
Yes, I'll post that. Okay. Well, wait a second. Hang on. On the Helter planet, you yourself said that you were having back and forth discussions with her on it and refused to share any of your DMs.
No, I didn't. I said we talked offline. Of course we did. You did as well.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
The text messages, and I said no. I'm not giving you.
I'll give you every message I've ever had back and forth with Sarah if you give me yours.
I've already told you I'm not giving out private text messages. I'm not doing it. Your background is wild.
Yeah, well, I'm getting out of here. So, but why not?
Okay. Sorry, I got integrity. I know that bothers you.
It's because Dusty. It's because you were assisting her and you were helping these people because you hate me.
Because I hate you. You're such a
because you hated me.
You keep making up these martyr stories for yourself.
Well, hold on a second. But can you at least see that if he feels you hate him, that if you stick your hand out waiting for a handshake and he curses you out, it's kind of justifiable behavior?
Yeah, because the way
it's a professional setting. It's a professional setting. People shake hands with people they don't like all the fucking time. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so Muslims say the same thing, so do you. So the holy wars are blah, 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 blah. Yeah, the fact that they don't understand the basic principles of what they are copying. Okay, you was like, oh, Christianity copy. No, Christianity has been the same from the beginning. They follow the same tradition. So when people don't understand the theology, it's not the problem of the theology, it's the problem of the understanding. This is why the church is there, so that you can have access to the theology. That's the point of it. Oh, this is it. I don't even know. The 3 debates, California wildfire and response stream. Forby massacre. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to skim through it. I'll try to see if I'm actually going to skim through it or not. Grade 1, come get your L. Interesting.
Thank you. I appreciate
Wait,
that.
was I there debating?
Which church? The Eastern Orthodox Church. Why? Because it follows the traditions, the scripture, and the authority given by God. The only existential crisis man now faces is a spiritual war against the spread of technology. Man is not only the body. If the body is to die, there will still be a fight about the soul. The spread of technology is creating a monoculture. The opacity in religious communities and cultural tradition is not. What we're seeing is the destruction of what we believe to be traditions, and men cannot live outside of the traditions. What we're seeing is the actual destruction of mankind, but it's not because of the technology. It's because of the incentives of the. It's because the incentive and the destruction of the church. We are actually living in the nightmare that is presented by Nietzsche. That is the problem that we're having.
No.
Wait a second. So Andrew, hold up. So Andrew helped you out.
He
rated me once.
Yes. Yeah. Well, but hang on. That's not actually true. I also debated on his team, which gave him huge views, which it does everybody if I debate alongside them. Or even if I debate against them. And then on top of that, I did send him raids and told him that I would do it again in the future, and told him, I was happy to help. Well, that's because you just couldn't help yourself,
Andrew,
Dusty.
You attacked me first. That's when I responded.
You're okay.
When you crashed out on Sarah in the same.
No, bro, this was long before Sarah. This was long before Sarah.
All right, so Dusty,
we just went through this, Andrew.
Wait, I don't understand, because the Sarah thing on its own, I remember that she was causing her own problems with Andrew, and then there was the panel versus Rob. So, when did you come in this and say that this was an attack on you?
Yeah.
Because when he made the stream attacking Sarah, the event that he was mad at her for happened on my panel. While he was talking, I caught stray.
In the dark age of technology, war against the men of iron, abominable intelligence. Exactly, iron mixed with clay. Jesus Christ.
Or maybe they weren't strays. Anyways, he attacked me also as well in that stream and kicked me out of the Discord server that same day. That's
directly or indirectly.
Well, okay, hang on. There is some truth here, but as usual, it's masked by half lies. So the thing is interesting is that Dusty was assisting Sarah in sending people over to Rob North's channel, and they weren't just trolling him. That was an actual prolonged harassment campaign where they were trying to ruin his stream on purpose. And then, hang on, yeah, you did, and I have the clip of you saying it, Dusty.
You're just lying now.
Okay, play the clip.
Play the clip.
You did.
You play the clip.
Yeah, I can grab the clip, but here's what happened. That's what you were.
Machine Lies. He was literally trolling you with Warhammer lore. If you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. The Machine Lies. I have no problem having conversations with people. Okay. Now, is AI going to destroy us? No.
Doing, and so
Andrew,
where you guys decided to attack him.
To go over there, and Rob invited me personally.
Can I ask one question to Dusty, because I never understood this. I didn't see your thing with the panel verse. I did see some of the other things other people were saying that were kind of really nasty to Rob North. What did he do to you?
Rob. So earlier that same night, Rob. There's a 2 versus 2 debate. Me and Radical Coder versus Rob and TrippyCast, and he decided he was super rude that stream. He ended up making kind of a mockery of everybody involved.
No. Radical Coder was super rude that stream, and when Rob decided that if he was not gonna be led to speak, that he was gonna troll them. And to be fair, he did a great job of that, because why not? Why not? Why wouldn't you? He apologized to Trippy, and he said that he's gonna make it up to him. And then the panelists decided to make a co-op session for 3 hours about how horrible Rob North is, and that included a brigade campaign trying to go to his channel and call him bullshit. I don't know if you remember that, because at that time, Rob Noir was having a lot of call-in shows. So it is what it is.
He muted us so that he couldn't hear us, but then stayed cammed up talking to his audience while ignoring us. Just really...
Because you wouldn't let him talk.
Y'all really need some better names, just saying.
because you wouldn't let him talk, dude. Again, it's just all half truths. You guys did everything you could to treat that guy terribly, and when he fought back, you decided that you were going to try to ruin him.
You're desperate to find a way to make yourself a victim, aren't you?
Well, no. I mean,
how is that me being the victim relaying to you? Dusty, hang on. Let me get this right. Dusty, if I say this guy just stabbed me in the chest, would you be like, Andrew, stop trying to be a victim?
Yeah, I mean,
if you didn't get stabbed in the chest, yes.
Yes, but you did do this to Rob, bro. Dusty, you did do that to Rob. You guys were treating.
I never said AI is going to destroy us. He mentioned the man of whatever. We like Rob in this. We like Rob this season. I like Rob. Watched that all live. It was great. Radical Code still streaming? No, thank God. Fuck that guy. Hope he never streams again. Fucking idiot.
Him terribly. The reason that he ended up just muting you and talking to his chat because you wouldn't let him talk.
Yeah, I saw some of that panel stuff and I was pretty angry and disgusted.
Isn't that true, Dusty? Isn't that true? Isn't that why he did that?
I mean,
no.
both y'all.
I mean, that's
okay.
That was his.
That was his excuse. Even though I saw it, Dusty, I watched it. You did do that to him.
First of all, he said that we had a good conversation. He had a good conversation with me. He said that. He claimed that Ryan was over talking him. Like he hasn't debated 1,000 times and hasn't debated Ryan 1,000 times.
Huh.
What does that have to do with anything? That's why. If you use that as justification for why it's okay to attack Rob Noir, when he justifiably goes ahead and mutes you on his stream, just talks to his chat because you guys won't let him talk. I don't even understand. How's that justification?
First of all, him muting up was not justifiable. He even acknowledged that later when he said I should apologize to Trippy. That was inappropriate of me. Rob acknowledged that was not justifiable. Second,
Rob didn't acknowledge nothing. No, he didn't. That wasn't how that went down either.
He didn't apologize to Trippy after?
He apologized to Trippy as saying I shouldn't have done that to Trippy because Trippy had nothing to do with him. Although it is true that Trippy was supposed to be, well, not Trippy, Nova. You remember Nova Star? The fucking idiot that lost her sweater? Well, that fucking idiot that lost her fucking sweater, 100% was supposed to be the one moderating. So, it is what it is. They didn't have the good moderator. Yeah, dude, you made that up. I never said that. Trust me, you don't understand the position against technology. What the fuck are you debating at? I told you already, if you wanna talk, just click on the link. I don't even know what your position is, so... I was laughing because somebody mentioned the Man of Iron, and you said like, yeah, that's the thing. And I was like, face palming because he was just quoting Warhammer. What? So glad I watched this live before I entered these chats and met a lot of fine people. Yeah. Nova's just an etho trying to grift our debate spaces. Have you ever seen Bubs? She keeps saying I'm from Russia, which is funny to me. Hey comrades, I'm from Russia.
Not because of that. That wasn't the reason he was apologizing to Trippy.
What are you apologizing for?
I don't remember in context, but it wasn't because he needed you guys out.
Okay, you just know it wasn't that, but you don't know what it was. All right. So the other thing is that we weren't attacking Rob. He had an open panel call-in shows. There's one or two people who went over there kind of goofy. Some of us went over there sincerely to have conversations with him. Most of us did. I went over because I was invited.
Dusty, I watched. No, that's not what happened. I watched on your end when you guys were sending people over there. Yes, it's true. Rob said, "Why don't you go ahead and come over here then, Dusty?" Because he knew you were doing that to him. Like, what are you talking about, man? How did you think anybody was going to buy this, bro?
Didn't he start all this when the based oracle stuff started?
Yes,
Buds with him?
that's true. Yeah, that's right. He started all that back with the based oracle stuff. That's right. I forgot about that.
Oh my God, we just came up with a new law. So wait, hold on. Why did I do it? Build that story out. Was I standing up for based oracle or something?
No. She's talking about something else. It's irrelevant to this conversation.
Hey, Dusty.
So the point is here is like I watched you send people over there from that panel with Sarah, and yes, finally Rob did invite.
All right. What's up?
You over because.
What is your position?
Greetings.
Greetings.
Yeah, how you doing today, Emmett? Doing all right? Yeah, I've been watching this show for quite a while. You know, I just want to let you know. You know, I have watched your show for quite a bit.
Cool.
You know, I've enjoyed a lot of your streams, especially the one you did with Trench Deacon. Yeah, I found that one to be really good.
Yep.
You know, I think it was called Pound Town or something. All right, you guys went over his ideology. I really got into that one. That one was really fun, honestly.
We're still doing it. We're gonna be finishing probably next week. It's the last stream of Trench and Pound Town. It's been a lot.
Yeah, I like that kind of thing, you know, long drawn out, you know, contemplative, right? Like theories, analysis, right, of ideologies, right, across time and stuff, right? So that's kind of more what I do. I'm not really into the you know, debate thing that much, right? But I have debated the positions.
That's fine. I've seen a couple of times.
Yeah, I have debated the positions that I talk about on my show, right? I've debated, you know, religion too. You know, I've had religious debates. You know, I'm fine with debating that type of stuff because I have studied quite a bit of theology.
Okay.
Right. So I won't hide the fact that I've studied world religions. Right. You know, for example, I read the Bible, I read the Quran, I read the Bhagavad Gita, right, and so on and so forth. You know, I wrote stuff about you know, the Christian Bible and so on and so forth. So I'm not anti-religion or anything like that. You know, I'm actually pro-religious traditions, right? And I think that the Russian Orthodox Church has added a lot of value, right? In terms of you know, scholarship, right? And I do think that if the Christians followed the teaching of the Orthodox Church, right, that they would be in a better position today. Right, like for example, right, the scourge of liberalism and universalism, right? You know, it's you know, it's been the destruction of traditions. But I think that, you know, really one main factor can be linked to the spread of all these things, right? For example, right, in Russia, they had a huge problem with the communist ideology.
Yep.
Right. Part of the communist ideology is they believe in the foundation of a world system, right? So if you look at the ideology of Marx, right, he believed that that it's going to be technology that drives us there, right? So
the idea of technology is different now that it was then, right?
I think in a lot of cases it's the same, right? Because we live in an industrial society. Okay, so whether or not
that is a lie. There was industrial societies before. There always been industrial societies.
No, I didn't say industrious society. I said we live in the age of industrialism, right? We live in a society that's managed by industrialism, right? So before the 1800s, that was not the case. Do you agree with that or no?
No, I think it was managed by the society of industrialism. It's just different. The system of in which the industry was set up, especially in the West, was different because of feudalism. So the feudal lord had the capacity or had the land, and then everything happened under his command. But the same people, there were a lot of people, and in fact, a lot of when it started moving away in the 1700s, when you start having these this growing bourgeois or bourgeois class that was a little bit more of merchants that would go and fund little places where they can have small industries to bigger industries. That's when we see a change in the fundamental structure. But there was always a huge amount of industry and industrialism even within those kind of societies. It's just that the way the way these kind of societies were set up, the person at the top had different standards and ideas, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying, right? But the loss of autonomy, right, that is clear with modern technology, right, is a little bit different. Like, for example, right, if we stop using pesticides, millions of people will die, right? If we shut off the internet, millions of businesses will fail, right?
Yeah.
If people don't have medication, right, from their doctor, right, then they'll start to break out with all sorts of diseases and stuff like that. So people are reliant on the medical system, right? They're reliant on the international trade system, right? That's partly run by the communication systems of the internet. Okay, their lives are managed by the use of pesticides, right? So millions of people are reliant on technology for their basic survival. Do you admit that or no?
Yeah, it's fine. I can admit that. Have you ever heard of the Bronze Age collapse?
Yeah, a little bit, but refresh my memory.
So there's a specific time frame that's called the Bronze Age collapse, and this happened, I think, during the 500 BCE, maybe 1000 BCE, so before Christ, maybe even longer. I don't remember exactly, but it was like 1,000 to 1,500 years before Christ. And what happened is these societies started to be extremely reliant on bronze, and they had a network of trade. And there is this story that's called the people of the sea started attacking them, and they weren't able to get the bronze. And the only civilization from that era that survived were the Egyptians. And even the Egyptians never grow up to be as great as they were. So would you say that those societies that were super reliant on bronze and collapsed, was the collapse due to the technology of the time? And that is what you're talking about? Like, we're relying on the internet?
Well, you said that. You admitted that it was because of the technology. You said they collapsed because they were reliant on bronze.
They were reliant on bronze, but the actual reliance that they had is on one another, right? They had big trade empires that would go from one place to another, and these trade empires got destroyed. But
you're saying it wasn't bronze that made them collapse. So why are you calling it a bronze collapse?
It was partially because of bronze. What the question that I have is, are you saying that it is, we're going into an age in which we're so reliant on technology that if technology fails, we're gonna see like a big fail in the societal structure?
I mean, what do you think, right? If the internet,
I say
right,
yes.
Or the medical system, right, or or we can't use pesticides anymore, right? If there's a attack on the sort of crops or something, obviously that's going to cause insurmountable problems for human civilization because of our reliance on certain types of technology for our survival, right? So I think it's a parallel case for sure, right? The problem is putting all our eggs in one basket, right? Like, for example, right, the Russian Orthodox Church, before they were reliant on a sort of world technological system, of international trade and all this stuff, just to base their survival on, right? All they needed before that was their traditions, right? Their traditions kept their society whole. Their traditions kept their society secure for thousands of years, right? They lived in a low level of technological advancement and a high level of cultural refinement.
Okay, now I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask you a question. Why would it be wrong if it all collapses?
If what collapses? Sorry, I didn't get that last one.
Society collapses. Why would it be wrong?
If the technological society collapses?
Yeah.
I think that every society,
there's not enough food. What is the actual thing that's wrong with that?
Well, I think the thing that would be wrong with it is, as I mentioned, right, millions of people are reliant on the technological system, so they would immediately die. Right. So you're fine with the deaths of millions of people? That's good to know. Yeah, that's fine for you.
Wait, I'm
not
asking
fine with
you.
that.
It's not
No,
about
I think
me.
these are careful questions.
Well, this is the point.
No,
Okay,
yeah,
you
it's a
can
conversation
pretend
between us.
you can pretend to be morally outraged about me asking. So what? Fine.
No, I'm not morally outraged. I wasn't morally
people.
outraged at all. I'm not morally outraged at all.
Yeah,
if you want to say you don't care about the death of if you don't care about the death of millions of people,
that I don't care about the death.
No.
Okay, fine. I don't care about the death.
I wasn't
Why
morally
is that
outraged.
wrong?
You're making that up. No, you're making that up. You're
why
making
is
that up.
Wrong? I don't care about the death. Why is
if
that
it's
wrong?
not wrong, it's not wrong in Christianity to kill millions of people.
It's not about me. It's about you. Why is that wrong?
No, it's not about me. It's a conversation between us. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to talk.
Why is
and
it
I'm
wrong?
asking you,
Don't
and I'm
ask
asking
me.
you, what's the relevance of the question? I'm asking you, what's the relevance of the question?
Why are you asking me about your position? Why do I have to tell you?
What?
Do you know why is it wrong or not?
Do you know why it's wrong?
No. Can you tell me?
No, I can't.
Okay,
let's
so
move on to the topic that we were talking about.
Wrong.
Yeah, we were talking about the technological system.
I just want to make sure that on your own
is the
idea,
church relying on technology or not? Is the church relying on technology or not?
No.
No?
No.
So if millions of people in Russia, right, they
what
don't
is the reliancy?
they don't rely on the internet or pesticides?
Yeah, it's not even relying on the scripture. What is
so
the actual?
Millions of people
what
in
are
Russia.
yeah, before we move forward, in accordance to Orthodox
and you don't
Christianity,
care if those millions of people die.
Yeah, I don't care. Fine, but in accordance to Orthodox Christianity,
that's what you said.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
So
I haven't changed my position. Don't give a shit if they die or not. So
you sound like a moron.
When it comes to the,
you won't even have a conversation. Why do you keep talking over me?
I sound like a moron, but you cannot tell me
why
do
you
care.
keep talking over me now? You don't want to have a conversation?
So, but once again, I want to know. I just really want to know before we move forward.
You sound dumb, bro.
What are the three authorities when it comes to the church? What are the things that we rely on when it comes to the church?
I should be asking you that. What are the things you rely on?
Okay, fine. Let me tell you what we rely on. We rely on the clergy.
Yeah, sorry, this isn't that thing where you get to do some sort of questioning thing. I won't be here to answer your fucking question.
Unlike you, I can actually answer question.
No, you don't want to have a conversation anymore. That's your problem.
The first one is the clergy, which is the authorities. The second one is the traditions, which is, the history
of the
church. Yes, I'm telling you the three authorities. And the third
which clergy do you follow?
I already
told you. So which clergy do you follow?
What's
their name?
I already told you.
What's the name of the clergy you follow?
I already told you.
You don't have any authority in the church? You don't have a figure that you look up to that gives you authority?
Mm-hmm.
You said you have a clergyman that gives you authority, right?
No.
So I have to go to that clergyman to understand your positions. You don't have any positions on your own. You have to go to the clergy to get
I don't have any positions of my own. You don't even know why is it wrong. Why would it be wrong that I have any positions of my own?
Because you have to ask your clergyman.
That's perfect.
So
that's fine.
Get the clergyman on the line. Get the clergyman on the line, and I'll talk to them. They're run by the communist Russians, right? And we'll get them on the line. Your church is run by Russia.
Let's say that it's run by Russia.
Agent.
Why is that wrong?
Why is your church run by a KGB agent, bro?
It's okay, perfectly understandable. Why is that wrong?
Why is it wrong to?
Why?
What's wrong with the Bolshevik Revolution? Nothing.
Nothing.
In your opinion?
Yes, nothing's wrong with the. Yeah, perfect. It's perfectly understandable.
You're a fucking moron. You're a fucking moron.
Oh, you're a fucking idiot. Why is it wrong? Tell me.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're a troll. You don't want to have a conversation.
There's nothing wrong with the Bolshevik Revolution. I've said anything.
There's nothing wrong with the Bolshevik Revolution. Is what this fucking clown just said.
Why is that wrong? Can you tell me?
There's nothing wrong with the Bolshevik Revolution. Yeah.
Exactly. What is it wrong?
Yeah, why is it wrong? Yeah, exactly.
I'm asking you.
I'm asking you.
But you don't know.
Great conversation, bro.
Yeah, I know. You know what is the funniest thing about this kind of conversation is that people that don't know shit.
Yes, that morons don't have positions on their own.
A conversation, but they cannot answer a fucking question. Can
you
because
answer
my
you
question?
demand that people answer your stupid fucking questions when you don't have any answers to theirs.
But is it wrong?
Yeah, you don't want to answer other people's questions. They won't answer yours.
Is it wrong? Is it something wrong with the Bolshevik Revolution?
Is something wrong with millions of people dying?
Is there something wrong?
Question that you ask? You're a moron, bro.
I'm gonna ask you once again. Is there something wrong with people dying?
Yes, retard. Thou shalt not kill, faggot. Are you a moron or what?
God.
Dude?
Okay. Bye. Thank you. Have a good one. It's fucking. Why do people go on and just don't do the basic fucking shit of not destroying, of not breaking TOS? So simple. Yeah, I don't have a problem with you using the word. It's not me, fucking idiot. Bye, though. The fun thing is we can go back to listen to people who can answer a fucking question, I guess. Edit it out. Fuck you. Okay, it's that simple. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna follow an advice from a person that I know, who I normally don't follow the advice of, but I will follow it right now. Bye. Like fucking care. Fucking smooth brain. Fucking idiot. Thou shalt not kill. Oh, okay. Good job. Thank you for appealing to my moral system. The point of this is not necessarily to be like, oh, this is good. No, that's not the point. Okay? Is it good that people are dying? I don't think so. I have a moral system. Thou shalt not kill is a bad thing. Okay? I just want to know, why is that actually wrong? In accordance to you, why is it wrong? And I've done this like a couple of times with people, just trying to ask why it's actually wrong. It's fucking people don't know. Oh, you shall not kill. Why are you quoting the Bible? You're not Christian. I'm not gonna allow you to do that. I don't care.
Because he knew you were doing that, but that wasn't because he just wanted to have a nice conversation with you, Dusty. So don't frame it that way, because it's just disingenuous and you're full of it.
So I think the best step towards reconciliation, Dusty, and maybe what might help towards going towards peace is maybe take down some of the videos.
I don't think he wants to at this point.
No, I'm not doing that at all.
Okay, so you don't want reconciliation. You just want to burn the whole house down.
Yep, he doesn't, which is fine. If you don't want reconciliation, that makes sense.
This is not the first time I said this. I'm not pursuing reconciliation. Ball's in Andrew's court. If he apologized for making up bullshit,
yeah, we just know it's bad. Why won't you grant me a moral system? Why won't you accept it? Why is it wrong? Because I said so. Okay. And why is that wrong?
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Somebody got a free. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Moment.
How do you apologize?
Every time someone dies doesn't mean it was murder against the Bible. That's true. There's also the idea of people die all the fucking time. Did you know that people die all the time? And in some cases, it's a good thing. They had a good life. And their death is a just reward for the life they've taken. And it's good. Okay. I'm not saying that there's no tragedy in death. Obviously there is. In some cases it's good. I just start demanding in the name of Jesus Christ. I start revealing the name of the demon inside of him. Yeah, I will start doing that next time. The name of Jesus Christ, just tell me what is the demon inside of you.
But what do you have to?
Because he keeps running around bearing false witness, Father Joseph.
But Dusty.
Thanks so much for the gold coin. Very appreciated. Where is it? Oh, it's over here.
Like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
You can't see death the way Christians see death when you're an atheist. That's true. I almost thought something really mean about machine lies. Whoops, big mini gang. Like, I wasn't being mean. I was just trying to get an answer for him. It's like, okay, yeah, I agree. Why is that bad? It's going to happen. Everyone's gonna die. Why is that bad? How dare you grant me my premise?
What do you have to lose from taking down those videos?
All right, we got to pay it. What we got to chat. It is a dono from the community. Hold on. I guess we caught Andrew here, so it's like, Andrew, would you please help set up a debate between Father Joseph and Jay Dyer on true orthodoxy, Donotism, when the church calls for separating bishops for sinners and heresy? We've tried for it's been like a year. I don't think that's going to happen.
Look,
but thank you for
the thing is too is I don't run very many debates on the Crucible anymore.
I wish knew more about theological stuff so I could come fight you and slur. Hey, Kat, you can always come up and fight me. I mean, that is still a thing that can happen.
We haven't been a debate platform for years. I do debates on it still sometimes, but
Custodio, they always speak when they are asked to justify anything. It's not about that justification. I was just trying to figure out how, why he believes that's wrong. One of the things that he could have said is, oh, well, I may not believe in Jesus Christ is God, but I've seen the Bible and I believe this or that, right? I believe that they're right in this aspect. The problem with atheists is that they're not even truthful. They're lying. Fucking liars. They don't even know shit. They pretend to be all-knowing at the same time. Oh, it's bad. Well, why is it bad? How dare you? Yes, I want to know. I want to know how you know it's bad. Fucking moral indignation. Every fucking time. So, you do believe in marital rape? No, because I believe that there's the idea of what it is. In marriage, there's no problem when it comes to sexual action. The problem, if there's any kind of abuse. Fuck you. Is I'm a religious scholar.
Moved past all that a long, long time ago. Then
you want to have a conversation. I want to have a conversation. I'm just not going to be the person that's gonna grant you shit when it comes to morality. It took me a fucking long time to have an understanding of good. To be like, oh yeah, you can use good however you want. Fuck off. Nope.
I was very fortunate because I got to meet some really good people while I was doing that, like Joseph Swayden, for instance, who I've always liked. We've always been friends since we've met, I think.
Yeah, pretty much.
The thing that's interesting here, though, is like, from my perspective, it's almost a much ado about nothing, right? Dusty screams to the same 30 people every night. What do I care? The thing that's really funny about all this, though, is like, you didn't. Well, I care about. Hang on, I care about Father Joseph Swayden. I care about Father Joseph Swayden. I don't care about you at all. not even a little bit.
Dusty, you owe us a $200 bounty, buddy.
Yeah.
But you do.
That's a $200 bounty, bro.
You got quite upset when you saw me in person. You went out of your way to come up here.
Well, hang on, Dusty. I didn't upset. I was laughing at you and called you a bunch of names and walked off. What is that? I didn't feel very upset.
You were not laughing. You were definitely upset.
Bro, I was laughing. Father Joseph was standing right there. Wasn't I laughing at him?
Yeah. You had a little bit of nervous laugh. You get that nervous laugh.
Oh, come on, bro. I was belly laughing at you, Dusty. What are you talking about?
I think it was. No. I mean, I thought it was like a combo of angry and happy, but not happy. But like he didn't think
angry and awkward.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't awkward either. The curses flowed.
I think it's just a case of bruised ego.
Oh, Jesus. Death can be merciful. It is merciful. I think, and there's a lot of people who can disagree with me, but I think death is a mercy. Obviously, not for the people who are still here, right? That is a great tragedy. You're gonna leave people behind that love you, and that are still struggling with life, and that's gonna be hard for them. When my grandma died, when I was, she raised me, it was really hurtful. It was really hard. When my aunt that raised me died, it was really hard. Like there's been, especially for the for the young ones will always have. It's gonna be hard for them, and I think it is hard. He says, I read the Bible, the Quran, etc. Big difference between reading and studying. Well, you can read stuff in my perspective, and you can disagree with me, Brad, but in my perspective, there is no understanding without the church. So even if you read them, it doesn't mean anything. Saint Nikolai of Japan. I'll look for him. That sounds good.
Yeah, but the thing is funny is like I don't care.
We're talking about doing a show. We're probably gonna do the show with next week's gonna be a lot of work too. Anyway, I'm thinking about doing a show with Avarice on Mondays, and I want to add the Saint of the Week, a segment. So it's a request for me. It's still being negotiated, but I hope I can add it. I wish I could just add the idea of the Saint of the Week. And one of the reasons why the Saint of the Week is so important is because it actually talks about the mercy of death. It's like these people are no longer with us, and yet they're still with us. You know? And that is the mercy of it. It's like there's a higher duty to us on earth, and that is really good. Yeah, I have absolutely no way of knowing any of that. And I will never say that you're outside of God or in God or anything like that. I will never say anything like that. It's not my place. You have your struggle, and I wish you the best, and I hope you will join the church. And the prayer goes to all of the people. But yeah, there's nothing that we are going to. I'm never going to cast that kind of judgment because I don't know. I'm gonna haunt you when I die, Emmet. I hope so. I truly do. And if I die, I will haunt you. If mercy of God allows me to.
Right? You can sit on your channel and trash me to your 20 viewers for the rest of your life. I don't care, bro. That's up to you what you want to do. I'm just.
To be fair, it would be a lot worse to you to haunt me because I have a very boring life. You probably get super bored. If I haunt you, I'll get to be in the yacht, so I'll have a better time.
Pointing out that none of this ever had to go this way. I've more often than not, always in my career, tried to help streamers in tight places, and I've tried to help people when they're down on their luck, and I've tried to help people get their channels moving. I've always done that. I've done that for tons of people who even. So I do this. And it's just like, you never had to go down this road. And what I think is, the only reason you wanted reconciliation, you want to be friendly, you wanted to be buddies after all of this horrible stuff that you decided that you're going to do to me,
too much into a handshake.
is that you would prefer, it's not just a handshake. And the reason you've been irritated about it for weeks talking about that and nothing else is because I'm a hugely popular streamer, and you know that I could do a lot for your career, but I'm not going to because you did horrible things to me. So that's your punishment. Hang on, Dusty. Your punishment. Your punishment is the finest punishment. I'm not going to do anything like I always do with you people.
Cat's like, after I get all the W's in the afterlife, I'll probably do things to inconvenience your life just for some entertainment. Like what? How would it inconvenience my life? I spend so much time in my room. You don't have no idea.
I know.
Yeah.
Like usual.
And we need
like usual. I'm just not.
I literally been like going outside, and by going outside I mean going to my gaming store because it's too much. My dad promised he would let me know. He first was fine when he passed, and his TOD was my birthday. He passed peacefully. God lets people keep promises. I'm happy for that. I'm sorry for your loss, Auntie. Really, I am.
Not going to do anything.
Cat move his paints around. Oh, I lost. So I have this. And the other day, I lost it. I lost it in my in my room. I couldn't find it. It was in front of me. It was the craziest shit that ever happened to me. It was like in front of my eyes, and I couldn't see it.
You owe us $200 bounty for bringing it to this channel.
That's true. You do kind of owe us now for $200. So
because you brought it to the channel, $200 bounty.
Well, he already gave a $5 donation to come on, so $195 and we're good.
Oh,
yep. You will not break my Warhammer dudes, okay? You will not break them.
He's got $300,000 to throw away at Candace so that she can make him look dumb.
Yeah, but we're friends.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay. That's funny. $200 million worth of publicity, no evidence from her side. But okay, Dusty, you keep coping, bro. You keep coping, bro.
I don't have a dog in that fight. You have a dog in that fight.
Okay, bro.
He has a dog in the fight. He's been going on and 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 on with his audience about how conspiracy theories are right, and we have the evidence because we played it.
Whatever you say.
No. He was 15 years ago, but he was legendary. Thank you. Yeah. I'm happy that. I hope that you have found peace. You could always wreck his algorithm, Cat. That's true. I could always get my algorithms completely wrecked as well. I do that all the time, make him look up crazy stuff all the time. That's true. And I literally, the other day I was like I was just looking through Facebook, through YouTube, because sometimes I do that. And I see a video of a Jan. And I was about to click on it. Was about to just click on the ad, like, and then I realized what it was. It's like, yeah, I'm never gonna have the money for this, and I just keep scrolling. I just keep scrolling.
It's fine. You know, you do you. You keep ranting about Andrew Wilson every night for the rest of your life. I don't care. That's up to you. And I'm going to do the same thing I've always done, which is absolutely nothing. I leave you people to your own devices and watch you destroy yourselves. I never have to do anything.
Can you see, Dusty, why I kind of suggested maybe moving on and doing something else might be the smartest thing?
Assuming that my goal is to try to wrangle some sort of peace with Andrew, which it's not.
I did assume that, but I was
we
wrong.
just figured out you're grifting.
I'm grifting on it. So I have a philosophy, and it is that I believe that everybody has utility in life. Although not everybody will be useful in the way that
That's a sad life.
To be useful, right? And so when Andrew responds to just a general courtesy handshake by spazzing the fuck out, that lets me know what Andrew's decided to be. You can be useful still, Andrew, just not in a way that's cooperative.
I think a lot of
there was no spazzing, Dusty. I'm not going to shake the hand if a person just sits there and attacks me and does nothing else. Mm-hmm. That's all your content now. All your content is just Andrew Wilson derangement syndrome. It's just AWDS, bro. And it has been for about a year.
AWDS.
Carney
it's
Vanguard
AWDS.
Carney Vanguard says, why would Dusty stop? Keep making your money, Dusty. Pufferfish says, when is Ben coming on the panel? Probably never.
That Ben. No, probably never.
No, Cleve
probably never.
Call it.
My favorite one has been Kendra. Mount Everest is not going to happen. And yads are absolutely out of the question. Unless miracles happen and I become extremely popular. Okay? Hopefully I can get one debate against a fucking atheist that will tell me finally why should I care about people dying. maybe they can answer. Finally the atheist will find the horse that will tell me why should I care. Maybe.
All right, so I think we've clarified everything here. Andrew's explained why he didn't want to shake your hand. Dusty, you've explained you don't actually want a handshake or peace, or you just want to keep doing what you're doing. I can't do jack about that, so...
And you has $195 for bringing it to the channel. So good job. We'll send an invoice.
Oh, I meant Ben Thorpe. No. Ben Thorpe doesn't come on my... No Thorpe comes on my channel. I'm not...
Boy, that's... Man, somebody here is smart. never trust a Thorpe. No matter what. Never trust a Thorpe. Those are internet rules to live by. Never trust a Thorpe.
I feel like I've just caused some bad...
I trust...
They are... The Thorpes are a little bit insane, not gonna lie. And you have to be very careful. And quite smart to interact with them. And even then... It's... We're climbing Everest. There's no way I don't have the money, I don't have the equipment, I don't have the double equipment. And then Lalo came up. Really? Lalo?
I trust the powder Dusty more than I trust the warps.
Oh yeah, Emmett has prison chicks. Don't start.
It's a backhanded compliment, but I'll take them where I can get them.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I'll get out of here. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening.
All right, sounds good. Take care, Andrew. Talk to you later.
Take care. Enjoy your Andrew Wilson derangement syndrome, Dusty.
I'm all right. You'll be all right too.
All right. So, sounds like you guys hashed it out. Anything else we can do for you here, or do you want to talk?
Would you like to know about your orthodoxy?
We'd like to know about your
Didn't we just become best friends?
No, I don't. But I think that. But no, I don't think that happened. But I think that we could definitely talk about if you have questions about orthodoxy.
So, Dusty, how would you measure up to that kind of a debate? What do you think about that one?
What do you say, Dusty?
I certainly hope to. If that's winning, I hope to.
Okay, we're clean. We'll just.
I just want to know if Lalo actually came up.
No, you got that correctly.
Okay, so you are.
Yeah, I don't care. They're gonna be speaking about a little bit of theology, which is not. I don't care about that. Kat, you could be Emmett's Sherpa. No, I am the Sherpa. Oh yeah, that's true. I'm supposed to be the Sherpa, and the one that gets and the ones that gets the stuff. How are you still streaming? People send me stuff to watch, and I was like, oh yeah, we can actually do it. I was about to leave like an hour ago because nobody's sending me money. It's fine. I haven't been streaming in a while, so I deserve not to have Donos right now, I guess. Oh, apparently they're getting sued by Milk Bark. These guys make good content, though. This is one of my favorite videos ever.
Stop having people scroll.
I'm actually Sherpa, yeah, I am. We could watch the yacht. If you send me a yacht that you want to watch, we'll go through it. I'll watch it. But first I'm gonna see this because are the people sending you stuff, your friends, Emmett? I don't know who you... Oh, you mean stuff to watch.
Stop having people scroll through every second of my show.
The only friend I have in the internet
mispronouncing words, calling out Candace Owens, and waiting for her to make a mistake so they can try to delegitimize every effort that she is making to get to the bottom of this thing.
The only friends I will have on the internet is the ones that send me enough to get these 200, which includes someone like Brie, by the way.
Legitimized. People were just trying to delegitimize why the crime scene was immediately paved over and the soil was excavated. This caricature of Candace Owens, there's been so much toxicity. All the toxicity. I am saying this in it.
I like toxicity. I do like toxicity. Okay, we gotta stop. We're gonna stop and you start using the correct pronunciation of words. Toxicity is great. Emmett, are you watching stuff strangers are sending you? Yeah, whatever.
True denotative meeting. It is a biennial joint military operation. Sex slave was hired by music mogul. The Ukrainians now have yachts. They've got shallots in Switzerland. The IDF even dropped napalm. Candace, have you had a chance to see the Michael biopic yet? I wanted to see the Michael biopic. Wield a cutlass, the machete, with such flourish, like fruit of the loom. Apparently there was no cornucopia. I am so very disappointed in Kash Patel, Dan Bongino, and Pam Bondi, who all made these grandiose promises. Many people within the White House believe that it was staged as well because of some other security protocol anomalies that took place that night.
So we're friends now? Yeah, but I guess. Let me give you a freebie friendship. That's true. She's been having a lot of what do you call problems with a lot of expenses. Let's call it that way.
And we're gonna say we're not gonna be isolation lists because we're just going. When are we allowed to?
Thank you very much to call on air for this initiation enormous stances. You can actually go to bed 9 hours a year, not at 357 toxicity. So much toxicity, that's true.
Just be isolationist.
Welcome to the circles, friends.
Us having any shred of moral decency and upset about that
Nate's my friend
somehow makes us monstrous. You know, this monstrosity. This monstrosity was a...
Yeah, look at this monstrosity.
part of the monstrosity. The monstrosity, it really wakes you up to the monstrosity. And a CEO and a chairman has to compartmentalize. If you can't compartmentalize, there's a philosophy class called Senior Sem, and he used to come in every day with a debacle. Taylor Swift was somehow involved in this entire debacle. The Kanye West debacle, Christ is King debacle, the Christ is King non-debacle, Jeffrey Epstein, this whole debacle, Epstein debacle, and him wanting to move on from the Epstein debacle, the FISA debacle, the Hamptons debacle, whole debacle, and that whole debacle, entire debacle. We knew a kerfluffle happened as this dress kerfluffle.
I actually like kerfluffle a lot too. It's like one of my favorites. The kerfluffle.
Causes this whole race kerfluffle, a serious kerfluffle. I did not grow up in a Prince household beyond a couple of his major hits, namely Raspberry Beret, retired Green Beret, to do it again posthumously. What did I say? Posthumously instead of posthumously. And so I'll give you an analogy, or actually an anecdote, not even an anecdote, a little anecdote. Everybody uses the terminology blitzkrieg. Blitz means lightning. Krieg means war. Blitzkrieg, God, no, he just liked the architecture. He loved the architecture.
The architecture.
He loved.
But the best word is architecture. And the reason why I enjoy the architecture more than architecture is because it makes so much sense if you're an artist to think about the architecture instead of the architecture. I will make a stream because I want to be making some 3D art pretty soon. That I'm going to be calling the architecture stream.
The architecture and the architecture. Ways you can honor Charlie. Stop telling us that it has to always be Miss McBurrow. Became and this is correct, an adolescent psychiatric.
Because you're into gaming, I'm going to set up your Twitch too. I don't know about Twitch because I am extremely right-wing, so I don't give a fuck about it. Thank you very much for the insanely huge, enormous 10 Canadian to Nibri says, what are friends for? The grift, of course. Thank you very much for that.
Nurse. Obligatory. Does the obligatory, doing the obligatory. We're obligatory. Tyler Boyer then jumped into the foray. Joe jumped into the foray. Tracy Martin, Erica's dear, long 15-year friend, jumped into the foray. And because these chips are made with real food, they are more satiating. Much more satiating. More satiating. They are more satiating. Towards the end of Obama, we started hearing all of this rhetoric. My rhetoric. Wisdom.
I'm going to start using rhetoric too. I'm going to use the rhetorics. Like the rhetoric I use right now when I was like, why is that wrong? And they're like gulping about not being able to answer my fucking question. Hey, is this wrong? And they're like, yeah. And it's like, why? What? Why is it wrong? Why?
Solomon, it came to be seen as an amulet or a talisman. Jews and that medieval jewelry, like everything that we're learning about medieval jewelry is a lie. And there have been so many concerted attacks. Definitely I'm seeing a concerted attack, a concerted effort. Obviously that's pretty reminiscent. Yes, reminiscent. Is reminiscent.
To be honest, I say some of this shit like she does. I like some of the words. I'm not gonna lie. Would you be pissed if you paid her to advertise your chips and she couldn't speak proper English? I can't speak proper English. I'm not gonna. I like it because I find it really funny. Bree is giving you just enough to keep you online. She's diabolical, keeping you from sleep. I'm okay. I can go to bed whenever I want to.
Reminiscent. It is reminiscent. Sounding a bit reminiscent. Very reminiscent. So reminiscent. It's becoming very much reminiscent. Borough that has been corrupt. Borough of alcohol and tobacco. Federal Bureau investigation. FBI Bureau. Federal Bureau. State Bureau. Borough. The boroughs. What is the borough doing? All these bureaucrats among bureaucrats. Into the bureaucrats. Borough. Were you brought into an FBI bureau? Maybe he's being a little hyperbolic. Being facetious a little bit. Hyperbolic. I'm being hyperbolic. Extremely hyperbolic. This hyperbolic. Okay, I'm probably being a little hyperbolic. Not trying to be hyperbolic.
How are you gonna know where he goes and shit,
I'm being hyperbolic. The Matrix hates me. I will never win any more accolades. He handed all these accolades. You certainly aren't gonna win.
Colon Nate, thank you so much for the insanely huge 10. Says I'm gonna be going fishing with Emmett in a month. Gonna be awesome. I hope it is. It's gonna be great. I can't English good. I can't English good either. As much as just me speak, you're calling her out for it? Yes, because I find it funny. Also, I am not a person that is native. I don't know if you know that. My English is pretty fucking good for what it is.
Any accolades? The Hormuz Strait, Malacca, Japan, Gibraltar. I always say that wrong. Gibraltar. You guys know. You guys know what I'm trying to say there. It's such a ridiculous.
And my Spanish is actually very good. Actually, pretty impeccable.
Way to try to delegitimize the research that we have done.
It's actually funny. I love that. She's just doing her best, okay? We are, except for the fact that she's just a feelings person and is completely and absolutely batshit insane and crazy, not because of the way she pronounces words, but because she's fucking insane and crazy. We are actually like her. How much X-Lite you have to give parakeets to get... What? How much X-Lax do you have to give parakeets to get to the crap all over the house for days? I would support my friends with house. Just shut the fuck up. Bless your heart. I know what that means, cat. Vaccinate. I enjoyed laughing my ass over grifting last night, and I've tried to talk to you in Spanish. I think you're an Arab. You've tried to talk to me in Spanish, and you think I'm an Arab. Okay, Witchy. I mean, it's been confirmed that my fucking Spanish is great, but I'm an Arab. Fuck you, people that believe I'm an Arab. I don't give a fuck at this point. Emmett is trilingual. I am trilingual. I don't speak much French, though. It's been a long time since I speak French. Because, to be fair, nobody fucking cares about Frenchies. No one cares about the Frenchies. They suck. But I do speak French, too. You know who this guy is? This guy is a streamer from Argentina. Alright, let's do that.
Me acusaron de lo peor que me pueden acusar en internet.
And he says I was accused of the worst thing that I can be accused in the internet. By the way, I've not even subscribed because I usually don't. When I used to watch him, I used another account. Okay, and this is not even the one. This is not even my nationality. This is the fucking Argentinians who have a weird fucking accent too, in accordance to me. But you know what? I don't speak Spanish. I don't believe I probably had that planned.
Entonces hay una persona que efectivamente está pasando mal y un político.
So there is a person that effectively is having a bad time and a politician. That's what they say. Oh my god. I have another one that I can showcase. What is his stupid name? He is Mexican Vosh. Huh. What is his stupid name? This fucking idiot. This idiot is from Mexico. He is known as the Mexican Vosh.
El problema es que tú no sabes lo que está pasando.
And he says, quite literally, the problem is that you don't know what is going on. Literally, Vosh. Oh, it says manufacturing consent. Ah, I hate them. They're all fucking retarded. I'm pretty sure we can get an AI boy to create the image of Emmy and 5 kids, maybe a camel in the background. We could have so much fun. Yeah, you can. Puedo intentarlo, push play. Yeah, I could just do it. I can do it the opposite too, if you want me to. I can listen to something in English and put it up in Spanish. It's not that hard. There's people who have literally listened to me talk to people in Spanish because sometimes the people who live with me come and talk to me and it's in Spanish, or my mom. I usually mute it. First off, why would you want to listen to me talk in Spanish? Pero puedo hacerlo. No tengo ningún problema en hacerlo. Justo como en este momento, puedo hablar español cualquier momento que quiera. So, at the end of the day, Witchy, I don't have to showcase at all if I know Spanish or not. It doesn't matter. Because we're never gonna be friends or interact with each other beyond the idea of me being here. And you, for some reason, trying to talk to me about morality, like you are moral. How do we know that that is really Spanish? I don't know. Get a translator, talk to AI. There's like a billion ways you can do it. Get the fucking name, okay? Go, put it in your fucking YouTube. Type it, get the thing from me. You know, get the link. Go to Grok. It's free. In fact, let me put it this way. I'm gonna showcase it. I'm gonna showcase how.
Político, peronista, se le ocurrió decir.
Is this YouTube video in Spanish? Yes, the video is in Spanish. Thank you very much to Holland Nate for these and the huge numbers. 5 says, don't cry for me, Argentina. True. Spanish gives me the ick. It should. It's a very icky language. It's not as cool as English. I wish I could be better at English. I'm gonna be honest, I don't listen to my accent at all. Like, I don't hear it. Sometimes I fuck up, you know, words. That's fine. But I know I fucked them up. Too many buttons. I know. It's too much. It's too hard. Too hard. Well, I think the last thing I'll watch is a yacht. Holy fuck. 90, it's way too cheap. Wait, is it? Only 94,000?
Welcome back to Naughty Styles, and we're back with our affordable yacht series.
Oh, it is too small. It's too small. I'm pretty sure that it's too small for Cat. You probably think the same for Greco. It's probably true. ¿Cómo que nos dejamos labio? ¿Labio? Somos pendejos que no? I mean, you can. I don't know what you mean by rabia. It's probably some kind of weird dialectic that you kind of know from someone in the south. The southern part of Mexico. Like, you know, you're gay. That's too high a price? No, this is too small. Now on this classic Superjet Florida. 1983, the Broward. Let's watch this one.
Liveaboard super yacht series.
But that absolutely tells me that you don't. Yeah, the structure of the question is wrong. ¿Cómo que nos dejamos rabia? That makes no sense. You're probably asking how we stop being angry. Somos pendejos, que no. It's again wrong structure of the question. It's fine. You know, I commit mistakes again. One of the biggest mistakes I do when I'm talking English, I use did and past tense anyway. I'm trying to actually stop doing that. I've been trying to stop doing that for a while. I never can. But I know it's wrong. Like when you use did, you use the present tense. It's just I can't stop doing it for some reason.
I bought a super yacht.
That's a very cool yacht. I'm not gonna lie. I do like it.
Welcome aboard 1983. That makes this boat 41 years old this year.
Oh yeah.
103-footer Broward Race Pilot House.
So I'm almost as old as the boat.
The boat is almost as old as you.
No.
I don't hate it. So far.
No, I disagree.
All right, we're gonna start.
I do think it's a little old though.
Start on the swim platform. We will agree to disagree.
So it's pretty cool. So you have the removable staples here. You can, put in different positions, fold up cleats right there, and then you still have a full swim platform all the way back. The cool thing is, what I always liked about these classic boats is this.
The dual staircase going up.
The dual staircase going up.
You definitely know you are on a swim platform.
Come back down here. Let's look in there.
Oh, you want to open this up?
Yes.
Wait, is that a lazarette?
It's kind of.
What? Okay, I'll hold the camera.
No, you open it up. Look in there.
Oh, what? Okay.
It's a simple door.
Simple door.
Yep.
What is that supposed to mean?
You can't mess it up.
Wait, did you know?
I know.
Oh,
I knew.
he knew.
I saw it already. I saw it already. Isn't that crazy?
This is epic. This is how we start this tour? Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Oh, there's oh, that's cool. You need to get onto some boating groups. Most of them have access to MLS system for boats, much better deals. I'm not gonna buy a yacht. I'm just saying.
So it's storage, but big.
There's like 1,000 things I would buy before I buy a yacht. He needs a boat that is Cubano. No, Mexico. And also, I haven't stopped being Mexican. So it's not a past tense. It's a present. It is. I found auctions to be better deals, but difficult to get to. It depends on... Like, I think you're correct. I just don't know how will I get into an auction for boats.
Big lazarette has a separate air conditioning here.
Wow.
We have huge... I mean, are these industrial size?
I think so.
Or
Steam
oversized?
clean. Like, yeah, these are the largest LGs I think you can get.
Yeah.
And the 2 large fridges. This is so cool.
And that would be the storage for your water toys and all that stuff as well.
If you think about this yacht as a liveaboard possibility, or let's say you have a house with a dock, and this is your guest house, instead of building a separate casita or remodeling, something on top of the garage, this could be literally your guest house in the water that you put there and you take it somewhere with you if you ever move. If you have a vacation property, you could put it there for extra guests. This is, I don't think, the yacht you're gonna go and travel the world with. Sure, we can dream, but realistically, she's operational. She's making trips from here to the Bahamas all the time. And check out the space. This just proves you that you can have like a super cool...
You know how much Warhammer you could get with yacht money? I'm not buying more Warhammer. I'm done with War... Well, no, that's not true. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Gringo.
Beach club area here set up.
Yes, that's how you're supposed to type Gringo. Although Gringo comes from the... well, let's talk about this. How about you tell me where Gringo comes from? And what does it actually mean?
up, and you can just go and dive right off of this platform. I love it.
You know what else I picture with this kind of setup?
What?
Would be a really cool bed and breakfast situation.
Huh. Yeah, I could see a lot of people that would enjoy doing that.
Something very, very different.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's go check out the cockpit.
Let's go check out the cockpit, yeah.
I feel like we just started with a bang. We've seen this on one of the yachts recently.
Dang it, the dice fell in the water and the armor saved. True.
These are like folding staples, which is kind of cool, right?
So to close it up, you mean to close the cockpit up?
Look how cool the design is. It's so simple.
Yes.
And once you put them away, they're out of the way. I really like that. It's neat. So we are in our cockpit. The uniqueness thing of this boat is that our interior salon is going to be full beam. You guys see that. So we had to start here, and we're not going to be able to go all the way forward, which we would normally do, because the salon's there.
Yes.
And our forward walkways are going to be right next to the pilot house. So this is the cockpit.
Which is a full beam cockpit, because you don't have the sidewalks.
Huge cockpit.
Green is a pejorative statement towards Americans. It comes from a war. Now I wonder which war. Oh, I know. ChatGPT is gonna tell her.
Cockpit.
You can enclose it.
You can have a track going all the way around and actually have this weatherproofed space. We have our lower
Which, by the way, it's not hard to know.
I mean, you could easily have dinner here with 8 people, but
I would like to have dinner there. Not necessarily with 8 people. I would like. One of the things that I would enjoy maybe doing is having dinner on a boat. I've never done it, so I don't know how good or cool it is to be on. To be honest, it's gringo.
nicely comfortable with 6.
Oh, that's a beautiful table. Look at the woodwork.
This chair is definitely huge, oversized.
It's a cute table. But is it mother pearl?
I don't feel like you need such big chairs. And then we have our entertainment bar here. We have an ice maker, a drink fridge, a large wine cooler here. We have a sink and this really nice countertop.
This, I believe...
That's actually pretty cool.
I think this is a pole for David up on top.
All right, let's go check that out. Let's show you the interior.
Off into the salon.
Oh, I like the interior. I like this boat. I actually like it. It's probably a big boat. It's probably a way too big for a boat, but I fucking like it so far. That looks so cool.
Check out the size of the salon because it's full beam.
That's right. So no sidewalks, actually.
So our walkway forward is going to be on both sides of the pilot house. We're going to check it out in a moment. Let's focus on the salon. So we have a huge,
wow, that's a big
sofa here.
I love this boat so far. Fucking like it so much.
These are really cool because obviously you can use them as your ornaments, but it's also a nice place to put out and sit in kind of a circle entertainment, right? Kind of neat.
Yeah.
And we have a pop-up TV, which, come on, definitely not from the 80s. So you know this was retrofitted at some point, and they did a pretty good job masking it in here. So pretty cool. You've got, look like a pretty large TV that comes out of here.
Yeah, big windows.
All these windows have electric
Oh, I like this. I like this so much.
blinds. Also an
Where's Cat? She's probably asleep now.
upgrade. Look how huge they are with the view is amazing. So on both sides here, we just left these closed, but that's a lot of light coming in here.
So yeah, I mean, look, it feels a little bit like 80s, but I think if you wanted to get into this one and just do a light refresh.
I don't care if it's like 80s. I like this boat a lot. I've seen houses that are worse than this boat. I live in places that are both worse than this boat. Oh, the copium. Oh, I love the copium.
Fit. I mean, just changing the floors. Ceiling panels are perfectly fine. Just, you know, a little bit of redecoration would already go a long way.
Little TLC, little just personal touches, pump a little bit of modern into this interior. But anyway, right here.
So, wait, what is that?
Why? This is so cool. It has a piano.
Does it play? Push.
Why
I
wouldn't
didn't
it?
hear anything. It works.
Why wouldn't it work? I don't know if it comes with a boat, let's not assume, but it is here and definitely looks like an antique on its own as well.
It looks like a mini piano.
So on this
That's
side,
so
we
cool.
actually have a home office. There's a desk you can set up, a nice, beautiful home office with a huge window here, not a bad place to work. This is also a bit unusual, something you see.
Oh yeah, I'm streaming from a yacht. Hi, I'm streaming from a yacht. It's like the normal thing to do lately, you know. I'm just streaming from a yacht.
On, I would say, at least like 130, 140 foot yachts. You don't really get this kind of setup on 100 footers anymore.
Like a forward center bar.
Yeah, I mean, hey, let's face it. In the 80s, 103 feet was considered a pretty big super yacht.
Yes.
We're in a different world now.
So Gavacho is not about whether you're rich or poor. Gavacho is just a way to talk to Mexicans that were born in the United States, or people from Mexico that were here for a long time and went back to the, who were in the United States for a long time and then went back to Mexico. And they're complaining about how awful things are. Okay? If you're born in the United States and you've lived your life in the United States, you're considered to be gringo. It doesn't matter because it has to do with nationality. It doesn't have to. It's fine. No one cares.
Wow, but hey, this was a big deal. So we have 4
catches. If it's 1980s decor, you have to name it something that plays on Miami Vice. I don't care. This is so
bar
cool.
stools. There's a proper
I like
bar
it so
here.
much.
There's in the back of the bar is we have a sink, we have a wine fridge and an ice maker. Got all your liquors here. This is really cool.
And more storage?
Yeah, it looks like more storage here and some drawers. Very neat. Very.
Age rights are rich. That's the joke. They're not rich. I don't know what you mean by rich. Like, all of you fucking are rich. There's a joke in Mexico. And it says, it's about Selena Gomez. And it says, Selena Gomez, growing up, had the problem that she couldn't put gas on her car. And she was struggling, finding every quarter to put gas on her tank so she could go to work. And the guy says, when I was growing up, I had no car. Yeah, that's the point. You see the differences? You guys are going through a little bit of inflation. It's pretty bad, yes. It's gonna be okay.
Very grand, great for entertaining. Then on our starboard
Stop voting for fucking socialists and you'll be better.
side, we also have a little bit of storage. This is cute. Display liquor cabinet.
Well, I'm just looking right now quickly before we move further forward. Look at this view. This window is huge. And then you have the glass sliding door, another window next to it. So if you open that sliding door, you have full visibility aft. I'm standing in the center here where Victoria was standing, for example. It is really, really cool. It's completely connected.
Yeah, and I'm just envisioning changing this floor, let's say, to like a nice hardwood.
Right?
That would look really cool. This staircase is leading us to all our staterooms, and our crew quarters are all the way forward. Let's go and check out what's behind this wall. This is a, you guessed it, dayhead.
There we go.
Cute, huh?
Yeah.
Very cool. So that's something you maybe didn't expect, but it's nice to have. It's right next to the pilot house. It's also great for entertaining because that's where our salon is. So this would be a door that would lead us forward. We'll check out the one on the other side, but that is our way all the way to the bow.
So 2 steps, 3 steps up, and we are in the raised pilot house.
Yes, welcome. This is unusual. I think we gotta talk about this.
This must have been upgraded at some point, I would imagine.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna say I have never seen this before. Have you?
No, not this placement. It's definitely interesting.
It's got a little, I mean, I'm not into sci-fi, but I feel like this got a little sci-fi feel to it. You know, you're like, you're in your helm area. Like, this is your helm. We have a bench here.
I like it. Did they maybe just snort or something? No. It's just the fucking parrots.
There is no separate captain's chair. This is your
helm.
Helm, exactly. And underneath it looks like we've got a bit of storage. And yeah, that's now your department.
So we get 4 screens here where you can pull up your navigation information, get our helm wheel right here, telephone. I don't know where that goes to, but it's pretty.
Hello.
It's pretty hilarious. Get our shift and throttle control here, bow thruster control right here, stabilizer control right here. Then Furuno remote control, Furuno autopilot, Furuno equipment in general. We have the VHF radios up here overhead. Then more Furuno equipment right on top here. Some of this, of course, was switched out during the time period. I mean, boat is 1983, so of course not everything is original, but some of the stuff is still original.
If you haven't seen our Furuno trilogy that we have on the Naughty Guys channel that recently went up. You might want to check it out because we're literally talking about when you see on older super yachts, it was exactly the example we used, you still see Faruna equipment there and it hasn't been replaced because it still works. And this is a perfect example of that. I'll pop that video for you right here and put it in the description of the video.
That's pretty cool too here. That's a remote, a mechanical remote for the searchlight. That's
okay. I like this boat a lot. I want to see the I don't care about the helm. Let's see the dorms, galley, crew quarters. Oh wait, not the crew quarters. Yeah, I want to see the
All
rooms.
Right, let's go aft first.
Okay.
So we'll go to our starboard first. Look, there's a phone. Speaking of the phone, did you find the phone in the engine room?
Oh, I didn't look. Was there a phone?
There must have been.
I don't know.
Come on. No, this is a big room.
Very generous.
Yes. So this is a 3-stateroom layout, guest staterooms. You saw the 3 crew cabins. There you
Yes.
go. And 3 guest staterooms. There's also a 4-cabin layout, I guess, of the same model, but this one is 3. So the rooms are definitely generous. So we have a double cabin here, huge windows right here, which right now we have this massive shade going all the way down. What's behind me?
It's like a walk-in?
What? It's a walk-in closet. It goes all the way in there. Yeah, it's great size. There's shelves on the other side. Okay, and then if you back up, we have a bit of storage here, some drawers, a TV. On this side, we've got 6 drawers, nice countertop right here, and it's got its own ensuite.
Well, looking at the cabin, right? Like if I would buy this boat, for example, I would probably take these beds out and put one bed with a head to this side, to the outboard side, and just you can put a king-size bed in here.
Yeah, but it's also nice to have a double cabin because you don't always end up with a couple coming as guests.
Yeah,
or
I guess.
Kids, like, depends how you use the boat.
Very generous.
Yes. All right, coming in to our ensuite. First
So
shower
big
of today.
countertop, sink, openable porthole, head, of course, storage, and
Ta-da! 1-person shower.
1-person walk-in.
All right, let's go and check out the port side.
That's a small shower.
On the port side, we
No,
have what
it's
you're
more.
talking about.
Oh, there we go.
See, we have a queen-size bed here, which totally could be a king if you need one. I don't know if you do. Large drawers in these nightstands. This looks like still a big window here with port
Now this looks a little bit old. That is the thing that I would change so far.
walls.
Yep.
Then,
But I like it.
Whoa.
I still think they're
Another
cool.
big walk-in, huh?
man, it's huge. It goes all the way. I mean, huge.
Let me see. Oh, okay.
It's so big. Hey, come on.
It doesn't open. Okay, maybe it does open. Okay, got a TV there, a little bit of shelving.
Oh, check this out.
A fridge.
Oh, check this out. Yeah.
Yep.
And this one actually has a little home office.
Yes.
So a desk here with a chair. You can set up your computer and work, do your makeup, whatever you want to do. Exposed shelving here. Cool. Oh, this
Another-
is big.
Very nice, actually.
Yeah, very
Big,
cool.
big countertop,
Yes.
head right there, and then the shower is, I think, same size.
Yeah, same size, 1-person shower here. I mean, the green is definitely, the green marble definitely screams 80s.
Thanks so much to Hold On Nate for this on a huge 15. He says, okay, go to bed. Sleep is important for mental health and proper cognitive function. The world needs healthy Emmet to get up proper mini streams. Thanks so much. You also want rails on everything? I don't think so. Thanks so much for the 200 and completion of the Griff goal. That was really, it's been, thank you very much for that. Really appreciate it.
But I think if you spruce up some colors on the side, you can make this kind of funky cool.
I think so too.
Funky.
And
I agree.
we have a little medicine cabinet here.
Yep.
Okay, let's go check out the order suite. So we are going, wait, what's here? Oh, here we have a utility closet.
True.
Then we're coming into our honor suite.
Full beam.
Wow.
Oh, this is
Live
so
aboard.
cool.
This is why
I
I'm showing
actually
this to you
like
guys.
this one.
If you would like to live on a classic super yacht, this
I thought the other one was like the big room. Oh yeah, this is actually
a lot
big.
of space. Full beam. So we have a side T right here. Storage on both sides of the side T. Drawers and a couple of cupboards.
That is a very large walk-in.
Oh, goes all the way in there. They
Yes.
have dogs. Holy moly, it's big. Wow.
Try living on water. It's not stable like ground. Waves will make you think about the stability much more. I don't know. I think so. Once again, I will never live in a boat. I don't
And then
think I
there's
will.
still
Wait.
another one right
Okay.
here.
Why do I feel like you've opened this
Like
before?
I did.
things would
It's
have
not as big,
to.
though.
also a closet.
Yeah, that's his closet.
Dang, but you know what? This is enough for him.
Yeah. So
Very
of course we got a TV, we have a fridge again there.
A large one.
Did we mention that's a king size bed in here?
I feel like it's like a California king.
It looks really large here.
I think so. It's very wide. We have 9 drawers, large drawers, and it's got that, you know,
Lift up.
old school lift up that always works, will never break.
When you're in bad seas, you know the drawers are not opening.
It's fine. You can have the toilet. You can stay there.
Okay, so here on the starboard side, countertop storage space. We got the head here, a bidet there. Look at that marble work. Wow.
Yes. So as you're coming this way, look at this shower. Wow.
Wow.
Okay, let's rate it together. What do
Okay.
you guys think? Put it in the comments,
So
and then I'll tell you my rating.
showing the floor space.
Look
You want
at
to close the door one
the
time?
I mean, I feel like you gotta come in. There are 4 people shower right here, and I think it could even be a 5 if it was measured in me. So here we have a dual vanity, 2 sinks, lots of storage underneath. I mean, lots. This is very, very generous. Very cool bathroom.
Yes,
right?
agreed.
I think I would do a little something to the ceiling. It's a little mirrory. But other than that, I think a little bit of the color of the wood maybe. The marble could totally work. I like it. The size is insane.
9 years I never really bought anything for myself. I finally get something. I cannot say the same since I quite literally bought these little guys. My army is about to be done. I'm so happy. I bought a couple more though, so I have more to paint. I like the boat a lot. Not gonna lie. But congratulations. I'm getting a 300 footer this year. My wife is pissed about it. Just get it, dude. It's your money. Okay. I'm done. I am actually gonna go to bed. So I'm gonna play a liver. Oh man.
I got you on a liver, though. I got you.
He's got me on the liver.
And then everybody's mad at me. Oh, gosh. Give me a break.
I'm sorry, you having a hard time at school?
Ain't no my money marriage, there he is.
Sit still and do nothing with your life instead of be a man?
Thank you, Cypher.
Well, maybe it's a you problem, Goy.
Take care, Bree.
Here, take this pill.
Take care, Auntie.
It's gonna stun your growth.
Before you leave, I'm gonna raid you, so don't go anywhere.
And we're gonna call it fixing you.
Where I'm gonna raid you, I don't know yet.
And you're gonna be addicted to it.
I forgot about this song.
We're gonna go to Kieran's, so let's stay strapped.
The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth isn't open. you get recognized by your smell, and no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control. You know. That's how you know. I'm out of control. You know. This time you love. We're past negotiating terms. You were. Yes, it's time to show you we're the best. Pest. You actually thought that you were chosen. We're not impressed. You thought deception was a flex. Guess. Well, now you're up against someone that knows the truth. The smell of a funeral in your home. Your mouth is an open catacomb. Speaking the word gets a little worse. You move through the crowd like a walking corpse. Just stay in the nightmare you know so well. Cause now you get recognized by your smell, and no one is with you anymore. It's time to reward you for all your work. I'm out of control. You know. That's how you know. I'm out of control. You know. This time you love.
Oh my gosh.